that, we should be live. Let's see here. Last time we had to end a little bit early due to the fact that my internet decided to delay the fucking stream by like 3 minutes at a time, so let's hope it doesn't happen again today. It didn't happen when we did Sonic Rumble, but I don't know if it's something specific to Sonic Rumble or if there was just an issue for that day specifically. Ow. Hi, Coco. Also, hi, Neville. So for right now, we're going to continue with where we left off. After that, I couldn't help but skip back to my room. Trying to, Coco. We'd be able to jump at 11 p.m. Still plenty of time. I can't just sit around, so I'll go see what everyone's up to. I remembered to myself, then we're off on my usual rounds. Finish off email right to start.
Mr. Samino, do you have a moment to talk? Kako and I have been together since we were born. And we vowed to die together as well. Recently, though, I've been feeling like we need to revise that vow. Kako is growing as a person, and I know that's only going to continue. No thanks to all your bad influences, of course. Give me my lovely dear sister back. But watching her the way she is now has made me realize something. I always thought I was trying to protect Kako, when all I was really doing was becoming codependent on her. I was forcing her to become my purpose for living. What kind of awesome older brother does a thing like that? So I've decided, even if it might take a while, to give Kako more space and do some growing of my own. I'll never be the kind of brother she can be proud of, unless I become a man of many charms in my own right. Oh, but keep this a secret from Kako, all right? I'm only telling you this to harden my resolve. I want her to see me as a cool older brother of action, not words.
Cool, Ima's son. Where's this character development in the actual story? Detective merch. I was all finished preparing. I had my leap suit on. But there was one thing missing. Where was Hiriko? It was already past 11. In our earlier meeting, we agreed to meet here at 10:30. And yet, there was no sign of her at all. What is she even doing? We only have 15 minutes. My ideas grew stronger. An unpleasant sweat broke out all over my body. Just then, Hiriko burst into the lab. Takumi, this is all your fault. What? You broke the internal clock in my glasses. That's why I'm late. You mean this morning? Obviously, the impact must have done it. Oh, I'm sorry, but we really need to get going. With an irritated grunt, Hiriko raced over to the locker. She flung the door open and quickly changed to her lead suit. Is the PLM ready? All set. Then let's hurry. 11:10 p.m. We only have 5 minutes. Hiriko hurried down to the platform. I slammed the red button and jumped on after her. Then... here we go. I realized I skipped Kako's dialogue when we hadn't even looked at it yet. Oops. I'll do that once we do it next time. Sorry we're late. What were you doing? We ran into some trouble because of Takumi. Don't get the wrong idea if you say that. You were the cause of the delay, weren't you? Well, I can't argue that, but still. See, I told you. Hiroko 6 and Takumi 6 exchange looks. What have they been talking about before we showed up? We don't have time for this. We need to exchange information. Hiroko and I nodded. We'll go first. Ima's code is 1. Hiroko's code is 4. That's 1 and 4. It took a few seconds for it to set in. As soon as it did, Hiroko and I turned to each other and let out a cry of joy. We have all the codes we need. Thanks, guys. You did very well, even more so considering you had to get him off the backs of zombies. We pulled it off thanks to some goggles Tsubasa made for us. Enough chatter, what about us? Stop celebrating and tell us the code you found. Got it. You recovered Takamaru's code. The number on his back was... 7. 7, huh? Lucky number 7. Now we've got all the codes we need. Thank you two. Or should I say us? I knew we could do it. You took the words right out of our mouths. You've been a huge help. Thank you, truly. No need to thank us. You need to get back quickly. Yeah, you're right. Good luck to you, then. We dashed to the console and configured the machine. Except it failed, because we were a minute late. It's 11:16 p.m. Hiroko and I stood stunned. Hiroko 6 spoke, looking at us with sympathetic gazes. I'm sorry to say, it looks like the window is closed. No. This can't be. Hiroko and I hung our heads. We couldn't bring ourselves to say anything. It took some time for us to recover. Finally, I raised my head and spoke quietly. Well, there's no point in getting depressed about it. We just have to change our mindset. Sorry, guys. You should have exchanged info faster. You don't need to apologize. We are the ones who were late. Although Takumi is the one responsible for that. Stop making it sound like it was all my doing. It looks like you two will have to stay in our timeline until the blood space waves rise again. When will that be? Let's find out. Good. It's sooner than I thought. The day after tomorrow. Yes, day 86 from 8 to 11 a.m. We have 3 hours. Plenty of time, even if so-and-so's up late. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure what happened between you two, but you should try to get along. Yeah, you're gonna be stuck together here for another 32 hours after all. Right here! Sorry, but there's no way we could take you to the school. That makes sense. I'd say the same thing if I were in your shoes. Our shoes. I don't believe this. We'll bring you some food tomorrow morning. I'm really sorry about this. It's fine, don't worry. Well then. After thanking us one last time for the delivered murderous codes, they quickly left with apologetic looks on their faces. Hiroko and I removed our leaf suits, forcing our sluggish limbs to cooperate. We really blew it. Now we have to stay here until the morning after tomorrow. And whose fault is that? Mine for breaking your glasses, but you know, there's plenty of other ways to check the time. Now you have the nerve to be insolent with me? Sorry, I was just playing. I'm kidding. Well, whatever. Those two are right. I'd rather not spend the next 32 hours being hostile with you. We went to sleep without any further conversation. We had all deliver mortis codes, but we weren't in a mood to indulge in celebration. The right guest timeline, Hiroko and Takumi showed up shortly after sunrise. Sorry to keep you waiting. We brought you some food. We put it in the cabinet over there. Thanks, we appreciate it. Sorry to make you go out of your way. By the way, we have something we would like to discuss with you. What's that? You were worried about that? We have no reason to refuse. Are you sure? Yeah, don't worry about it. Just go ahead and boot up the transmitter when you get the back. We'll be able to get back to our timeline tomorrow anyway. And then we'll be calling the rescue craft just like you. There's no need to spare our feelings. Good, you agree. You're me, so you knew exactly how I was going to respond, didn't you? I had a hunch. This is goodbye then. Well, I wish you the best of luck. You're not gonna enter the code wrong, are you? I'll be fine.
Oh?
Are you sure about that? Just what kind of guy do you take me for? A slow-witted, careless servant. What are you laughing about? They're talking about you, too. Oh, right. Hiroko 1 and 6 laughed, amused. Takumi 6 and myself awkwardly avoided looking at each other. Alright, you two take care. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Hiroko 1 and I shook our hands with our counterparts. Afterwards, they flashed us a quick thumbs up and ran out of the lab. Nothing of interest happened after that. Time just slowly ticked on by. Eventually, night fell. A cold silence washed over the lab. It felt eerie. There was no reason for it, but I felt weird. It was the same kind of stirring in my chest that I felt after our last offensive battle. What? What do you mean, what?
Huh?
You keep looking at me. You're looking at me, too.
Oh?
What time is it? I pulled out my device and checked the time.
Huh?
11:40 p.m. Just over 8 hours to go, then we could go back to our own timeline. Yeah. We'd only been stuck here for one full day so far, and yet still, for some reason, I was starting to miss everyone from our timeline really badly. "7:58 a.m. 2 minutes left until we could jump. Hiroko and I finished sending the machine, already wearing our leaf suits. Just then, we had unexpected visitors. Hiroko and Takumi from the Right Guest timeline appeared. What are you guys doing here? What about the rescue craft? Didn't you call it yet? It's complicated. We decided not to use the distress signal transmitter. Why not? I can't really explain. I just had this weird feeling. Like something horrible was going to happen, so I stopped entering the code. A weird feeling. A weird feeling. I don't understand. Neither do I. Anyway, Takumi, Hiroko, listen closely. You shouldn't use the transmitter when you get back. Consider that my advice, or maybe a warning. 8 a.m. came around as we were talking. I'm not sure I follow, but I'll keep your warning in mind. Anyway, we need to get going. Yeah, we'll be wishing you good luck out there. You guys be careful too. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Yeah, for sure. Wait, we had this exact conversation yesterday. Hiroko and I, made our way to the platform. I hit the button and followed right after. Be seeing ya. Phew, we finally made it back. I really miss this place.
Oh?
What are we gonna tell everyone when we get back? I don't know, but we'll think of something. I see. Well, let's get going. I want to see the others. I ran off to the school. Hiroko's close behind me, but... I'm trying to guess what ending this is gonna be. Hakochi. What's happening here? Where is everybody? We've only looked on the first 2 floors. I'm sure they're on the 3rd floor of the roof. I ran to the courtyard and headed for the stairs. I rushed up 2 steps at a time up to the 3rd floor. The first place I stopped was the leisure lounge. What I saw there was... Yep.
No!
This can't be.
The blood drained from my face. I went weak in the knees. I could hardly continue standing upright. What the hell happened here? I tried to scream, but I couldn't make a sound. The only thing that I could force out of my dry throat was a raspy gasp. I can't give up yet. Hey there, Shanti. If I bring them to the infirmary, I might be able to revive them. Desperately trying to convince myself. I took a single step, drawing closer to the bodies. The very next second. My vision was soaked in red. I turned around to see Hiroko spurting a massive amount of blood from her neck.
Hiroko!
Her body fell to the floor like a marionette whose strings had been cut. The light was already gone from her eyes.
Hiroko! Hiroko! Hiroko!
I screamed and ran over to her, but the moment I knelt down... Suddenly, the ceiling was right in front of me. I was on the floor and my throat split. The blood clogged my throat, preventing me from speaking. I couldn't even breathe. Everything started to turn foggy and hazy. I'd be unconscious soon. But I wanted to at least see who did this to us. I turned my head, my eyes wandering. Standing there was... Kakoji. Of course, who else would it be? She must have come here from the mystery timeline. Soon after that, my conscience suddenly vanished. The last thing my retinas registered was Kakoji's sneering face as she licked her lips. Ba-da-ba. I heard SF endings have a different ending. But we'll look at that once we get the actual ending we're looking for, which is ending all 17 of us. Revenge of Kakoji. Look at that, we finally got an SF ending after 3 fucking streams. Amazing. Seven more to go, boys. Only took us an extra 25 minutes. Now, if only the stream didn't fucking die last time. We're going heads this time. And now we get to go to the zombie timeline. We're getting there.
Heads.
I gave my decision with confidence, and Hiroko moved her hand to reveal what was underneath. A sun symbol, which meant...
I did it.
Nice job.
Hiroko is absolutely beaming.
What are you so happy about? Excited to go on a date with me?
It's not a date. We're just exploring ruins.
Sure, whatever you say.
Honestly.
I'd never seen Hiroko like this before. I wasn't sure why, but it made me feel warm inside.
Anyway, tomorrow's the defensive battle, so I'm going to get some sleep. See you around.
With that, she climbed over the fence and left. I was left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
Hey! You said you were going to tell me everything!
I spent the night without ever finding out what the coin toss had to do with our next sleep, or about Hiroko's real intentions behind a potential non-date. Oh, it's all cannon fodder again. Did you want me to write and ask them to send a commander? That's not what I meant.
Oh.
It's looting Veshnas. There's only one left, Dalshad.
Oh.
But he won't show up until day 87. I mean, according to Siri and Nico.
Yeah.
Indeed. That's exactly what we told her. Must I endure the torment of the multiplicity tables again? We're graduating to two-digit numbers, remember? No! I'll die a dishonorable death before the enemy even gets to me. There's no real reason to do that again this time, right? I'm already used to weaklings talking. Oh, I'm referring to those other than myself, of course. Personally, I love it. We get the murdered losers begging for their mommies to come save them. Truly wonderful. The mere idea gets my motor running. Alright, let's let these two wackos do the freaky thing while the rest of us just ignore the voices. Yeah, this will be a cakewalk if we work together. After all those parties, we're a closer knit team than ever. Let's show them how much stronger the special defense unit is now. Huh? What are you making that face for, Nozomi? Oh, well, I was just touched that we get to fight together again, all 16 of us. This is the first time we've done it. I know, but how to put it? I don't really know why, honestly, but it just warms my heart. Nozomi wiped the corner of her eye immediately after the alarm sounded.
Intruder of defense.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. East and west are slots, but north and south are.
I don't want to fight! No!
Well,
Oh man, this is so easy! I don't even want to throw up like I usually do.
Not even a little?
I tried dry heaving, but I just coughed up an old scrap of food. Ew, you puked in your mouth!
Lady Ava, I'm having the time of my life! Verily, Lady Darumi. Hey, that's my thing. Don't steal my gimmick.
Kyoshika, mind the fourth wall, please.
You guys wanna quit the chit-chat?
It looks like the next wave of enemies are here.
Then we take them out too.
Bunk them bitches.
I don't want to fight.
Help me! Not like this.
Wait! Is that really it?
What a letdown.
That was almost too easy.
I almost passed out from boredom.
What are you crying about?
It's nothing. Don't worry about me. I just got overwhelmed all of a sudden.
Well, seeing as we won and all.
Wanna do the thing?
I nodded.
All right. Ready? And go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
There was nothing to be afraid of. The path ahead looked as bright as the clear blue sky above. Everyone was smiling from ear to ear. In that moment, I could believe that we were truly invincible. I finished breakfast and headed for the entrance hall to make good on my plans with Hiriko.
Oh?
Oh, how unusual. You're 10 minutes early.
Huh?
How early did you get here? Really looking forward to our date, huh? How many times do I have to tell you it's not a date? Say that again, I'll rip your hand off and gag you with it. Yeah, okay, so, where are we going to explore today? The Kimmy's fucking immune at this point. How about the mansion on the western outskirts? Mansion? You know, a big house, a manor, pronounced just like the things you were apparently raised without.
Oh.
Manners, manor, you understand? I understand, it's just not funny. Zip it, don't talk back, servant. I'm going. Hiriko went on ahead without me. She's in a weird mood. Well, whatever. I murmured to myself and chased after her. Oh, mandatory exploration. You know what that means. We need plants and textiles. So... Also, yes, I'm gonna keep on pronouncing them textiles. Because I'm a fucking moron. We'll go to cable.
We did it.
Ignore it. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to get it, unfortunately. Rude. And we're skipping mob encounters.
Yes! We did it.
You still don't need fucking screws.
Yes!
Cool. Damn.
I'll take this.
Is there anything down here for us to get? Oh, there's plenty. Jesus. Well, let's fill up our inventory while we're here. Hiriko's getting her shit rocked. Let's see here. Another 3 would put us. Damn. Don't need it anyways.
Yes!
We did it.
Damn.
I'll take this.
What?
Suffered emotional damage. Nice.
Yes!
We also need a fair amount of plants too, but we aren't exactly getting lucky with those, are we? Our goal is over here, by the way. Okay, we're up here. Let's grab that for right now. Don't bother. Yeah, sure, knock us back, why don't you, Takumi? Oh, great. Now we have to go around here all the way?
I'll take this.
Yeah, Hiriko needs the help anyway, so...
Quite a rare find.
An air freshener? Ah, fuck. Whatever. If it takes us more than one turn, we get healed. Oh, this is a new battlefield. I didn't even know they had a beach one.
Let's go! Here! Say when! I've got this! This should do it. My turn! That's it! Go! Ready when you are! Yeah! Alright, here we go! Ha! Go! My turn! Here! Alright, here we go! Ha!
Cool.
We did it.
Not the swimsuit poster. You know what? Worth it. Okay. Leave it alone. Okay, let's see here. How far are we from the manor? Still a decent ways to go. There's another treasure down there, but I don't think we have the bandwidth for that right now. Let's just make a beeline.
I'll take this.
Yes!
I'll take this. I'll take this.
Damn. Go forward. You know I'll work with it.
I'll take this. I'll take this.
Nice. Phew, we're finally here.
Oh?
Okay, time to head back. I said, time to go back. Turn up your hearing aid. But we just got here. We don't have any business in this place. Too bad there isn't a typewriter here so we can save. What's that a reference to? That's definitely a reference. My first thought was Fatal Frame, but that's just because that's just the first thing I think of when I try and think of a... Okay, Resident Evil. Nice big spooky mansion. That's because I've never played any Resident Evil games, so of course that wouldn't come to mind. What? The whole point of this was just to go exploring. It didn't matter where we went or what we did. So it really was. I was about to tell her this exactly like a day, but I just stopped myself just in time. Well, let's get going. Or if you're in the mood to hunt some zombies, I guess you could stay. Okay, so it is Resident Evil. We turn around and head straight back to the school. How come Hiroko knows what fucking Resident Evil is? Never took for the type. We took our time returning to the school. As a result, it was already night when we got back. 10 o'clock already. We can't afford to dawdle. We need to eat dinner and shower before we get out of here. Wait, hold on. We're going somewhere else? Did you forget already? When is our next sleep window, Takumi? From 12:05 to 12:35 on day 74. Oh, so we're going to the lab. Right, only 4 hours left. No more pointless questions, if you don't mind. But we only have 30 minutes. What could we possibly do in such a short time? No matter which timeline we jump to, we still only get 30 minutes. You called it the coin toss the night before last night. Remember? Yeah, I called heads, and I was right. So we went out exploring today. But that means there was a timeline where you called tails. In other words, a timeline where you were wrong and didn't go anywhere. That's where I'm going. We're going tonight to that timeline. But what for? The more people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1, and 4 are better than 2. Don't tell me. Oh, you better believe it. We're going to see ourselves in the wrong guest timeline? Hiroko nodded and continued. Let's call the versions of ourselves in that timeline Takumi 5 and Hiroko 5. They should be waiting for us to arrive right now. If your answer was right, we'd jump timelines. If you were wrong, we'd wait. That's the decision I made before I even tossed the coin. But what do we do when we meet them? I assume you haven't given up on using the distress signal transmitter. Of course not. The chances of everyone's survival goes up if we could get to the satellite even 1 day earlier. Don't you think it would be more efficient if we could split into 2 teams to find out the Livermortis codes? The teams can meet up later and share the codes they've learned. We only have 3 left, so yeah, if we can make that work, we can make them get them a lot faster. I see. It all makes sense now. In essence, you just did this to deliberately, so history would branch off, right? You need to make something happen in this timeline that was completely opposite to what happened in that one. So that's why we went on a date today. Takumi, your left hand, please. Why? So I can rip it off and shove it down your throat. Hiroko screamed at me, her cheeks flushed scarlet red. It was loud enough that I was worried it would bring the satellite crashing down. Hiroko could not handle that flirt. The time, 12:04 a.m. Hiroko and I already put on our suits and configured the machine. This must be my millionth time mentioning this, but remember, we'll only have 30 minutes. I know that. We need to use that time to talk to Takumi 5 and Hiriko 5, right? Yes, so let's not waste time on idle chit-chat. Like what? I don't know, gossip about the weather maybe? Why would we do that? As I was complaining, the clock ticked over to 12:05 a.m. I slammed the red button and jumped onto the platform with Hiriko. Alright, let's go. We jumped into the wrong guest timeline, and immediately standing there was... you must be me and Hiriko from the right guest timeline. Yeah.
Oh.
You were right on time. Hold on, we're gonna take these off. Isn't this plan a little overly complicated? I'm the one over here. Over where? I don't even know who I am anymore. It's me, Hiriko 1. Excuse me, I'm Hiriko 1. You're Hiriko 5. No, you're Hiriko 6. Alright, this whole thing's a mess. Put your leaf suits back on. Is this better? Yeah, I've seen your faces now. Let's just move on. We don't have time for this. Let's get down to business. We still need 3 liver mortis codes, right? Yes, the ones we haven't found yet are Takamaru's, Ima's, Takumi's, and mine. We need to find 3 out of 4 of them. And the next time we can jump is in 5 days, from 1:30 to 4:30 on day 79. So at that time, we need to split into 2 groups and check a total of 3 liver mortis codes between us. The question is, which timeline does each team jump to? We started to investigate and narrowed it down to the 2 most efficient timelines. First up is the serial killer timeline. 6 of our team will be dead by day 79. Edo, Eva, Kurata, followed by Moko and Choma, and lastly Takamaru. I couldn't bring myself to say anything. There was a suffocating pain in my chest. Takumi 5 was probably feeling the same way. He was staring down at his feet somberly. After all, the person who killed those 6 people was... him. Me. Us. Don't tell me you're still stuck on that. Excluded Edo, it wasn't really you who killed them. It was an inevitability caused by the Gie's possession. Haven't we been over this? We really needed to move on. I know. I know that, but... Hey, right, Takamaru is one of the casualties in the serial killer timeline. If we jump there, we'll be able to get his liver mortis code. I didn't really want to do it, but I had no choice. Takumi 5 and I nodded silently. Our other destination is the zombie timeline, right? Yeah, it seems like the most efficient one to visit. By day 79, 9 people are zombified. 5 of them have been incinerated. The remaining zombies will be Moko, Kako, Ima, and Hiriko. But even if they're zombies, they're still fully dead. They'll have lost all their cryptoglobin, so the numbers should show up. If we go to that timeline, we'll see Ima and Hiriko. We can check both of their codes. But Takumi 5 and my assertion, it was now the Hiriko's turn to appear displeased. You don't seem too happy about this plan. No. Of course not. What kind of person would be excited to go see their own zombified back? You don't have any other choice. This is the only timeline where we could get both codes. The Hirikos looked at each other and each let out a sigh, hanging their heads. We continued ironing out the details of our plan. Takumi 5 and Hiriko 5 from the wrong guest timeline would go to the serial killer timeline. Hiriko and I from the right guest timeline would go to the zombie timeline. We know who is going to do what. Allow me to repeat. We leave on day 79. We'll have 3 hours. Not a ton of time to waste considering the trip to and from the school. We'll report the liver mortis codes to each other the next time the blood space waves surge. And after that, we'll all go back to our home timelines. Yes, I think that would be best. We'll jump to your timeline when it's time to meet. Got it. We'll be waiting for you. Hey, Shane, you better not show up empty-handed. I could ask the same of you. You'll pay if you screw this up. Excuse me, how dare you speak to me like that? Okay, girls, let's remain calm. It was past midnight by the time we were done. Our time was almost up. Mirko and I hurriedly sat the machine, hit the red button, and jumped onto the platform. Well then, we're counting on you. And we're counting on you. Don't let us down. Bing bang. I devoured an egg breakfast in the cafeteria and returned to my room, holding back yawns. Last night, after Hiroko and I got back to our home timeline, I crawled into bed and immediately dozed off. We were going to talk about our jump on day 79 this evening. But since it was past 2 in the morning by the time we were back, I was still sleep deprived. My head felt kind of fuzzy. I tried to shake off the fog in my brain. Okay, time to get going. Mumbling to myself, I started my usual rounds. Why is there a sentence? Oh, because I unlocked more shit, didn't I? Okay. You know what? Fair enough. Now let's actually pay attention to what Kako says this time.
Oh, wow! I've never received something like this before. I love it.
Cool.
Takumi? Do you prefer spicy food or sweet food?
Wait.
How about sour or bitter? Light or thick tasting? I like it when they're all mixed together. A marriage of flavors, I think it's called. It's
An amalgamation.
more fun when you can't guess what you'll be tasting and feeling in your next bite. This must be why people say food is so profound. I must continue to pursue its intricacies.
Is that why she creates fucking atrocities in the kitchen? Wow, our day 79 leap is really gonna be something. You're going to have to look at the numbers on the backs of the Ina zombie and your zombie. I know you know already, but the zombies are berserkers, devoid of all reason. They're unusually strong on top of that. How are we gonna get these codes? Why are you asking this now? You're the one who okayed us going to the zombie timeline. I guess so, but I assumed you had some kind of plan up your sleeve. Oh no, I've got no plan at all. Could you at least try to sound ashamed? Well, that settles it. I don't think we could come up with a plan alone. We're gonna have to ask someone for help. Somebody, who? There's only one person we could count on at a time like this. You mean... I see. So on this top secret mission, you need to be able to see the backs of some kind of monsters wearing clothes. Yes, they're incredibly vicious, so it's hard to get near them. What kind of mission is this? I can't even imagine what kind of monster wears clothes. It's top secret, so we can't tell you any more than that. But everyone's life depends on it. Tsubasa crossed her arms in thought for a while. Okay, I can trust you two, so I'll help. Does that mean... Leave it to me. I'll make a useful device that will help you on your mission. Queen of MacGyver. Hiroko and I looked at each other with a smile. But it's gonna take some time. A few days at least. Until then, keep quiet and hold tight, okay? Sure. Thank you, Tsubasa. Just go to your resident machine mechanic. Just makes all sorts of doohickeys and war crimes. Tsubasa told us to keep quiet and hold tight, and that's exactly what we did for 3 days, ruining my free time. But today was day 78. Our next opportunity to leap would be tomorrow. Would the quote-unquote useful device Tsubasa was working on be ready by then? Feeling impatient, I agonized in my room. Maybe I should go ask her. I considered it, but it didn't seem like that would help move things along any. I just had to be patient and wait for Tsubasa to finish. Sitting around like this felt like a waste of time, though. Moving around seemed like a good idea, if only to distract me from my anxiety. I decided to head off on my usual rounds. And we couldn't do that for the past few days? God damn it, Takumi. Round 2.
Did you know, Takumi? I'm psychic. You don't believe me?
What are you, Mizuno?
I'm not lying. I get visions of the future and everything. The thing is, I can't control when it happens. The accuracy rate is also questionable. My visions don't always come true, but they really are visions of possible futures. I promise I'm not making it up. What happens is, I'll suddenly get a vision about a particular person. I see what's going to happen to them. Like I'm watching a movie on fast forward or... It's difficult to explain. But I know you believe me. Don't you?
Takumi, it's ready!
It was shortly after dinner when Tsubasa came thundering over to my room with a big grin on her face. Really? Why would I lie? Then we have to tell Hiriko.
Oh.
So where is this, MacGyver? Here, 1 second. The doohickey-inator. Tsubasa walked further into the room and brought something out. And then... X-ray goggles. She held them out to us proudly. X-ray goggles. Just like the name suggests, if you put these on, you can see right through people's clothes.
Oh.
So we can see the monster's backs. Easily. You just need to be within 10 feet of them. 10 feet. Oh, also, I added an instant camera function as a little bonus. Just put the button on the side, and an image will be taken through the goggles. It'll develop and print the photo right there and then. I took the goggles from Tsubasa. Sounds cool. Let's give it a try. I was just about to put them on when... Hiriko smacked me with all of her might. Oh, what was that for? Get a clue, you filthy pervert. What a pig. He was trying to see us naked. No, I wasn't. I fucking knew it from the moment she explained that it allowed them to see through clothes. I desperately fumbled for an excuse. The two of them were glaring at me with such contempt I thought I might wither away on the spot. Anyway, I'll be holding on to these. If Gaku got his hands on them, we'd all be in trouble. Hiriko snatched the goggles out of my hands. Honestly, it wasn't that easy for me to let go of them. Takumi, don't be a perv. Like, genuinely, what did you expect to happen? The afternoon rolled around, and after a quick break for lunch, Hiriko and I made our way to the lab. I already had my leap suit on. The machine was all set up. 1:29 p.m. 1 minute left till we could jump. You brought the X-ray goggles, right?
No.
How could I forget? I have them right here in my suit. We have 3 hours this time. That should be more than enough. All we have to do is look at the backs of the zombie Ima and zombie Hiriko. Don't make it sound so simple. I'll be the one wearing the goggles after all. Huh? You. Of course. Why? I don't want you to see me naked. That goes for zombie me, too. Despite how harmless you look, you're a closet degenerate. It's honestly creepy. At least Gaku has the decency to embrace it. I wasn't planning on doing anything like that. How rude, Hiriko. While we were bickering, the time to the leap arrived. Hiriko hit the button and hopped onto the platform. I was right behind her. Here goes!
Oh?
I have a question. Do you know why I'm not wearing my sleep suit? Because you can't wear the X-ray goggles with the helmet on, right? Exactly. So what about you? Why'd you take yours off? It's lighter and easier to move this way. The survivors in this timeline should be holed up in the garage in fear of a zombie attack. They won't come out today, even if our faces aren't covered. So even if our faces aren't covered, we don't have to worry about being seen. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh?
Just to be safe, let's keep our class armor activated. In the event we do get attacked by a zombie, we'll be better protected that way. Very well.
Oh.
Now then, where are all the zombies? If we just walk around for a while, they'll come attack us eventually. How are we supposed to see them from behind that way? Zombies are sensitive to sound. We'll need to silently sneak up on them. To within 10 feet, right?
Oh.
That's the limit of the goggles range. Come on, let's hurry. Okay. We have to go this way. Also, we finally get our Hiriko jogging moment. Ah! Zombie Kako. We need to run. Now Zombie Moko. Retreat! Whew, looks like we lost them. Shh, keep it down.
Oh?
Look, over there. It's Zombie Ima. My voice dropped to a whisper. He's just standing there. I don't think he's noticed us yet. Now's our chance here to go. You could do it. Why me? I'll do it instead if you want. That's 100 times worse. Then, fine, just hold on. Hiriko circled behind Zombie Ima. She took a deep breath and began. She took a few cautious steps, getting closer and closer to him. It was going well. Nothing changed about Ima's demeanor. Finally, Hiriko stopped 10 feet away from Ima. She put on the goggles and looked at his back. And then... Gee, don't leave us in suspense like that. How'd it go? It went off without a hitch. I got a clear view of his liver mortis code. What was it? In response to my questions, Hiriko showed me a photo. A picture taken with the camera and the goggles. 1. No doubt about it. Ima's liver mortis code is 1. Way to go, Hiriko. You did it. How annoying. What did I say? I don't like getting complimented by a servant. She may have said that, but the slight smile on her face betrayed her. Next up is Zombie Hiriko. I'd really rather not see her, but what choice do I have? Let's look for her. We wandered around the second and third floors in search of Hiriko's zombified counterpart, but there was no trace of her. We gave up and returned to the first floor hallway. We spotted her the moment we came down the stairs. There she is, zombie Hideko. Ugh, how depressing. Looking at myself literally decaying is even worse than looking in the mirror on the morning of a terrible hangover. A hangover? How I imagine it, I mean, I wouldn't know. Says a woman whose favorite item is fucking alcohol? We're in a bad position. She has her back to the wall. We won't be able to see her liver mortis code until she moves. Why don't we wait here for a while? She might wander off. No, time's running out. We have to do something now. Like what? There's no other option. I'll act as a decoy and lure her away. While I'm doing that, you look at her back. What? I'm not gonna let you walk into danger alone. Come on, let's do this. Lure zombie Hideko away. Hey, over here, zombie! I like how we had for a split second was able to see Hideko leaning against the wall. I turned and bolted away at full speed. Zombie Hideko came lumbering after me. Behind her was the still living Hideko, Hideko 1, more than 10 feet away. She was running frantically, but couldn't get any closer to zombie Hideko. She wouldn't be able to use the X-ray goggles unless she closed the gap. Ugh, only one thing left to do. My last resort! I came skating to a sewing hall and turned around, grappling with zombie Hideko as she charged me. I felt something hard against my back. She had knocked me over. Zombie Hideko's hideous, decaying face was right in front of me. She was baring her teeth, trying to bite down on my throat. I was in trouble. It would only be a matter of time before I got bitten. But then...
Hideko!
This looks so goofy out of context. Thanks, you saved my life. Don't thank me. A servant should know their place. What should I say then? Don't say anything. Your reckless behavior allowed me to see the code, so let's call it even. What was it? Take a look. 4. Yes, 4. That's an unlucky number back home in the complex. It says it represents death. Frankly fitting that we find out a member of the living dead. Anyway, we met our quota. As long as the wrong guest timeline could get team could get Takamaru's code, we'll have a full set. That'll be all the liver motors codes we need. Do you think they'll pull it off? I don't just think so. I'm sure of it. They are us, after all. Our leap window was going to close soon. Hideko and I nodded at each other and made a mad dash for the wall of fire. I grabbed practice and went back to my room. I needed to talk to Hideko before our next parallel leap, but we were going to meet up after nightfall as usual. In the meantime, I set off to do my usual rounds. Evil and imposing Sarah in the corner.
Did you check the device?
Yeah. It looks like the blood space waves peak again on day 84.
That's when the wrong guest timeline versions of us will come here, right? Yes, but we'll only have 15 minutes. The window's from 11 to 11:15. That should be plenty. All we need to do is tell each other to deliver Mortis codes.
Oh.
As long as you refrain from unnecessary chit-chat. That's rich coming from you. Excuse me? Nothing. Yuriko let out a huff before she continued. Whatever. More importantly, why don't we check the distress signal transmitter in the hidden room in the basement one more time?
Huh?
Alright, I suppose it couldn't hurt. Nothing out of the ordinary here.
Huh?
You just need to put the codes in the device over there. That's right. 9 codes out of the 10 from Team 1. If they're right, it'll send a distress signal to the artificial satellite. Then a rescue craft will come to the school.
Oh.
The maximum cargo of the rescue craft is 2 tons, enough for all 16 of us. They will be able to escape to the satellite without leaving anyone behind. Have you noticed how all the liver mortis codes we found so far are only 1 digit? Yeah. Tsubasa's is 2. Eido's is 8, Gaku's is 0, Kako's is 9, and Shomo's is 3.
Oh.
Tsurumi's is 5. Then, as I found out yesterday, Ima's is 1. And mine is 4. 280935514. Everyone has a different number. What are you getting at? I was wondering if liver mortis codes are unique numbers assigned to each of us. You mean there are no duplicates? I'm not sure, but if that were the case, Takamaru's would be 6 or 7, right? Hiroko, you cannot say those numbers in this year. Hiroko smiles devilishly. Since he's a time traveler, do you think she knows? No way. Don't tell me you're just gonna guess. Hey, slow down. There's no guarantee it'll be 6 or 7. Even if it is one of those, if we put the wrong one in.
Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. It's a terrifying toxic gas, capable of melting any object into a soupy mess. Sere and Nigo said that gas masks or protective clothing won't do anything to stop it.
Right, we better not.
Uh...
Don't freak me out like that. Let's just wait patiently for day 84. Then the wrong guest timeline team will tell us Takamaru's number.
Oh.
Yes, we just have to hold out for 4 days. After that, we'll be able to leave. Yuriko looked up at the night sky. The shining silver artificial satellite hung in the void of space.
If we can just get there, we won't have to fight anymore.
In doing so, no one would die, and we'd break free of the time loop. Thinking about it made my chest grow hot. My pulse was thundering in my veins. But beside me, Hiroko didn't look happy at all. Maybe she was so worried about the dream she had.
Everyone, except me. I must have died somehow. I'm going to be trapped here. Forever.
Well then, good night. With those forlorn words, Hiroko returned to her room. The only thing she left behind was the sweet scent of lavender. Gee, give us the fucking free time game. How rude. I couldn't sit still all day. It was day 84. This would be a fateful day for Hiroko and me. No, for the whole Special Defense Unit. When the clock struck 11 p.m., the wrong guest timeline team would jump here. Once they told us Takamaru's liver mortis code, we'd have everything we needed. I paced around my room, unable to settle down. I knew I never relaxed like this. I'll go check on everyone. Maybe that'll calm me down. And so I went off on my usual rounds.
I want to become a detective someday. They're so cool, right? Solving tricky crimes and nonchalantly exposing the truth behind difficult cases. I want to be a detective of justice. Someone who sides with the weak and disadvantaged. My father was a detective. That means I have an affinity for it too. I also enjoy reading mystery novels. And I'm sure my future sight will be useful for detective work. But there's actually another reason. Oh, never mind. It's nothing. Forget I mentioned it.
What's going on? Where are those two? It's already 11:10 p.m. They only have 5 minutes left to leave here and back. You don't need to tell me that. This must be your fault. What? You must be dawdling that timeline. How would you know? Because you're always being a nuisance.
Hey!
Hey! I was just about to retort when they showed up. Sorry we're late. What were you doing? We ran into some trouble because of Takumi. Don't get the wrong idea if you say that. You were the cause of the delay, weren't you? Well, I can't argue that, but still. See, I told you. Hiroko looked at me smugly. I ground my teeth together. We don't have time for this. We need to exchange information. The wrong guest timeline duo nodded and swiftly stepped down from the platform. We'll go first. Ima's code is 1. Hiroko's is 4. That's 1 and 4. Okay, now we have all the numbers. Thanks, guys. You did very well. Even more so considering you had to get them off the backs of zombies. We pulled it off thanks to some goggles Tsubasa made for us. Enough chatter. What about us? Celebrating and tell us the code you found. Got it. We recovered Takamaru's code. The number on his back was 7. 7, huh? Lucky number 7. It took a few seconds for the droid to set in. As soon as it did, Hiroko and I turned to each other and shouted. Now we've got all the codes we need. Thank you, you two. Or should I say us? I knew we could do it. You took the words right out of our mouths. You've been a huge help. Thank you, truly. No need to thank us. You need to get back quickly. Yeah, you're right. Good luck to you, then. The two of them dashed to the console and quickly set up the machine. Except it failed, because... It's 11:16 p.m. The pair from the other timeline stood stunned. Hiroko and I spoke, looking at him with sympathetic gazes. I'm sorry to say, it looks like the window is closed. No. This can't be. The stranded pair stood there with their helmets still on. I couldn't see their faces, but judging by their slumped shoulders, they looked painfully dejected. It took a while before the two of them quietly raised their heads. Well, there's no point in getting depressed about it. You just have to change your mindset. Sorry, guys. We should have exchanged info faster. You don't need to apologize. We are the ones who were late, although Takumi is the one responsible for that. Stop making it sound like it was all my doing. It looks like you two will have to stay in our timeline until the blood space waves rise again. When will that be? Let's find out. Good. It's sooner than I thought. The day after tomorrow. Yes, day 86 from 8 to 11 a.m. We have 3 hours, plenty of time, even if someone shows up late. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure what happened between you two, but you should try to get along. Yeah, you're going to be stuck here together for another 32 hours after all. Right here? Sorry, but there's no way we could take you to the school. That makes sense. I'd say the same thing if I were in your shoes. Our shoes. I don't believe this. We'll bring you some food tomorrow morning. I'm really sorry about this. It's fine, don't worry. Well then. We thanked them again for the liver mortis codes, and with great reluctance left them behind in the lab. We have all the codes we need, but it's hard to get in the mood to celebrate.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm worried about the other us, too. I'd like to put up their distress signal transmitter right now, but it'd be a little awkward. We can't just leave them here while we escape. We also need to explain things to everyone, at least to some extent. They won't understand what's happening if a rescue craft suddenly shows up. That meant our plans for the transmitter were on hold for now. Feeling frustrated, we went back to our rooms. It was morning. Hideko and I woke up early and went to visit the lab.
Oh.
Sorry to keep you waiting. We brought you some food. We put it in the cabinet over there. Thanks, we appreciate it.
Oh.
Sorry to make you go out of your way.
Oh.
By the way, we have something we would like to discuss with you. You were worried about that? We have no reason to refuse. Are you sure? Yeah, don't worry about us. Just go ahead and boot up the transmitter when you get back. We'll be able to get back to our timeline tomorrow anyway. They will be calling the rescue craft just like you. There's no need to spare our feelings.
Oh.
Good, you agree. You're me, so you knew exactly how I was going to respond, didn't you? I had a hunch. This is goodbye then. Well, I wish you the best of luck. You're not going to enter the code wrong, are you? I'll be fine.
Oh.
Are you sure about that? Just what kind of guy do you take me for? A slow-witted, careless servant. What are you laughing about? They're talking about you, too. Oh, right. Hideko 1 and 5 laughed, amused. Takumi 5 and myself awkwardly avoided looking at each other. Alright, you two take care. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. They do not. They die immediately. Hideko 1 and I gave firm handshakes to our counterparts and left them with a thumbs up for good luck. Of course. Don't worry, these ones die soon. Because we were literally just playing as them when we got that first ending. It was about time for breakfast when we got back to the school. We dispelled our class armor and changed back to our regular clothes. The others should be in the cafeteria around this time. Can you go and explain the plan to them? What about you? I'll go to the war room and distract Sire and Nigo. There's no way they'll agree to let us call for rescue. You're not wrong about that. If they catch wind of what we're trying to do, it'll be a mess. Good luck then. Hideko dashed away from the school. After watching her leave, I headed for the cafeteria. You've gotta be shitting me. I am shocked to my very core. A distress signal transmitter. I can't believe a device like that was in the basement. Is it really true? Of course it is. Come on, seeing is believing. The moment everyone laid eyes on the machine in the hidden room, they were at a loss for words. A few moments later, Hideko showed up. Don't worry about Sire and Nigo. The two of them are busy trying to break down an astronomically long number to its prime factors. I told them it was encrypted top-secret enemy information. They won't notice anything for a while. Nobody seemed to hear a word she was saying. They were frozen in place, staring at the transmitter. Please forgive a subhuman substrate sucker like me for asking, but how did you and Hideko find out about this machine? Well, we stumbled on it while exploring the school. It happened a couple of days ago. How'd you find out what it's for and how to use it? We got a manual display on a central monitor. It described everything. If I understand what Mrs. Sumino told us correctly, mysterious numbers are assigned to the 10 of us who are originally from this school. And if we input 9 of those numbers, we can send a distress signal. I didn't explain the liver mortis codes fully. If I had, I'd have to explain parallel leaping, too. So you already know these numbers. And let's pop them in and summon the rescue craft. Yeah, okay. I slowly made my way to the transmitter. Everyone stood behind me, practically surrounding me. Ha. I let out a big sigh and cautiously entered the codes. Eventually, after entering 8 digits, I took my hand off the keypad. There's just one left now, correct? Takumi and Hideko's slots are still blank. Which one do you guys know? Here it goes. You see how I already have her selected? Do you need to press enter or some kind of confirmation button when you're done?
Oh.
No, once I enter in the last number, the system should automatically detect it.
Ah.
And if all my numbers are correct, then a distress signal will be sent. That's right. But if it's wrong, poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. And everyone will become all soupy. Silence filled the air. I can hear everyone's breath hit. Do you guys need to be here? Maybe you can wait upstairs. Are you out of your goddamn mind? We're here friends.
Huh?
Yeah, if we die together. Hurt? I don't feel so good. Oh, I'm having a ball. This is a real killing game now. See, Takumi, everyone's on the same page. Do it, Takumi. I looked at everyone and gave a firm nod, then turned to the terminal again. 808. Takemaru, 7. Yaku, 0. Shoma, 3. Ima, 1. Darumi, 5. Tsubasa, 2. Kako, 9. Okay, all of the other numbers were right so far. Just one left. Unlucky number 4. As ominous as it was definitely Hiriko's liver mortis code. All I had to do was press that final button.
Show a little confidence, Takumi.
You don't have to worry.
We're right here with you.
Okay. Here goes.
I reached out to the keypad, and with a trembling finger, hovered over the number 4 key. Imagine. Let's press the 4. Let's see what happens. I pressed it. In the very next second, amazing. Ba-da-ba. SF route. Academy destroyed. Maybe detected that everyone was still alive and was like, nah, fuck you. We have to. You've been on this goddamn route for 3 fucking streams now. Alright, time to not press 4. So that blows up the academy instantly. What happened, Takumi? Hold on a minute. I pulled my hand away from the keypad. What is it? You can't just tell us to hold on with no further explanation. I just have a bad feeling about this. A bad feeling. Oh, I get it. You lost your nerve, didn't you? I thought you were better than that, man. Here, let me tell me the number. I'll smash it in myself. I hadn't said the final number out loud yet. No one other than me and Hiriko knew it was 4. Spit it out, asshole. I told you to tell me. Hiriko, you know the number 2, right? You can tell us. Hiriko held her tongue. Maybe she knew what I was feeling. Then I'll just put in any random number. You cannot do that, Mr. Yakushiji. The toxic gas will be released if we put in the wrong one. What are you guys all chickening out? We can finally call for rescue. What the hell are you hesitating for? Takemaru stomped his foot angrily on the ground. Takumi, can you at least tell us why you're hesitating? A groan called out of the depths of my throat. I tried to swallow it back before answering. I'm sorry, I can't explain it very well, but we can't activate this transmitter. I don't know why, I could just feel it. What? Seriously? Unbelievable. Not to me. I know what it's like to have visions. Visions. That's right. Tako's words gave me an idea. The next day the Blood Space Waves surge will be tomorrow, day 86, between 8 and 11 a.m. in the morning. If we parallel up then, we'll be able to know an unknowable branch of history. Not exactly a vision, but enough to prove my point. It was worth a try it. I might be able to prove it. Prove it. Prove what? Prove that I just made the right decision. Takumi, are you out of here?
Hey!
Enough, Hiriko. I know what I'm doing. Anyway, guys, I just need you to wait until tomorrow morning. Please, for me. I lowered my head as I pleaded with them. Everyone looked at each other with troubled faces. Alright, if that's what you think is best, Captain. Yeah, digital circus ending. Tomorrow morning, you better have your proof ready by then. Are you all okay with that? The others reluctantly nodded, in spite of how willing they looked. You don't need to watch the final episode of the Digital Circus. It's literally just this. Shortly after the nighttime announcement, Hiriko came to my room. I don't have to ask to know what you're planning to do tomorrow. Are you really going to bring everyone with you?
Huh?
I am. If they learn about parallel leaping, then I know we'll have to explain everything we've been through in the other timelines. But I'll figure something out. As long as I don't mention the loop, it should be fine, right? I mean, yeah. Literally at one of the end of the comedy, he literally called them all clowns and asked if they all came in here in the same little car.
Oh.
They are, in fact, all clowns in the circus. Do you think he can handle it? I have no idea. I need you to be sure. I've told you 100 times. If you tell them the truth, we're guaranteed to have the worst possible outcome. So what do you want me to do?
Hey!
I have no other choice if I want to convince them that the machine is dangerous. How do you know it's dangerous anyway? You never even pressed that final floor. Well. Fine. Just remember, keep the loop a secret. Stick to that if nothing else. It will be fine, trust me. Alright, it's all in your hands now. Hiriko gave me a sharp glare before quietly exiting my room. It was 7:55 a.m. Hiriko and I had brought everyone to the lab. Hey, are you sure about this, dude? The school's unprotected right now. The next enemy attack isn't until tomorrow, day 87. We don't need to worry. Do Siri and Nigo know about this? The two of them are still deep in the prime factorization trenches. They're all allocating every last bit of their processing power into it, so I doubt they even notice we're gone. But it's only a matter of time until they do. Then let's hurry, not that I know what we are about to do. Yeah, but could all of you wait here for just a sec? We have to get some things ready. Hiriko and I went ahead into the lab. What are you guys doing here? What about the rescue craft? Didn't you call it yet? It's complicated. We decided not to use the distress signal transmitter. Why not? I can't really explain. I just had this weird feeling. It was like something horrible was going to happen, so I stopped entering the code. I don't understand. Neither do I. Anyway, Takumi, Hiriko, listen closely. You shouldn't use the transmitter when you get back. Consider that my advice, or maybe a warning. 8 a.m. came around as we were talking. I'm not sure I follow, but I'll keep your warning in mind. Anyway, we need to get going. Yeah, we'll be wishing you good luck out there. You guys be careful too. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Yeah, for sure. Wait, we had this exact conversation yesterday. Hiriko 5 made her way to the platform. Takumi 5 hit the button and followed right after. Be seeing you. Hiriko 1 and I nodded, giving them a thumbs up as they left. Sorry for the wait, we're ready. Come on in, we'll show you around. Yo, what the hell is this dork-ass researchy looking shit? It's not researchy looking as you put it, it's an actual research facility. Takumi and Hiriko called it the lab. How come you know that? Oh, a little birdie told me. Oh, the lab, huh? Sounds futuristic. Euphemistic. I know Hiriko and Takumi were up to no good here. I said futuristic. If you allow sniveling, stinking slime bucket to ask a question. What kind of research is this lab for? We'll explain later. For now, save your questions and come with us. That's a pretty big ask. Where are we going? There's only one door in here, and it's the one we came through.
Huh?
Like I said, save your questions, it'll all make sense soon. Everyone looked at each other in silence. Oh! Hey there, Sidred. Brushing off the confusion, Hiroko and I headed for to the lockers. We opened them up and counted the leap suits lined up inside. 1, 2, 3, we have 17 suits in total. There's 16 of us, so we'll have plenty. Can you guys come over here a sec? These are all called leap suits. We need you to put them on. Okay, everything's ready. The fucking army of fucking sponsors. We finished preparing the machine while everyone else was putting on their suits. I motioned everyone to get into position. 15 people stood crowded together on the cramped circular platform. I pressed the red button on the console and leapt into the crowd. Alright, let's go! Should have had one that was just poorly squished down for Shoma. We successfully made the leap. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside.
Yeah!
Takumi, are you messing with us, bro? Huh. The lab looks exactly the same, so that's everything else. All we did was enter and leave a shady laboratory. What purpose did this serve? Just be patient and come with me. We're going back to the school. The school. You want us to go back now? I didn't answer. I just started walking. Soon after, I heard the footsteps of the others following. We kept walking for some time. And finally, in the distance, there was no sign of the school because...
Yo, what the hell?
What's going on?
The Academy. It's not just the Academy.
The entire area! It's all been blown to pieces!
But why? How? Isn't it obvious? Enemies must have attacked.
No, that's not it. It's not? I'm not sure how to explain it. First of all, we're not looking at the ruins of our school here. Our school is still fine. Don't worry about that.
Well, then where are we?
Remember how I didn't enter the last digit in the distress signal transmitter yesterday? Well, there's an alternate timeline where I did punch it in. That's where we are now. A parallel world where I entered the code.
Everybody was completely taken aback. I could practically see question marks floating up above their heads. Excluding Edo and Hiroko, of course, who have already familiar with the whole idea.
So if you'd entered that last digit yesterday, this is how things would have ended up.
The very idea that we could request rescue was a lie from the start. I don't know the reason why. But one thing's certain.
Yeah, everybody, here's the nuclear bomb.
Even if all of the numbers were correct, the system was designed to set off a massive explosion.
Wait, can you explain this timeline stuff a little more?
What does it have to do with the device in the lab?
All kinds of questions started rolling in. I cut them
I'll
off.
explain when we get back. We have a limited amount of time to return to our timeline. Now come on, let's get going.
Back at the lab, we put our leap suits back on. There were still 17 in there, just like we left them. Hiroko put on one of the last 2 suits, and then everybody was dressed. Okay, that's everyone. Then, just like before, I guided everyone onto the platform. And then, let's head back. The leap was complete. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside of the lab. It was only then I noticed something wasn't right. Who's missing?
Hiroko? What's wrong?
Hiroko had her hand against the wall. Even with that, it seemed like she couldn't support herself. Her legs seemed
Are
unsteady.
you not feeling well?
She didn't put her suit on
No,
right.
I'm fine. Just a little tired, I guess.
Hey!
Takumi? Hiroko? Knock that off.
Don't tell me you're trying to make out at a time like this! I knew you were using this place as your little love shack! Get out of there right now!
Ugh, this is so draining. Takumi, you go on ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Are you really okay?
How many times do I have to tell you? A servant's not supposed to act like he knows what's good for his master.
Isn't that exactly what they're supposed to do?
Shut up. Just go already.
I did as I was told and joined everyone else, glancing back a couple of times before finally leaving. Yeah, I'm assuming so too. It took a while for Hiroko to show up.
Huh.
Pardon the wait. Well then, let's get going. Back to the school. Back to where we belong. Everybody, look! It's there! The school's still standing! Everything's just like we left it. What did I tell you? But you still haven't explained anything. That's right. You need to explain it slowly and clearly so that even a brain-dead moron like me can follow. Isn't it time you told us what's going on, Takumi? Mistress Hiroko, tell us! Tell us! Okay.
Oh.
It's going to be a long story, so bear with us. Hiroko and I told everyone about the timelines of parallel leaping. We told them everything, including why we kept it all a secret. Of course, the one thing we kept back was the matter of the time loop. We glossed over that and selectively revealed only what we were able to. It took a long time for the others to accept what we were saying. By the time they were finally out of the questions, the sun had already set. My head hurts after all that information, but it's fine, it all makes sense now. We basically went to another timeline where we entered the last number into the transmitter. If we'd actually done that yesterday, we wouldn't be alive right now. Thank goodness we didn't enter the code. Takumi, you made the right choice. You were trying to force him to do it. So, who were you, Lady Karada? But why did it explode? Did that timeline Takumi get the number wrong? Impossible. I'm certain all our codes are correct. Even if he had gotten them wrong, I can't imagine it would cause an explosion on that scale. All the manual mentioned was toxic gas. But then, why? Why did it explode? I don't know. If I could say anything for sure, it's that there wasn't a poison gas in that tank in the basement. Those tanks were more than likely filled with some kind of liquid explosive. As for what set it off, Hiroko shook her head listlessly. At least now we all know about timelines and parallel leaping. Hiroko, Takumi, you've left timelines multiple times, right? I'm so jelly. Yeah, I want to visit our timelines too. Sorry, but no. I think we'd best avoid that. Huh? Why? There's no happier timeline than this one. Here and now, all 16 of us are still alive. The same can't be said of the other timelines. Someone is always dead. Either casualties in defensive battles or killed by one of us. No way. You're kidding. So please, don't even think about sneaking off to other timelines. We need to stay in this one and keep everyone alive. That's what will lead us to the best possible outcome. After hearing our earnest protest, everybody firmly nodded in agreement. After our adventure, we all grabbed a late dinner in the cafeteria. Siri and Nico showed up shortly afterward. She's a her, just what were you trying to pull? That massive figure is impossible for us to prime factorize. Yes, it seems that was a red herring. There's no need to solve it, so you may as well forget about it now. Say what? I fought so hard I gave myself a fever. Our two commanding officers waved their arms around and pouted. Everyone desperately held back laughter, watching them out of the corner of their eyes. Time for Dalsha. Early in the morning, Hiroko asked me to meet with her in the classroom on the first floor.
Huh?
What did you want to talk about? The enemy will attack today. I have two things I want to tell you before we fight them. What are they? First, the commander coming today will be Dalsha. I'm sure you know, as I'm sure you know, Dalsha is a powerful foe. So much so that we will have no chance of winning in a fair fight. But there is a way to weaken his power. Do you remember San Shin, the commander with the power to absorb living organisms? You said that the first time you beat her, you used a poison created by Yugamu. It was a kind of bioweapon created by analyzing enemy DNA, yes? It will work on Dalsha as well. However, I haven't given Sierra and Nigo that piece of information yet. Why? I didn't think I needed to. We were supposed to have left for the satellite on day 85, remember? We were going to activate the transmitter and call for rescue. In the end, that rescue plan was a complete fabrication, so thankfully you didn't enter that final 4. Anyway, I didn't imagine I would still be around to have to fight Dalshaw today.
Huh?
You could have said something yesterday. We didn't have time, and also... Hiriko stopped herself, putting her hand against her forehead. She didn't look well. Could it be... Are you still feeling sick after yesterday? Is that why you didn't have time to tell them? No. Come on, that's obviously it. You should go back to your room and rest. You won't be able to fight if you... Shut up, I'm fine. Anyway, that was the first thing I had to tell you. What's the second thing? It's about you. Don't let your guard down in the battle today. Even if Dalshaw detransforms, he'll seize on that opening and kill you. Kill me. Strictly speaking, he'll just behead you. Oh well, in that case, I have nothing to worry about. Are you kidding me? This is a serious matter. In the timeline I know of, you get revived immediately after. But that doesn't mean the same thing will happen in this one, so be careful. Keep your guard up, even if it seems like he's relaxed. Understood? I wrapped up my conversation with Hiriko and headed for the schoolyard. Everybody else is already there. Sumino Shizuhara, you're tardy. Were you making babies again? Oh, for the love of murder. How many babies is this now? Are you guys after sextuplets? I wasn't even in the mood to retort, so I just ignored them. We've already finished our briefing. Not that we had much to talk about. We hardly have any information this time. We heard that Dalshaw will be coming alone. And now he's a very powerful foe. That was about it. Don't forget that the defense system doesn't recognize him, so the alarm won't go off. That's why we had you all come out to the schoolyard. To do a visual check for enemies. I looked at Hiriko. She nodded in silence. She'd probably given all that info to Sierra and Nigo in advance. Speak of the fucking devil, look who just showed up. Everyone looked into the distance where an imposing figure was standing. Hiriko suddenly lurched forward. She looked awfully pale. Even her eyes looked hollow, like she might collapse any second. Are you okay? This is why I told you to rest up. Insolent servant, worry about yourself. Hiriko. Okay, everyone, here we go. Let's give our guests a warm welcome. At Hiriko's single, everyone pulled out their infusers. I like how you can see the barrier thing in the background of the zombies thing. I think that's a neat detail.
Memory than a floppy disk, so maybe I'm mistaken, but doesn't this Dalshaw look like the very first commander we fought?
He's practically the spitting image. The two of them could do a mirror spot.
Darumi, you know about mirror spots?
Stop your idle chatter and fight me. I have something important to do today. I don't have time to waste talking to you.
Then why'd you even come here?
I'm not here because I want to be. Enough! Let us begin. First, I want you to show me your strength.
Well,
that's all. What a disappointment. I expected more.
What's with this geriatric monster? I heard he was tough, but this is ridiculous.
He's tougher than a stretchy udon noodle. No, tougher than raw spaghetti.
Raw spaghetti isn't that tough.
Damn it! What do we do?
It's all right. Leave it to me.
Shion!
I'll do something about him with my ability.
No, Shion! I forbid you from doing this!
Your prime directive is to build up energy for the final attack! You can't waste it!
Waste it? How can you call protecting my friends a waste? I'm going to fight, no matter what anyone says. Remember what Takumi said about me?
Shion is as much a part of the Special Defense Unit as any of us. He's our 17th member. If he dies, we all die. If we die, he dies. Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us. An important comrade.
Exactly.
The same goes for everyone else. Because they accepted me as one of them. It makes me so happy. Happy enough to cry. I want to return that sentiment. I want to fight. For all of them!
Shion.
Shion.
One after the other, everyone called out his name with tear-choked voices.
Fine! If you feel that strongly.
Mr. Shion, don't overdo it, okay?
Are you quite done yet?
All right, Shion. Take it away.
Fucking geezer.
Got it.
The Shion Bomb!
I see. So this is the power of the second coming. It is indeed mighty, but not enough to save me.
Fuck! Shion's attack didn't even scratch him!
That's enough. I know all I need to know about your power. I suppose I'll call it a day.
Huh?
Why did he de-transform?
I told you, I have something to do.
What could possibly be that important?
Do you wish to know?
Be careful, Takumi!
Dalshad disappeared from view. He was coming right at me, almost too fast to see. But I had already started to move. I kicked off the ground and leapt to the side. I was a hair's breadth away from losing my head. I wouldn't have made it if I hadn't been for Hiriko's warning this morning. Dalshad's blade grazed my neck and swung behind me.
A respectable dodge. It's almost like you knew what I was going to do. But you won't be so lucky next time. I've seen all you have to offer. The same goes for your allies. The next time I come, I'll snuff out your lives with all the strength I have. Farewell.
With that disquieting speech, Dalshad vanished for real this time.
What was that all about?
It was as if he came just to toy with us.
And he said he'd go even harder next time.
He wasn't even fighting at full power just now?
We're freaking screwed! Not even Shion could do anything to him.
I'm sorry, I couldn't be of any use.
Don't apologize. You were very helpful. And you tried to save us. That's all that matters to me.
You can't be saying shit like that during a fight! I couldn't see straight, it was messing me up!
Because you were tearing up?
I like Ada's smugness. Yeah, he's definitely getting gassed. Hey, it could be worse. He definitely suffered massive oral loss by getting nursed by fucking fish smell in comedy route.
I just had something in my eye.
You guys, thank you so much.
That old geezer peaced out, so we can celebrate for now, right? Time for the usual?
I think so.
Shion, you should join us this time.
Are you sure?
Of course!
Okay then, everybody. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit! Fight on!
Everyone's voices resonated the same as always. Well, not quite everyone's. One voice was missing. Papa?
Hiruko, are you okay?
I'm fine. Ugh. On second thought. Sorry, I guess I am a little tired. I'm going to go ahead and rest a while. See you.
Uh-oh. Hiriko's dead. Hiriko stumbled away. I watched her walk further and further away, as unsteady as her legs as a newborn deer. Don't you love that our dad's a baby?
Come on, Takumi! Get up!
I woke up to the sensation of someone shaking me, only to find I wasn't in my own room.
Huh?
I'm in your room. Right, I must have been taking care of you last night. Looks like you passed out on the floor. Is your back okay? Forget about me. How are you feeling now? See for yourself, do I look sick to you? She didn't. She had plenty of life in her face and a twinkle in her eyes. More importantly, did you just say you were taking care of me? I didn't do anything, really. I was just making sure you didn't get any worse. You don't have to thank me. Just consider this me paying you back for all the trouble I put you through. Pervert! How could you sneak into a woman's room and spend the night with her without her consent? You didn't say anything weird to me, did you? Didn't do anything weird to me, did you? I never! Despite my aggravation, I felt deep relief down inside. The hero goes back to her usual self, and I was happier for it. Well, fine. I'm feeling better now, so we need to get started on some tasks. Tasks? Dalsha's coming again on day 93. We have to come up with a plan for them. Oh, I've got that covered. I already asked Yugamu, Ava, and Kurata to handle it. What? I talked to them after the battle yesterday. I see, so this is information you got from another timeline. Is it reliable? More than that, it's guaranteed. We have to do something, that much is clear. I just need to analyze Ava's DNA and formulate a poison network on Dalsha, right? The biggest hurdle will be trying to toss it into his mouth. I think that's where I come in. I need to turn the poison into a gas and create a trap to release it. Will you do it? Of course, why wouldn't we? I'll show you the greatest trap ever created. I am happy to contribute too. I shall offer every bodily fluid I have for the cause. Did you tell the others too? Yeah, Siri and Nico included. Not bad servant. Just doing my best. He doesn't even flinch anymore. I felt slightly proud of myself after being praised by Hiriko. Somewhere along the way, I didn't even gotten used to her calling me her servant. Well, I'm going to hop into the shower, so can you leave? Are you really okay now? What are you gonna do if I say no? Stay here and watch me shower? I shook my head inside. Okay, I'm going. After that, I ate breakfast and went back to my room. I stretched and unwound my stiff body, then went off on my usual rounds.
Oh, Takumi? I want to tell you what I held back from saying the other day. About the other reason I want to become a detective. It's related to the traffic accident that took my parents' lives. My father was an impartial detective who would help the disadvantaged. But that made him a lot of enemies. I saw my first future vision a couple of days before the accident. A vision of my parents being killed by someone. At that time, I thought I was just having a nightmare. So All I did was cry and cry without telling anyone about it. I've always regretted that. I want to become a detective and find out the truth about my parents' deaths. To put right what I couldn't before. Oh, but please keep this a secret from my dear brother. He would definitely oppose if he knew. He thinks of himself as my assistant, but I don't really want his assistance for this particular case. Anyway, please don't ever let him know. I trust you, Takumi.
At night, I headed to the usual secluded spot to talk to Hideko. Why did a distress signal transmitter cause that explosion? I can't make sense of why it would explode even with the right codes. Shion said he found out about the transmitter because he overheard Sierra and Nigo talking about it, right?
Oh.
They must know more about it. Why don't we ask them? Alright, let's try that. Do they know we even tried?
Yum, yum, yum.
Distress signal transmitter. Don't play dumb. We know you know about it. Sir, I think they might mean a device intended for stand together, fall together plan.
Aha!
Oh, that! The thing that Top Brass was telling us about before our mission started here.
Huh?
What is a stand together, fall together plan? Exactly what it sounds like. There were originally 10 Special Defense Unit members stationed at Last Defense Academy. If 9 of them ended up in total death, our chances of winning that war would be practically 0. In other words, we'd be in a lose-lose situation. There'd be nothing we could do, so... The remaining member would activate a self-destruct device and blow everything for miles around, goddamn high. It was the big bosses who came up with this rather tragic plan. The idea was to wipe out any invaders inside the school in the surrounding area in one fell swoop. It wouldn't kill them all like the final attack, but we'd all at least be able to retaliate a little. Like the name says, stand together, fall together. But we couldn't just come out and say it was a last resort self-destruct device.
No.
You gotta imagine if the last survivor wouldn't jump at the chance to use something like that. So the human authorities in charge made up a lie and claimed it was a distress signal transmitter instead. In short, they wanted to use the final survivor's life as a pawn, even knowing they'd still lose the war. Utterly despicable. I couldn't agree more. I was totally against it. Yana Volsire and I both protested, so in the end the plan was scrapped. But then how?
Hey.
What do you mean, how? Stand together, fall together was scrapped before the mission even started. But don't tell me you don't know about the machine in the basement. Huh? The basement. But missions are hard. The school doesn't have a basement, does it? Zirai, Nigo, one last question. Do you remember talking about this plan before? It was so long ago that I could barely remember, but maybe around day 20? I do remember talking to the Honorable Siri about how relieved we were that the plan was off. I see, thank you. You've been very helpful. The top brass didn't tell Siri and Nigo about the self-destruct device. Maybe they set it up in secret because they know those two were opposed to it. Either way, Shion only heard part of their discussion out of context. He must have assumed there was a real distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. I guess he just missed the part about it making the school explode. I think it's safe to say we can forget all about that device now. Yes, no rescue craft is ever going to come for us, so it would only be a waste of energy. We still have 12 days left until day 100. What do we do now? There's nothing to do. Our goal remains the same. Ensure we all survive until day 100 and build a happy future together. Then we'll be able to break free from the time loop. You'll get no argument from me. In other words, there's only one thing to do. Fight, survive, and win the war. The escape pod will be deployed on day 100, and we can all get on board and head to their official satellite. We'll be out of here before the final attack is launched, right? Of course. There's just one problem. What problem? Shion. I gasp. How could I have failed to realize something so important? Right, Shion. What will happen to him once the final attack starts? Hiriko is silent. She bit down her lip and averted her eyes. Do you know? Hiriko nodded with a sense of dull resignation. I do. Then tell me, what happens to Shion? Can't you figure it out? The flames from the final attack will raise all life on the surface of the planet. There's nowhere to hide, not underground, not even behind the thickest walls. The flames will consume everything, the defense room included. So when the missiles are fired, that means... We can't save the baby inside the defense room. He'll be burned up by his own flames. As you already know, that baby is Shion's real body, so Shion will be... No. Oh. Yep. I sat in my room without going to breakfast. How could we save Shion? I couldn't think about anything else. The article didn't seem to have any ingenious plans this time. I could tell from her face last night that she was desperately trying to come up with something. As I pondered the matter in silence, the sun started to set. Day turned into night. I wasn't going to come up with anything on my own. I decided to ask the others for help. Not wanting Siri or Nigo to find out, I invited them all to the secret meeting spot. I see. On day 100, an escape pod will deploy and we'll be able to escape, but the baby, Shion, will be killed by the final attack launch right after we leave. Shion. That's screwed up. Totally fucked. Shion's our friend. That's right, we have to save him. But how? Isn't it obvious? We need to get him out of that machine in the defense room. It looks like everyone had seen the baby for themselves. Shion must have shown them while Hiriko and I were away. But if we did that, his energy wouldn't get channeled into the missiles anymore, which would mean the final attack on day 100 would never be launched. That's right, those missiles won't fire unless they're fully charged. Sirius said as much before. So then humanity would lose the war. Who cares? What does it matter if we lose the war? Is everyone on your official satellite just gonna die instantly? No! All it means is that our 100-day mission here would end in failure. That's all. We can't sacrifice a baby just to stop that from happening. Save ourselves, destroy all life on this planet, and let our friend Shion die. How can we possibly do that? There was a silence for a while before Takemura finally spoke up. Dude said he wanted to talk to us, but it seems like he's already got his answer. The problem is what's going to happen after that. If we take him out of the machine, he'll be consumed by his own flames and die. Say what? No. Everyone's eyes had gone wide, shock evident on their faces. That's why I wanted to talk. I was hoping someone might have an idea of what to do. That's quite a complex problem. I'm good with logic and deduction, but this is something else. Can't we use something to house the baby once we take him out? I remember seeing some kind of bottle or jar made of tempered glass in the metal shop. We could use that. The undying flames only burn living creatures, so a glass jar wouldn't melt. But if we just put him in a jar, his flames will still consume him. What do we do? My whole riddle sponge of a brain is useless. Sponge. A sponge for Soof, that's it. We just need some kind of material that can absorb the undying flames like a sponge. What the hell are you talking about? Wait, she might be onto something. If we had something like that, we can make a life support system for him. For real. Hey, say, Ava, you've been quiet this whole time. Do you have any ideas? Me? You used to be on the enemy side, so you must know something about the flames or the baby, right? Right. But my brain got all scrambled by your Dolomon thingy. Wait, hold on. I think I remember something. Material Omega? Look at her fucking face. We could put like one of those loading, buffering gifs right above her head. Hiriko jumped at Ava's words. That's it! Material Omega is a substance that absorbs undying flames. How do you know that? I just remembered it from the coming of age timeline. Coming of age. Timeline. That's just what I've been calling it. Anyway, I saw Material Omega when I was there. Hiriko probably meant she had memories of it from a previous loop. And everyone else thought she meant she'd seen it during a parallel leap. Well, what they didn't know wouldn't hurt them. So if we use Material Omega, we could create a life support system for Shion. I think it'll work. I'm already making a schematic in my head. If we can mount it to the jar Karada suggested, we should be able to keep him alive. Everyone's faces lit up. I couldn't hide my delight either. But where do we find this Material Omega stuff? The mountain's in the northeast, but I'm not sure if it's present in this timeline. Our best bet would be to jump to the coming of age timeline tomorrow and head to the mountains there. Tomorrow. Our next sleep window is tomorrow from 2 to 8 p.m. Alright, Hiriko and I will go to the coming of age timeline and get what we need. What about us? You should remain here. If too many of us go and get found by our counterparts in that timeline, it will cause all kinds of issues. Tip. I suppose it would be safer if the more experienced people went. We'll let you handle it. Yes, I agree. Takumi, Hiriko, we're counting on ya. Hiriko and I looked at everyone and gave him a firm nod. Are we to get more exploration time? Perfect time to collect textiles and plants. That afternoon, Hiriko and I made our way to the lab. The machine is set up, and we've got our leap suits. Everything is ready. Off to the coming of age timeline. We've been there before, right? Yes, it was where we dug up the Rumi's grave to get her Libra Mortis code. My heart ached as the tragic memory came flooding back. I regretted asking. The time was 2:01 p.m. Our window had already opened. We nodded at each other, hit the red button, and got onto the platform. Let's get going. Really convenient that the windows are always on, at least within a quarter of the hour. Hey, are you sure it was okay to take off our leap suits? We're not going to the school this time. I doubt we'll see anyone, so we should be fine. The suits will only slow us down. Are we in some kind of rush? We have 6 hours this time, so... Material will make us in a mountain in the northeast. They are quite a ways away from here, and we'll need time to look around once we get there. And with consideration of the time we'll lose when someone inevitably bunkles something, well, we'll already be cutting it close. Come on, hop to it. I followed Hiriko in silence until we finally arrived at our destination, a mountain range thick in greenery. I'm certain it was around here. Then let's start searching. Hiriko and I split up and started searching for Material Omega. Even after searching for some time, we didn't find anything. Just when I was about to give up and head back to our starting point, I happened to catch a voice coming from the bushes. It's Hiriko. She'd been talking to someone. Just as I was wondering who, she popped out of the brush. Were you talking to someone just now? Oh? Yes. Who? A lady. A lady! That's what I said, isn't it? She was possibly in her 50s, wearing a white coat. Maybe she was a doctor or a researcher. Why would anyone like that be way out here? How would I know? Anyway, she just showed up and handed me 2 things. 2 things. Hiriko held out her palm. Resting on it was something that looked like a memory card. What is that? She said this has the plans for the Machine Plus on it. Machine Plus? What even is that? I don't know. She just said that it can move vertically as well as horizontally. I have no idea what you're talking about. Neither do I. Hiriko didn't seem to be lying. She looked sound by whatever she just experienced. What was on the other thing? Hiriko showed me a lump of some kind of strange substance. Could this be... That's right, Material Omega. This is the other thing that woman gave me. She said she found it on the ground and wanted to give it to me. Then she left. A white-haired woman in her 50s. It was just then I heard the brush move behind me. I turned around to see what it was. Huh? The very next moment, Yellow screamed, rolled around, and took off running. We raced down the steep mountain slope, almost tumbling as we went. We didn't stop even when we reached the base of the mountain. We just kept running for the lab. And as we ran, the sun sank beneath the horizon to the west. Before long, everything around us had gone dark. I think we're far enough now. More than enough. We made it all the way back to the lab. Whoa, when did that happen? Excuse me, are you acting stupid or are you really that dumb? Doesn't matter. We needed to come back here eventually anyway. So, what were those 2 doing there? At first glance, I thought they must be the versions of us from this timeline, so I panicked and ran, but I don't think that was the case. If it were, they would have chased after us, but they ran off in a different direction. Does that mean they're from another timeline like we are? Maybe, maybe not. Should we wait here for them? If they did come from a different timeline, they'll want to use the lab too. You're right, but it doesn't look like we have that kind of time. I pulled out the device and checked the time. 7:45 p.m. No way, we've only got 15 minutes left. Exactly. I think we're just gonna have to forget about them. I'm sure they'll be fine. They are us, after all. This will work out even if we leave them to their own devices. I guess that's true. Now, let's hurry. We need to get everything ready for our leave. Roger that. Hideko, do you have the material Omega?
No.
Of course. I'm keeping it nice and safe. Don't tell me you ate it. What? I was just playing. Don't waste my time with such nonsense. Let's go back. Okay, let's head back. Takumi, Hideko, thank you so much. I did a quick analysis and this will definitely work. Tsubasa put the material Omega she got from Hideko on the desk. So that means you can make a life support system for Mr. Shion. Yep, just got him out to the jar Karada told us about and we'll all be set. If we put the baby in there, he won't be consumed by his flames. Then, since we'll be able to take him out of the defense room, we could save Shion! Hooray! We simply have to bring him on the escape pod with us on day 100. All will be well. We got ourselves a way to keep all 17 of us alive and kicking. Yo-ho-ho, we're all gonna live happily ever after. Time for a freaking party! Hold on, isn't this a little too soon to celebrate? Right, the life support system isn't actually finished. Tsubasa, we're counting on you. I'm on it. We patted Tsubasa on the shoulder and left the garage. She had a confident smile on her face.
Good.
Work well and work together, huh? That was probably a recording, but still. Contrary to series words, something unsettling happened that day. It was shortly after the sunset, right after dinner. We were watching over Tsubasa's work in the garage when we received some unexpected visitors. Hey, what are y'all doing cramped in here? Sirei. And Nigo. Miss Kawano, you've been making stuff in secret, haven't you? What is it? Well, mind your own fucking business. This is our business. We'll mind it all we want. We know what you're trying to do. You're gonna take Shion's real body out of the defense room device. The Honorable Sirei and I absolutely forbid it. If you do that, he won't be able to charge up the missiles for the final attack. We need those missiles charged to 100%. If they're not, they'll barely even be able to cause a dust storm. It would make launching the missiles completely pointless. Taking the baby out of there before day 100 is preposterous and out of the question. Nothing you can say will convince us otherwise. Now that the Honorable Sirei has made himself clear, could you bring out the life support system you're working on? I'm going to count backwards from 3. If the device isn't out here before I'm done, I'm going to blow you all sky high one by one. Okay, here I go. 3, 2, 1. Wait. The very moment I screamed, I wasn't sure what exactly happened, but suddenly Sirei and Nigo were completely frozen in place. The others were equally dumbfounded, all except Tsubasa and Edo. Miss Kawana, is that... Tsubasa placed whatever she had been holding tightly in her hands on the desk, upon closer inspection.
Huh?
The beam gun! Did you shoot him with that? That's right! But don't worry, okay? They're not completely broken. I just disabled them temporarily. Gerard ran up to Sirei and Nigo. She gave him a quick inspection, then turned to Tsubasa. They're dead! What? Just kidding, Tsubasa's right. A few circuits are shorted, but they're not totally broken. With a few repairs, it should be easy enough to bring them back. But how? I thought that beam gun was harmless. It's the same one that caused all of the arguing on day 67, isn't it? They said it was just a toy. I wasn't being completely truthful. I didn't know how to explain it all to all of you, so I lied. But the part about it being harmless to the human body was true. If you really cranked up the output, you might be able to hurt a really small animal, but it's basically an anti-robot gun designed to disable electronic systems. But why would you make something like that? I knew one day you'd all want to save Shion, but it was only a matter of time before you suggested it. I was equally sure that Siri and Nigo would get in the way, so I came up with a plan in anticipation of that. I asked Tsubasa to make a gun for me on the night of day 66. What? I didn't know you rolled like that, Ado. Am I finally gonna get my praise? Later, honey. I'll pat you back on the head so much your hair will start falling out. You don't mean that literally, do you? Baldado, Baldado. Everyone burst into laughter. After it died down, the zombie spoke up. Should we really be laughing right now? Siri and Nigo are out of commission. Is it really such a big deal? They haven't done a lot for us during our defensive battle so far. The only times they were helpful were when they unleashed that new weapon on day 15. When they played the folk song on day 47. Let's just forget all about them. I couldn't agree more. I'm so glad someone finally shut him up. There was only 9 days left. We should be fine without him for a while. The others nodded approvingly. There wasn't a single person who disagreed. Then it's settled. Tsubasa, do you mind getting back to your work? Not at all. I'm gonna make the perfect life support system for Shion. But I'm still gonna need some time. It's pretty complex work. I estimate it'll take me 7 more days to finish. 7 days? In other words, it'll be ready by day 98. That's cutting it real close. We're just gonna have to trust Tsubasa. Let us know if we can help. Takumi and Choma will be happy to do even the most trifling chores. What about everyone else? It's okay, I don't need any support or anything. The one thing I do need is silence, I guess. I need to be able to focus, so... You want us to leave you alone? If you don't mind. Got it. Okay, everybody out. Tsubasa will take it from here. We patted Tsubasa on the shoulder just like yesterday, giving her words of encouragement as we exited the garage. 9 days until day 100. My heart was racing, knowing that the fateful day was drawing ever closer. I ate breakfast, went back to my room, and set off to my usual routine. Alright, let's go. Delshaw's probably gonna be tomorrow. But for now... Of course, we're gonna need to do an exploration before we can do the final taco. Everybody, I have good news and bad news. Which one should I start with? After dinner, Yugamo offered everyone the cafeteria choice. How about the good news first? I formulated the poison the week that weakened Dalsha. You have? Yes, with the lovely Ava's assistance, of course. Yay! Fine work, Mr. Omakage. Gratitude to Lady Ava as well. Oh, all I did was donate blood. Then what's the bad news? I won't be able to stick needles into Ava's pretty flesh anymore. A tragedy so great I might never be able to recover. That's just a you problem. How about you, Clara? Did you finish up yet? Yes, the trap is ready. All that's left is to load it with Yugama's poison. Oh yeah, now we can pulverize that geezer. Sir Dalshell will be back tomorrow morning, right? There's no need to hold back, everyone. Let's kill that senile old freak without a trace of mercy. Ava pressed her fist high into the air. Everyone else looked just as determined. Hey, how's Tsubasa doing? She's holed up in the garage working on the life support system. I brought her dinner a while back, and she said she's still fine without help. Apparently she finds it easier to focus when she's alone. Now we'll just have to keep cheering her on. That's right, let's all pray she finishes it soon. After that, we all went back to our own rooms to prepare for tomorrow's battle. 8 days left until day 100. Our destiny was so close I can almost taste it. We gathered in the war room before the morning announcement played. I've loaded a poison gas into a trap. Here it is. I did my best, but I only managed to make one, so we only have one shot at this. That's more than enough. Good work. By the way, this isn't automatically activated like a landmine, so once it's set somewhere, we'll need to lure Dalsha over to it. If we can manage that, we need to clear the area. Once we're a safe distance, we can activate it remotely. I'll handle setting up the trap. What? I haven't been able to make myself useful to you guys at all. I want to do something for you, so please, let me do this. Nozomi insisted with a determined look in her eyes. She wasn't going to take no for an answer. Okay, we'll let you set the trap, Nozomi. Thank you. Although her face was stiff with tension, Nozomi still managed to smile. The alarm started to sound immediately after.
Intruder.
God of...
Dalsha's not alone this time. He's got so scared he had to bring backup. That's so annoying. He's hurt enough by himself. That's fine. If our trap's energy works, we'll be able to waken him. You have me, too. Shion. Theory and Ego are out of commission, aren't they? That means they can't stop me. I'm free to fight. If you need my power, just call for me. I'll back you up with everything I have. Glad to have ya. Yeah, now I won't have to burp up the BLT I had this morning. I saw a slice of tomato come up. Let's do this, everyone. Kill, kill, kill. Yeah, we didn't come this far just to lose now. If we all work together, we can win this. Here we go. Special Defense Unit, move out.
You're finally here. I was tired of waiting.
You brought friends this time, huh?
I wanted to come alone, but that woman went and sent them with me.
That woman?
Vashnes?
Well, that hardly matters. More importantly, let us begin. Or you can just go ahead and surrender.
What would happen if we did that?
Isn't it obvious? The Supreme Commander will execute you in the most horrific way possible.
Then we ain't surrendering!
You won't fare much better by fighting me. No matter your choice, your lives end here.
You sure about that?
There's only one way to find out.
Believe me, I can see how things will end.
You can see these nuts.
Ready, everyone? Let's show this guy just how wrong he is about us.
Well, don't worry, we'll do the final faction spike manually. I just ain't bothering with the rest of this crap if I don't have to.
What is this?
We did it! It worked!
The poison is taking effect.
Let's pull his guts out before he can recover!
No, we shouldn't approach him yet. There's still poison in the air.
Then let's deal with the jobbers he brought with him first.
Yeah, take them out!
There. That's all of the cannon fodder dealt with. Now, only Sir Dal Shah remains.
Poison in my throat. My vocal cords can't speak.
I don't know, you're yapping quite a lot.
And nobody wants to listen to your senile shit anyway.
The poison's cleared out. Now's our chance.
Okay, this ends now. Let's finish him off.
No!
I don't want to fight!
You win!
How could I lose? I should have killed you the last time I was here.
That reminds me. You said you had something you had to do.
What was it?
Had to visit his grave.
His grave?
I wanted to tell him before I fought you. To tell my son.
Your son? You had a kid?
Just kill me already. Grant me the proud death of a warrior.
Nope.
Dal Shah, Dal Shah. I've granted you the proud death you so desired. There is no higher honor than being absorbed by me.
Veshness, why did you? His cryptoglobin!
Have you forgotten? I told you the last time I was here. I will win this war. Even if I have to violate the teachings to do it.
Don't tell me you did this to the other commanders too.
Yes. Pakram, Adamakyu, the cowardly Turam Tammy and Nugank who fled. And also Quenzele, who I captured later. All of them offered me their cryptoglobin. I don't believe you met the ever-useless Parmeth, but I took their cryptoglobin as well. No. I now have formidable power. It would be trivial to crush you here and now. But now isn't the time. I must prepare.
Prepare? Prepare what?
I will return in 6 days. Wait in anticipation. Farewell.
That one's awfully calm and collected and not shooty bio. But that Veshness vanished. Watched her disappear into the distant skies above in stunned silence.
6 days.
That's day 99.
That's likely to be our final battle.
Veshna said she's gotten even more powerful.
Can we beat her?
Of course we can. With all 16 of us. There's no way we won't win.
Hey, aren't you forgetting someone?
Shion. You're right. With you, that makes 17 of us.
Right!
Shion raised his voice with conviction. Everyone else nodded bravely.
Anyway, that's another victory for the Special Defense Unit!
Time for the thing?
Let's do it!
Take it away, Mr. Sumino.
Got it. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
17 voices resonated together. The next victory chant would be our last. The thought excited me, but at the same time, some feelings of apprehension lingered inside of me. The boys. The squad. A fuck to be given. Hey, Tsubasa, is the life support system ready yet? I told you it'd be done on day 98, didn't I? Don't rush me. Once we cleaned up our dishes after breakfast, we hung around in the cafeteria and talked about what was coming. Sorry to open my prolapsed hole of a mouth, but I've been wondering something. Even if we managed to put a baby Shion in the jar on day 98, when we still have to fight Veshnas on day 99. If we take the baby out of the defense room device, the energy supply to missiles will be cut off. Since the final attack won't launch, this mission will be humanity's loss. You suggesting that the hag won't bother fighting if that happens?
Oh.
Unfortunately, that's not the case. She's most certainly coming here to take the baby herself. We can hardly just hold up a white flag. Dalsha said we'd be executed if we surrendered. In essence, there's no way for us to avoid fighting Veshnas on day 99. For a moment, everyone looked uneasy, but the twins were undeterred. It's fine. Like Takumi said yesterday, we're sure to win. That's right. We don't have anything to worry about. And once we beat Veshnas, the escape pod will be deployed on day 100. Then we will all board it and head for the artificial satellite. That's how we would get the happiest of all happy endings. Everyone's faces turned cheerful again. I was relieved to see it. But just to be sure, this escape pod thing is really, for sure, definitely gonna deploy, right? It's hard to trust something that's basically just hearsay from Sire. Then why don't we go find out? Shirako and I know where the escape pod is, Captain. We saw it in another timeline. Shirako and I led everyone to the hangar. When we got there, however, we couldn't believe what we were seeing. This is the escape pod, but it's a corroded mess. No. This can't be. Everyone stood as they'd been nailed to the spot, dazed. A thick, chilling silence fell over the hangar. Eventually, Tsubasa broke it. It's the particle bacteria. The thing that messed up the school bus? In the state of the pod, that has to be it. But we sprayed QB liquid all over the school way back on day 42. There must have been some bacteria that survived. Maybe it was already in the vents by the time we started spraying. And then it found its way here. I think so. In that state, even if the pod is functional, it's not going to be able to break through the atmosphere. Do we have any QB liquid left? Even if we have a drop, we can use our replicator to make more. That's right, let's hose this thing down and kill all the bacteria. I guess we could do that. But look at how bad this damage is. It's not even the kind of thing we could repair with duct tape and polyfiller. How many days would you need to fix it, Tsubasa? Tsubasa bit her lip. She answered with a deep sigh. Going as fast as I could, maybe 50 days. 50? Utter despair showed on everyone's faces. Nobody could find anything to say. We just stood aghast and gloom filled the air. I feel like I had a sneaking suspicion in the back of my mind that was gonna come back around. Considering how intertwined mystery and yes, flex tape would fix it. Unfortunately, there's no flex tape in the distant future. But considering how tightly intertwined this timeline is connected with Mystery, Killing Game, those Kill 8 routes where the stars align for the particle bacteria to nuke the escape pod in those timelines, I'm not surprised it nuked it in this timeline too. After morning announcement, I headed for the cafeteria. I had the feeling I wouldn't have much of an appetite, but I wanted to see everyone. They were all there already when I arrived. Well, not all of them. One person was missing. Is Tsubasa in the garage? Yeah, she's still working in the life support system. Ain't shit we could do about the escape pod now. She said she wanted to prioritize the life support system instead. It seemed like everyone had regained some composure overnight. There was still a gloominess to their brave faces, but at least we were capable of holding a conversation again. Do you think the life support system will be ready in time? It better be. Without that, we can't get the baby out of the defense room. If that happens, the missile will be fully charged, and the final attack will launch on day 100. And with the escape pod in such a dire state, we'd be unable to leave the planet. Without that life support system, the rest of us are screwed too. If it isn't finished, we'll all be killed.
Huh?
I won't let that happen. Shion, there's a way to save all of you, even if the system isn't finished on time. Don't say it. You have to kill me by taking my real body out of the machine in a defense room. What are you saying? We couldn't. How could we possibly? That's not happening. I shouted down Shion's suggestion and glared at him. Everyone else backed me up. I appreciate the sentiment, but I'd rather you didn't worry about me. We'd only had a short time together, but I've had so much fun with all of you. I'm satisfied with the life I've been able to live. Knock it off, man. That shit won't change anything. You're a friend. We can't just throw you away like that. Hold it, everyone. This is still all hypothetical, remember? That's right. As long as the life support system gets finished, we won't have anything to worry about. By the way, there's something I'd like to ask you, Shion. Could you use your powers to stop the missiles from launching? I'm afraid not. The missile launch is entirely automated. What about the energy supply to the missiles? Can you stop it from draining you? Unfortunately, that's not possible either. The energy is spontaneously released from my body. Even if we cut all the pipes in the defense room or destroyed the missiles, the outcome would be the same. Doing it might stop the final attack, but the baby inside the device will be consumed by its own flames. See, it's just like I said, we're screwed if Tsubasa doesn't finish that life support system. Indeed, it's the only way for us to remove Shion from the machine. At any rate, we're just gonna have to let Tsubasa work her magic. Ugh, this is so frustrating. I really want to help her, but she's better off working alone. She should at least let me rub her boobs. I mean, her back. You're the reason she's so guarded right now. Suddenly, Shion spoke up, his expression rather uncomfortable. I'm sorry. What are you apologizing for? Well, you're going through all of this for my sake, so I'm sorry. Cut it out, Shion. If you apologize one more time, you'll face the wrath of my galactic bazooka. What? Huh? It's not like we're being forced to help you against our will. We love you. That's the only reason we're doing this. So you don't have to apologize. We love you, Papa. We're saving you for our own sakes, Mr. Shion. Thank you, everybody. Tears welled up in Shion's eyes. He wiped his face to hide them. Haha, the boy made of fire is crying. That's not it. I just got smoke in my eyes. Everyone smiled at Shion. It seems like he wasn't used to getting this much attention. Well, I'm going to get going. See you all soon. He disappeared in a flustered huff, leaving behind a few droplets on the ground where he'd been standing. How the fuck? Is it like I guess where it's just like magic emotional moments? I left everyone and went back to my room. I only have a little longer with them here at the school. The idea made me a little sad. I need to treasure the time I have with them. And so I went off on my usual rounds. Let's go textile hunting. Actually, we don't even need that much textiles. We just need plants. 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 I'll take you, Gamu.
Let's go.
Yeah, there's plenty of plants around here. Nice.
I'll take this.
Found something.
Damn, Takumi. We'll go up here then.
I've got this. Take this! Ready when you are. Time to use it. Let's go. My turn. Yeah! Got it! I've got this. Let's do this. This should do it. Let's go. Take that! All right, let's do this. I've got this. Time to use it. Ready when you are. That's it. Got it. Good to go. Ready when you are. One last strike.
Found something.
Cool. Takumi, why are you always getting hurt?
I found a little something.
That all you got? Not there. This should do it. It's all right. Here. Not there yet. Yeah! That all you got? That's it. All right. Not there yet. Yeah! That all you got? Time to use it. It's all right. Got it! I'm not done yet. This should do it. Not there yet. I'm not done yet. Yeah! All right, it's all right.
I found something. This looks valuable.
I'll take this. I'll take this.
This looks valuable.
We did it.
This looks valuable.
Okay, we should probably work on making our way over there then.
I found something.
Ah, someone earned a Kumi. Wonderful.
found a little something. What?
This looks valuable.
Alright, now we're gonna go for the exit, so... at this point we got basically everything at, max. Fuck it. Gotta fight an enemy anyways, might as well go with the big enemy.
That all you got? I'm not done yet. Time to use it. That all you got? There! I'm not done yet. This should do it. It's all right. Got it! I'm not done yet. That all you got? Here! All right. Not there yet. Time to use it. I'm not done yet. Got it! It's all right. One last strike!
One turn this shit.
Take care of the rest. Yes!
Don't even technically need that, so...
I found a little something.
Nice. I think Takumi could use that more, but whatever.
We did it.
Don't need it. Cool. End exploration.
Let's head back.
Nice. 920. Which turns into 1380. Delicious. Five days left until day 100. But what if our plan doesn't work? What will we do then? I've avoided thinking about it during the day, but maybe the darkness was to blame for the disturbing shadows creeping through my mind. If she can't finish the life support system in time, all of us will. I quickly shook my head, driving away those pessimistic thoughts.
Hey!
It's fine. Things will work out. They have to. And they will. I repeated it like a mantra as I crawled into bed. The night felt unusually long. By the time I finally fell asleep, the haze of twilight was already drifting across the inside of my room. Damn.
Hey! Tsubasa?
How are things going?
I told you all to leave me alone. What are you doing here anyway? Well, today is day 98, you know? You said you'd have the life support system ready by now, right? We were just wondering if maybe you were close? I didn't say I'd have it done by day 98. I said on day 98. So anytime today before the stroke of midnight. What's with your tone? Are you trying to rush me? I'm busting my ass over here. Everyone fell silent. We couldn't argue with that. Anyway, I need to be alone to concentrate. I'm sorry, but I really need you all to go. If you don't want to get burned alive by the final attack, that is. It's unusual for Tsubasa to be so blatantly on edge. Her eyes were bloodshot and the dark circles hung under them. She probably hasn't slept for the past few days. Everyone, let's do what she says. We have to trust her to finish it. Let's get going. I lightly tapped everyone on the shoulder, gave Kwana a deep nod, and left the garage. Whoop, you forgot to make it Tsubasa. We hadn't eaten any breakfast yet, so we stopped at the cafeteria. But I wasn't in the mood to eat. Everyone else seemed to feel the same. They stood around without heading to the counter to make any food. Hey, what time does the final attack start on day 100 anyway? It should be around 10 o'clock in the morning.
Huh?
We got another 50 hours to go then. Will the life support system be ready in time? Tsubasa said it'd be done before the day was over. We just have to believe in her. A heavy tension filled the air, but suddenly the roomie cut right through it. Ooh, I have an idea. Everybody looked at the roomie in confusion. Takumi, Mr. Siriko, you said there are set times when you can parallel leap, right? Yeah, we did. When's the next window? Today, from 9:20 to 11:50 p.m. Perfect timing, then my plan might actually work. What's the plan for this? We should all just jump to a different timeline. We can find one with an intact escape pod and use that to go to the satellite. Pretty smart, right? Everybody's faces lit up, their eyes sparkling with hope, but... No, we can't do that. Why not? We won't be able to bring the baby with us without the life support system. We'd be leaving Shion to die. There are other reasons not to as well. I heard something from Shion yesterday. Boarding is restricted on the escape pod. Only special defense unit members register with the pod kid board. If an unregistered outsider gets in, the pod won't launch. So I won't be allowed on board. Oh well, do not worry about me. It's not just you. Even if we brought the baby and the life support device on board, he isn't registered. So we can't take him either. Oh, for the love of murder. We'd also have to consider the special defense unit in whatever timeline we leap to. Some of them may have lost their lives, but at least a few should have survived. We'd be sealing their futures if we used their pod. It amounts to killing another timeline's version of ourselves. We couldn't do that, could we? The glimmer vanished from everyone's eyes. No one had a counter-argument. We have to stay in this timeline and grapple with the destiny given to us. Yes, that's right. We need to do what we can here. What do you mean? Tomorrow is our final battle of Veshness. We need to be in good mental and physical condition for that. Not just for ourselves, but also for Tsubasa, who's working herself to the bone all by herself. You're right. Even if she finishes the life support system, everything goes to shit if we lose. Enough worrying. If we let our minds get weak, our bodies will follow. Everybody, let's hold firm. We'll trust in Tsubasa and keep waiting. Suddenly, the unease vanished from everyone's faces. There was a new glint in their eyes this time, one of hope. To me, it looks like the flames of passion is burning in everyone's anticipation of tomorrow's battle. Everyone dispersed into their rooms. After a short rest, I went off on my usual rounds. Today is day 98. Tomorrow's the final night. This will probably be my last time doing this. Hi, Yugamu. Don't mind me. And that's an achievement. Cool. Now I could go and finish off Kaku's free time.
My dear brother and I are always together. So I'm happy to be able to talk to somebody else for a change. Ima is so overprotective. I think that makes it hard for other people to approach me. He's probably like this because of how our relatives deceived us in the past. Working in the black market has also exposed him to the worst parts of human nature. I know he wants to protect me, but that's exactly why I have to become someone capable of standing on my own 2 feet. My dear brother is intelligent and does everything so well. The exact opposite of me. But I'm not going to give up. I'll keep growing. Unless I can strike out on my own, my dear brother will never be able to live his own life. I want him to pursue happiness in his own way. But I'd be too embarrassed to tell him all this to his face. Thank you for listening to me, Takumi. Please keep what I just said a secret, okay? Wait and see, Takumi. I'll make good on my determination.
And Kaku's complete. Now I just have to deal with Shoma from the, main team.
You're...
Cool.
Hey, Takumi? I know I'm repulsive, but I would still like to make friends with you. I keep having a strong urge to talk to you about something, but no topic in particular ever comes to mind. As to be expected from the empty husk I am. Let's see, my hobby is playing with dogs, but I can't think of anything else. Books, comics, anime, or TV shows, none of these are for me. I can't empathize with any of the stories or characters. I get impressed that they have such grand ideals when I don't have any. That's about it. What do I usually think about? I don't even know. Probably counting sheep or something equally mundane. Oh, I'm sorry for being so boring. And I'm really sorry for wasting your time. Oh, I'm sure you're never going to talk to me again after this dreadful conversation, but I just wanted you to know that it's been a pleasure.
We didn't go back to our rooms after dinner. We hung around the cafeteria waiting in silence for news from Tsubasa. We spent an hour waiting. It was then I noticed one of us was missing. Huh? Where's Hideko? She said she had to go to the bathroom. She's been gone for a while. I felt a vague sense of unease. I'm going to go look for her. I let everyone know my plans and dashed out of the cafeteria. 8:35 p.m. Seeing the time reminded me of something. The next time we could parallel leap is today, from 9:20 to 11:50 p.m. Could it be... I sprinted down the hallway and into the entrance hall. Beside the door, there was only one fire extinguisher. I knew it. Damn it, Hideko! I took the remaining fire extinguisher and ran outside. Hideko had probably gone to the lab. But what timeline could she be going to? Confused, I hurried through the ruined streets. I ran inside and looked around. No sign of anyone. There were white particles flickered throughout the room. Too late. I checked the machine's log. Immediately I knew where Hideko had gone. The serial killer timeline. But why there? I was clueless, but trying to reason it out wasn't going to do anything. I sat up from the machine and quickly put on my lead suit. Alright, here I go. I completed my leap and ran outside the lab. Still no sign of Hideko. If she was going to go anywhere, it would have to be the school. I murmured to myself and took off running again. I took my leap suit off as soon as I could. I wanted to be as late as possible. I ran until I finally reached the academy. I looked around and immediately spotted Hideko. She was hiding in the shadows, looking at something in some distance away. I quietly made my way over until I was standing right beside her. Where did you come from? Could you announce your arrival next time? Despite her surprise, Hideko still kept her voice down. What are you doing here anyway? Did you follow me? Yeah. How'd you know I was me and not the maid from this time? Well, Hideko cast a sidelong glance. There were two people standing in that direction. It was the Hideko and me from this timeline. Takumi 2 and Hideko 2.
I see. That's Takumi 2 over there.
Takumi 2 was sitting quietly on a bench, as still as a wax statue. Hideko 2 stood before him, looking down on him with an affectionate gaze. Just then, a hoarse voice passed through Takumi 2's lips. Hey, Hideko, please, stay by my side just for a moment. Hideko 2 didn't answer. She drew closer in silence, gently holding his head in her hands. And then... Just watching it made my body burn with a fever. I remembered everything. Her warmth, her pulse, even the sound of her breath. It was as if I could hear it right next to me. And of course, the scent of lavender. The sweet, enchanting smell that tickled my nose.
It's okay. Everything will be all right.
My chest tightened at the sound of her soft voice. I was shaken, my mind utterly blank. That's right, I remember. Back then, I couldn't hold back the emotions surging inside of me, so I said...
Hideko,
Day 98 is almost over. I'll be honest with you. To me, the events of this day, of this very moment, they were so precious, so irreplaceable, so important. It was the reason for everything.
Huh?
Everything. Yes. You mean why you came here? Why you wanted to see them again?
Oh.
No, that's not all. The reason I want to save Hideko 2 with you on day 16. The reason I brought the power saw.
Oh.
The reason I lied about Takumi 2 being healed the next day. Everything I did was to make sure this moment would be recreated. In other words, I laid down all the tracks needed to create a line that leads to this moment. Because I wanted to protect this timeline. I didn't want this moment to disappear.
The Takumi over there is Takumi 2. The one with the Gi data in his brain. He's still infected. That's why he killed so many of his friends in this timeline. If I'd prioritized fixing him in the early stages, I could have built a line that avoided that tragedy. But I didn't. I knew what he was doing, and I turned a blind eye. Because I wanted to hear him say it. I wanted to hear you say it. That's why I did all this. That's the only reason. Ugh.
Did you despise me for it? You must think I'm a horrible person. No, those words aren't enough to describe what I've done. You killed everyone because the Gia stole your ability to reason. But the same can't be said for me. I made the conscious choice to allow all this pain and suffering to take place. In that sense, my sin is far more grave. I knew I could never be forgiven. That might be why I'm trapped in this endless loop. It is my punishment. I am trapped in a prison I can never escape for all eternity. To pay for the horrible things I've done. I couldn't find my words. It's as if I've been robbed of the ability to speak. On the one hand, Hideko is right. Her crime was unforgivable. But for whatever reason, I couldn't bring myself to blame her. An indescribable, windingly complex heat wavered inside of my mind. It was anger, hatred, and sadness, but it was also a heart-wrenching affection. Takumi 2 and Hideko 2 huddled together in the darkness. One who had committed so many sins, and one who was about to commit even more. Two people bound in the chains of a cursed fate. But Hideko had done everything just to see this very moment. We quietly watched and waited until the two of them parted. In the silence, shaky breaths filled the air. Hideko's sobs spilled from her lips as she could no longer hold him back. We made it back to our home timeline just before midnight last night. By the time we got back to the academy, the day had rolled over. Morning came and there wasn't any good news from Tsubasa. The final battle is upon us. We need to ensure we win, not just for ourselves, but also for Tsubasa's sake as she works on a life support system. Is that understood? As much as I care about Tsubasa, I'm more concerned about how losing would be a death sentence. Yeah, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I fear no evil. Why is she fucking quoting Gangsta's Paradise now? Our strategy is exactly how Hideko laid it out. Everybody remembers it, right? My power into Poison Trap. We'll use that to two-hit combo to weaken Vexness. The trap is good to go. Just like last time, I can only make one, but it's ready to use whenever. I'll handle that. I figured it out in the battle with Dalshell last time. I could do the same here. Thanks, Nozomi. Shion, don't overdo it. If you die, everything we've done will be for nothing. So I can't use up all my power. It's a tall order, but I'll make it work. Vexness's new technique will be a pain to deal with, though. You mean the Undying Flames attack she has now? She gobbled up so much Commander Blood that she can do that kind of shit now, huh? According to the information I have, yes. Where did you get that information from exactly? Hey, yeah, Siri and Nigo aren't working, so how do you know all this? Well, that very moment, the door to the war room flung open and someone came rushing in. Tsubasa, sorry to keep you waiting. I somehow managed to make it in time. You mean, could it be? She nodded and pulled something out from behind her. Da-da-da-da-da-da, the baby jar. You finished the life support system. Yeah, that's this part attached to the jar here. If we put the baby inside, we can save Shion. That's right, that's why I made it after all. You're amazing, Tsubasa. You really did it. Great work. Everyone else started to cheer one after the other. Their faces were almost bursting with smiles. Tsubasa, you did this for me. What should I even say? That doesn't even, thank you doesn't even begin to cover it. I appreciate it so much from the very bottom of my heart. Oh, stop it. Don't thank me. As long as you help us in the fight, that's enough. The alarm sounded, cutting off our conversation.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
We'll let the cutscenes play this time because it's the quote-unquote final fight. I don't know if there's going to be what other fights are going to be associated with any other endings, but... For the love of murder. Looks like we're not going to make it to the defense room, even with the jar ready. We're going to have to take these guys out first. Everybody, our final battle is here, but I have one thing to tell you before we start. Everyone's gaze is just to me in unison. I met each of their eyes as I continued. No matter what happens out there, stay alive. Don't let yourself fall into the trap of thinking nothing matters just because you can be revived. For the past 99 days, we've survived without losing anybody. Not a single person. This isn't my first time saying this, but this hasn't happened in any other timeline. What we achieved here is nothing short of a miracle. We can't let this chance slip through our fingers, so I'm begging you. Do not die. We have to finish this fight and survive together. I certainly have no intention of dying today. I want to stick with you guys for a long time to come. You accepted me in spite of everything I've done. I need to repay you for that. I agree. Everyone happily let a creepy lump of lard like me be part of the team. I don't even want to imagine saying goodbye to all of you. I agree. I want to live on as your possession forever. I can't let it end here. I need to protect my dear sister at least until she gets married. Brother dearest. I've got things I want to do before I die too. I still haven't gotten to enjoy a blood-soaked killing game with you guys. I think we're on the same page. I refuse to die without getting to dissect any of you. Same here. I never got to accidentally graze Tsubasa's boobs. The moment you do, I'll have to kill you. Everyone, I will not allow you to lose now. That's right. We must prevail and put the baby in the jar. Then we'll bring that final attack to a screeching halt and stay alive. That's right, for day 101, 102, and all the days after. Forever and always, all 17 of us. Forever. Yes, that's right, the Special Defense Unit is indestructible. Just like your undying flames will burn on forever. Everyone nodded firmly, Paul resolved. Looking at the courageous faces, I gave the signal. Okay then, here we go, Special Defense Unit. We move out for the final time.
No!
Not like this!
I know you warned us, but...
There's so many of them! Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
And according to Hiroko, This won't be showing up right away.
Yes, as you can see, it's only her minions now. We'll need to deal with them first. Then let's hurry and kill them all.
Here we go!
Not a fan of
got
having
this.
to listen to these fuckers, but I said I'd do the final battle on SF, so I
Here
do
we
the
go.
final battle on SF.
There! My turn! Here! Good to go. Yeah! All right.
Leave it to me. Ready? Aim. Oh, so tired. Here we go!
I'll do what little I can. I'll go if you can stick. Don't expect much from me. Maybe this will do something. I'll try not. Oh! Sorry!
We better get moving.
Finally gets to use more 8-0. After 20 years.
Allow me to trim down there.
I've got this. Harder!
I'm ready to go. Here goes.
We need to regroup. How could this happen?
Ready when you are. Good to go. Got it.
Time for action. Wow, that's some power.
Now then, I can hardly contain myself.
I'm all set. How's this? I'm feeling weaker.
I'll do what little I can. I'll get in fairly for once. I'll go. Maybe this will do something. I'll try not to run up. I'll do what little I can. Even I can do this much.
Let me at him! That's what I'm talking about!
Leave it to me. You've left yourself open! I leave the rest to you. I'm fully prepared. Be gone!
Okay, that should cover everything on the southern quadrant. Next up.
I guess I'm up. What a nuisance!
Bring it on!
I don't want to fight. Where's my daughter? I don't want to fight, Herbie. I don't want to fight. Let's go! It's
We'll
my
just do
turn.
most with dynamite.
We
Don't
can do
give up.
this!
I live for the applause. Smash! Loco wins again.
Bring it on!
Woo! More power!
Let's freaking go!
Not like this.
Please don't give up! Hell yeah! Let's do this!
Get the hell out of my way! Yes! Let me handle it. Too freaking good!
Hauling ass! Let's fuck him up!
Oh, nearly a full bar. Nice.
It's killing game time! Just ring that bell!
We'll do this!
I live for the applause!
Nice.
Bring it on! I'll take care of this! This feels amazing! Leave it to me!
Fuck, she's fucking stuck.
Let's freaking go!
Please don't give up!
Hell yeah! Let's do this! Mow 'em down! Prepped and ready!
Whenever you're ready. Understood. I will be of more use to you.
I've got this. Here.
I'm ready! Here goes! So tired.
Don't expect much from me.
Oh! Sorry!
I'm ready. I'll get in fair weight for once. Don't expect much from. I'll try not to drag you down.
I think the room is still needs. Yep.
Locked and loaded! I'm good whenever! I'll protect
You
you!
have my thanks. 2 arms. Nen! My apologies.
Let me at him. Let him loose. Did you see that?
Leave this to me.
Die!
This is what you deserve.
I'll do my best! Ready? Aim. You'll have to take it from here.
I'm good to go. I like how this feels.
Just ring that bell!
Don't give up!
I live for the applause!
Oh, let's get a obliterate voltage. That was actually not fun. Unfortunate.
This is bad.
Alright, we start on the south side.
My turn.
Whoop, Ava's busted.
Locked and loaded.
Luckily, Nozomi can shoot right through
You
it.
saved me.
Next up,
This is more like it.
Ima.
Okay. I'll blow you
Bop.
away. hardly a challenge.
I'll try not to run away. Oh, sorry. I'll do what little I can. Maybe this will do something.
Set up Shoma.
Prepped and ready. Get the hell out of my way.
I don't want to fight.
Ready whenever. Take this! Broken so soon.
That's Kako.
Leave it to me.
Nope.
I feel so powerful.
I can't wait. Experiment time. Such a beautiful death.
Here we go.
That's up. The roomie. East side quadrant, we have.
Ready when you are. I'm on it. Take this. We did it. Locked and loaded.
Last
Keep it
yellow.
coming.
Because it means that fucking last yellow and be able to
I've got
hilarious. That's why I keep on shilling it.
I'm on it. Take
Well,
that.
look at that fucking charge gang, voltage gang. Fucking 67% off of a single enemy death.
Wait!
Okay, let's see here.
Whenever you're ready.
I think it's funny to kill in the zombies
Thank
though.
you very much.
Next up, nothing there for them.
Time for me to move.
I think Takara's gonna be best. Yep.
Knocked it out of the park!
Oh yeah, I think Takamaru needs
Hauling ass!
yeah.
We freaking go!
It's my turn.
I'm not sure if I'll need a Shoma for this next part. We'll see.
Wins again.
Also, I got a lot of AP, Jesus.
Let us begin. Banzai! I'm burnt out.
I'm taking the wheel.
Just watch me.
All of you guys have it. And I think all of you have it. So, at this point, I get to start,
Let's go.
attacking.
Gotta push it.
Let's see here. Who's left? Alright, so it's just these guys at this point.
Game time. Okay.
I'm not sure if shields carry over.
Say when. Keep your guard up. Good to go. Takes more than that.
I'll put 9 shield on Takumi
Here we
and see if
go.
it carries over to the next wave.
Not gonna cut it.
Now then. Cool. Hi,
I'm
Anto.
back. Sorry for the wait.
Ito after being comedy route.
It's like shooting fish in a barrel.
That's the cannon fodder dealt with.
Which means it won't be long.
She's already here. Get ready.
Just as Hiriko said, Veshnath has arrived, calmly approaching the battlefield from a distance. I could hear everyone's breath pitch. Tension filled the air. She ain't walking in like she owned the place like every other goddamn route. At last, Veshnath stood in place. She looked us up and down before she spoke.
Here I am, as promised. How rude of me to keep you waiting.
Yeah, whatever. We just used that time to get warmed up.
Let's finish this.
You're so utterly foolish, unaware that it all ends here.
You don't get to decide that!
We're going to win.
What a splendid answer. So teeming with false confidence. Don't stop on my account. Your impassioned speeches are the perfect prelude to the cries of despair you'll be making later.
I don't think so. Your ears don't deserve to hear my sonorous, delicate voice.
Yes, just like that. The greater your bravado, the greater the pleasure I'll feel when I take your heads off.
Grown-ass woman beefing with a bunch of teenagers, by the way.
Please.
Except Yuriko. Apparently she's a 40-year-old hag.
Are you out of ideas already?
Overlord Veshness, I hear your command. Allow me. Shut the hell up, you hag. Stop running your mouth and fight.
Oh, Ava. Still enslaved by the enemy's ridiculous brainwashing, I see. Well then, have it your way!
Watch this cutscene for the first time in 20 years.
Wicked invaders! Repent your evil ways before your new god!
Defeat all enemies except the boss. How rude.
My turn!
Let's see here. Ada died almost immediately, so I couldn't put last yell on him.
I guess it's my turn. This feels incredible.
There we go.
I've got this.
I'll save my attack and desperation
My turn.
potions for when,
Take that! All right.
I'm ready to go. Be gone! Understood. Here goes. You're finished! I'm fully prepared. I'll show you what I can do!
What I need. I'll do my best. Try and dodge this. I'm feeling weaker.
Alright, next
I'll
up.
try not to. Don't expect much from me.
Shoma gets agility potion.
That's right. I'll try not to drag you down.
Because that means I can go all the way up here, do
I'll
this.
get in barely for once. Don't expect much. Oh!
Sorry!
And set up that.
I'm good whenever. Shifting gears.
Better to you.
My turn.
Out of my way.
Oh, good. Try this on your size.
Let's go! Okay, fine.
We better get moving. Leave this to me.
14 damage.
Not half bad.
Alright, before I obliterate Yugama, I'm gonna give him his attack boost.
I'm not finished yet. Quite the feeling.
And that
I've still got some kills
Now.
in me. I'm not going down alone. Such a gorgeous scene.
Cool.
I'm good to go. I'll do my part too.
There's only attack boost for shits and giggles.
Ready when you are. Ha!
Full throttle. Oh yeah!
North side.
I'll try not.
Show my
Maybe
memes.
this will do something. I'll try not to. Oh, sorry.
Bring it on. Smash! Tag me in. Ha! My muscles are singing.
Let me handle it.
Oh. Oh, 8-0 stun. Rip.
I'll show you what's up.
8-0, no!
Leave it to me. I leave the rest to you.
Let me handle it. Mow 'em down.
Nice.
You saw that, right?
Time to move. Die.
I'm all set. Taking the shot.
Alright, this area's cleaned up.
So tired. It's killing game time. Bring
Nope.
it on. And stay down. Pulverize them. Here we go.
My best, just a little bit stronger.
Increase Shoma's attack for shits and giggles. 8-0's still stunned, unfortunately.
Ready when you are. Watch out.
My turn.
Can't keep up.
Stand back and watch. Out of my way. How
Nice.
satisfying. Now then, I'm all worked up now.
Locked and loaded.
Please do that.
Hilarious Adomi attack.
Yeah.
You saved me.
Alright, got more mobs coming in. What the hell nuked her shield?
I can't move.
It's low-key funny though. Anyway.
Time for battle.
Good to go. Take that! Got it!
Leave this to
Okay,
me.
everyone here has an attack boost, so...
I'm ready. I'm much stronger now. I'm ready.
Spirit Rain this
Here
motherfucker.
goes. I'm feeling weaker.
I can do this much.
Setting up Shoma memes.
Maybe this will do something. I'll do what little I can. Oh!
Sorry.
8-0's still stunned for whatever reason.
Prepped and ready. That's what I'm talking about.
Ready as I'll ever be. Pulling the trigger.
Attack Nozomi.
Okay, I've got
Upgrade
this.
Ema.
All good. Out of the way, pest.
Let's do it to it.
The Rumi. This side we'll do Yoshika.
Onward.
We'll do Jumanji slash first.
You've left yourself open.
Time for action.
Amazing. Next up, Takamaru.
Let's give it.
Back
I'm all
boost him.
fired up. Let's do this.
Let's do this.
Let's fuck him up.
Nice.
Knocked it out of the park.
Everyone there's upgraded, so
Okay.
you're done. You're done.
Just ring
You're
that
done.
bell. Kneel before I could get
Attack
used to
boost
that.
Karada for shits and giggles.
It's my turn.
We'll start bonking dudes with Moko.
I live for the applause.
Nice.
Wins again.
Indeed. Did they go the fucking 68% to 218? Jesus. Ado still in hell.
To make engines at full throttle.
Attack boost Tsubasa.
I'll show you what
Attack
I
boost
got a
Gaku.
good feeling about this.
2 arms! Banzai! I'm burnt out.
I'm good whenever. How's this? Let's
There.
keep it up.
Let's see here. Next up.
Ready when you are. There!
Alright, next up.
Okay, okay. I can do this! Ha! All too easy.
Nice.
Seriously depressing.
Don't give up,
Jim. Go for it, I guess. Despawn or something. Sorry.
Fucking Christ. Ado.
Ready when you are. I'm taking the wheel.
Just
Do I just start slapping on Counter Strike or Early Strike?
Harder!
We'll do Counter Strike or Early Strike.
Now then, I can hardly contain myself.
Because otherwise I have to still give Ado attack
Ready when
boost,
you
but
are.
unfortunately, Ado's still stunned.
I'm on it. Watch out. We do. Leave it to keep it
Sure.
coming.
Next up.
Tag me in. I live for the applause. Boom. Pulverize him.
Who's left? Is it on this one? Probably. Yeah. There we go.
Rev it up. Let's fuck him up.
There we go.
Body. Uh-oh.
Oh, now we got new mobs. Damn, Vashus, how many bitches did you bring?
So dizzy.
Take that.
You aren't allowed to die, Takumi.
Time for battle. I'll chop you to pieces. Now then, to business. Understood. I will be of more use to you.
Locked and loaded. This is for all of you. I'm ready.
Damn, just one outside her range. Come on, Gakko. You mean you can't snipe anyone from across the map?
So tired.
Let's go.
I'm ready as up.
It's killing game time.
Ado. Okay. You don't quite have the energy yet. Okay. Let's work on that then.
All right, let's get started.
How's this? Broken so soon.
There we go.
I guess it's my turn. Bounce back! All good. Out of the way,
Knock
guys.
'em.
Hardly a challenge.
Just ring that bell. And stay down!
Nothing here.
Now then, to business. I'll chop you to pieces. How unsatisfying.
I believe at this point. Cool. No one else up here, right? Alright, then at this point it's just Team Takumi that needs to clean up shop.
Ready whenever. Out of my way. My turn. Please
do
don't
this.
give up! Stand back and watch. Die. Broken so... Alright, let's get started.
When you have to get saved by a snail of a girlfriend.
Stand back and watch. Take this.
This could mean trouble.
I don't know if I can make it. Yeah! You're in the way.
Say when.
Take that!
Everyone, careful! She's going to use that attack.
That attack?
You mean...
So that's her new technique. An undying flames attack.
Damn it! I knew it was coming, but I couldn't get out of the way.
Huh? What are you talking about now? You knew about my newly mastered skill?
That's not all. We know all about your plan, too.
My plan?
Would you like me to tell you so you can fact-check it? If that's what you want, I'll tell you everything we know.
I won't be the one who dies next time.
Go ahead. And tell me what it is you think you know.
You said something at the start of this battle.
Here I am, as promised. How rude of me to keep you waiting.
After our last fight, you told us you'd come today. You're here now. But the delay wasn't for dramatic effect. You actually couldn't come until you'd finished building it. Am I right?
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. I mean the undying flame missile you've been putting together.
Oh.
How do you know about that? Lady Hiroko is right. Veshna certainly did say something about needing to prepare.
Does that mean she was working on the missile?
Yes, but don't worry. It's not ready yet. Veshnas, you waited too late to violate your religion's taboo. That's why you couldn't complete it in this timeline.
Timeline? What in God's name are you talking about?
There's nothing you can do about it now. You're too late, Veshnas. Your fate is already sealed. You lose.
What? I have the power of a god. Scum like you couldn't possibly defeat me.
But we can, and we will. We've got our own power now. It's much stronger than yours. It's the power of our bond.
Such drivel. That's not worth anything.
Unfortunately, this is anime, so it is worth a lot.
Just how strong it is.
That's right! Take a good look at how strong we are! All 17 of us united!
Enough of your nonsense. The next thing out of your mouths will be cries of agony.
Bring it on!
Okay, everyone, here we go!
Bow down!
Now then, is it my turn? Shion, don't worry. I won't use all of my strength. Things will be all right. I'll save enough to skirt the line between life and death.
That's too dangerous. You need to keep it under control.
I'm telling you it's fine. I would never betray your trust like that. I'll fight for you. And I'll survive for you. I want you all to smile when this is over. Thank you, Shion. Don't thank me until we've won. Now then, let's do this!
It's Vashness with the Shion bomb.
Let's go!
Legalize nuclear Shion.
Such power! I can't move!
Nozomi, now! Do it!
Right!
All right!
Whenever you're ready!
Thanks! Here we go!
Locked and loaded!
I owe you.
Don't try to stop me! Gotcha!
We did it! Our plan worked!
You impertinent little rats!
The poison is taking effect.
Vashness should be weakened! This is our chance!
Let's not waste it for Shion, who gave it everything he had! Such utter nonsense! I still have plenty of power left. More than enough to crush you.
She's
Grown-ass
bluffing.
woman.
Don't back down now.
You really think we would?
I feel more ready to fight than ever!
My adrenaline is firing on all cylinders!
Everybody, this is it! The last push! Give it everything you've got and take her down!
Right! We have to win this!
For all of us!
For all our friends!
We cannot give up on our future!
We have nothing to fear. We can't lose.
Because we are the...
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose, never yield! Special Defense Unit! Fight on!
Cheesy ass. Yeah, me too, Vashness. It's cheesy as fuck.
Here we go, everybody! The future is ours for the taking!
Yeah!
Let's blow everybody up.
I'm fully prepared. I'll use this. Ah! Give me your orders. I'll do whatever I can to help. Oh, I have to fall back.
I've got this. This should do it.
I owe you one.
Let's go! I've got this.
One last strike!
Onward! Two arms! Let's put this to... Don't leave me behind! Behold my warrior spirit! The way of the samurai inevitably leads to death!
Let's one tap this bitch.
I'm prepped and ready. I've got your back.
Thanks.
Thanks.
My turn! One last strike!
One turner.
You will pay! Die! 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 Die!
I'll do my best.
Get memed on by a bunch of teenagers.
I'm ready. I'll set it up. Ow! I'm all right. I can handle this myself. I tried my best.
We're not giving her.
A species as ugly as yours? This can't be. I refuse. I refuse!
Back to moving it.
As great as I can never be defeated!
Time for action.
I owe you one.
Say when! One last strike!
Ride it, Hal, you crusty bitch!
How could I lose?
I'm here once more!
One turn, that bitch.
Wicked invaders!
Now that you've won, there is only despair in this planet's future. Truly, the worst of all bad endings!
Imagine being Bachelor and you get fucking one turned by a damn teenager, sacrificing all his friends. Our victory signaled the end to all of the fighting, but we didn't have time to bask in the afterglow. We deactivated our class armor and gathered outside the defense room. Look, the wall of fire is gone. Shia must have gotten rid of it for us. Where is he? Everyone glanced around. Nobody had an answer. Don't tell me he burned up all his freaking power. No, that's not possible. He said he survived for us.
Huh?
He's probably just exhausted. Yeah, maybe he used up too much power to keep making that avatar of his. Let's hurry. We need to get his physical body out of here.
Oh.
Tsubasa, do you have the jar? You brought it, right? Of course I did. Do you really think I'd forget something that important? Then let's go. We stepped inside the defense room. It wasn't the first time for any of us. Shion had guided the others here before, during one of the times Hiroko and I were away. So instead of looking surprised, everyone had an awkward sense of tension in their faces. My heart is racing. Indeed, I haven't felt my pulse from this hard since my first night with the Holy Jumanji sword. I wasn't sure what that meant, but I didn't care. I ignored her. I slowly approached the device housing Shion's physical body. He stood before it and tried to breathe evenly. I could practically hear everyone's heartbeats around me.
Huh?
It's finally time. That's right. This is the moment that will seal our fate. How do we take him out? Takumi, do you have your infuser? Yeah. Then if you don't mind, got it. I took out my infuser and raised it. Seeing this, Tsubasa quickly opened the jar. Okay, I'm ready. Alright, here goes. Well, did it work? Yeah, everything's fine. Don't worry. The life support system's operating normally. The baby, he's okay. Everyone inhaled deeply. Now all the tension has been let out. We started to celebrate. Alright, we did it. Hell yeah! Just as planned. Yo-ho-ho, now Shion doesn't have to die. And that's not all. We've stopped the energy supply to the missiles, too. The final attack won't launch tomorrow. In other words, all of us... we're saved! Yeah! Yay, yay! Long live the Special Defense Unit. You guys are the best. I love you all. Our cheers echoed so loudly, the rafters were practically shaking. The others leapt up and down and danced for joy, swinging their heads around. Overjoyed, I watched them, my hand on my chest, and I let out a sigh of relief. Phew. Not long after, Shion showed up. But something was wrong. He was staring down, biting his lip. What's the matter? I'm sorry. What are you apologizing for? Our plan worked. We're going to survive. And you are, too. I know. That's why I'm apologizing. What do you mean? Come on, Shion. Answer us. Everyone stared at Shion. We waited with bated breath for him to speak. Finally, softly, if an anguish looked on his face, he did. I already finished charging them. What? The missiles are already full. What are you saying? It's only day 99. It's not possible for them to be charged that soon. That's right. That's how it's always been in all the timelines Hiroko and I know about. Perhaps Shion's feelings were too intense. His passion, his feelings, and affection for us, maybe they burned a little too brightly. Nico did mention something like that before. The more positive the emotions Shion feels, the greater the supply of energy. Shion closed his eyes and nodded. A cold silence fell over the room. So if they're all full of energy, the final attack is going to launch after all. Wait. Why don't we work together and destroy all the missiles? We can't do that. Why not? If we do, we'll set off the intercept system. It's stronger foe than Veshness ever was. Even with all our might, we can never hope to beat it. Shion, is that true? Unfortunately, yes. There's no doubt about it. I couldn't control it even with my power. If you fight the intercept system, you'll almost certainly be killed. So then, the final attack... That's right, it will launch tomorrow at 10 in the morning. But Shion isn't in there anymore to be housing the intercept system. No. The missiles were already full of energy. At least they weren't launched immediately. Apparently the control system hadn't been designed with this possibility in mind. The final attack was a significant event in the history of the people living on the artificial satellite. Starting it even a day early could very well cause unforeseen problems for them. They probably just see it all as part of the show. Disgusting. It makes me sick. But it wasn't all misery for us. In essence, this meant we'd been given a reprieve of half a day. We used our limited time to think hard. How could all of us survive? If we pressed on until 10 a.m. without doing anything, the final attack would launch, and all life on the planet would be obliterated by undying flames. There was no way to escape the flames. Hiding somewhere with thick walls or deep underground wouldn't save us. We were guaranteed to be killed by the relentless, all-consuming fire. We couldn't destroy the missiles in the defense room either. There was no way we could beat the intercept system. And of course, there was the issue of the escape pod. It was completely corroded by the particle bacteria, so we wouldn't be able to use it to escape. So what do we do? Is there a way to save us all? Just then, Tsubasa spoke, her face pale with terror. We made it so far, too. This is so cruel. There's nothing we could do. No one said a word after that. Silence hung in the air, gloom permeating every inch of the room. Soon and without mercy, dawn arrived, without us ever finding a solution. We heard Siri's overly positive announcement for Day 100 play.
Troops, congratulations! This is your 100th morning at the Academy! At long last, the time has come! On this auspicious day, the long-held wish of humanity will finally be realized! The most important battle of all will be upon us momentarily. Please, follow the orders provided through the announcement system quickly and without delay. Get yourselves in order before then! I'll see you shortly, soldiers!
Man, screw that. I know it's pre-recorded, but it irks me to no end. But what are we gonna do? The question had been asked over and over, but there was still no one who could answer. Maybe this is it. Yeah, maybe it's time for us to give up. Hearing that must have pushed her over the edge. Ugh. With an anguished sound, Hirako ran out of the cafeteria. Hey, Hirako! I rushed after her. I caught up with Hirako in her usual spot behind the school. She ground to a halt, turned around, and shrieked in frustration. Why? Why did it have to end like this? We did everything right. All 17 of us survived. Why is it still not enough? Hiriko's eyes were brimming with tears. They slid down her cheeks one after another. I knew it. We're cursed. Trapped in this cursed cycle. We'll never escape this loop.
Hey!
No. What? You can't give up. It's not like you, Hirako. We can break free of the loop. I'm going to take you out of here with me one way or another. I promised you that, remember? I swore this would be our last timeline. The loop that would end here. This is Day 100 and we're all alive. All we have to do now is build our own future. A future where we can all be happy. Where I could be happy with you, Hirako. Takumi. Eyes had vanished from Hirako's eyes, perhaps in the face of my overwhelming insistence. Yes, you're right. I want to believe that too. But you have to look at the reality. We're hemmed on all sides. There's nowhere we could go. It's like someone's putting a lock on every door that surrounds us. Something sparked in my mind the moment I heard that word. Wait, did you say lock?
Huh?
You did, right? You said lock. I did, but what does that have to do with anything? I quickly pulled out the device and checked the blood space wave schedule. We can leave today between 5:50 and 9:50 a.m. It's 7:30 a.m. right now. The window is already open. Wait, where are you suggesting we go? The Invader Hunt timeline. The one with the killing game. That's right. But that timeline is locked. Oh, locked. What you said just now reminded me of what you told me before. I don't know when 803 locked it, but it was sometime between day 45 and day 49. Whenever it was, the lock will only be removed after 50 days have passed. Even if he locked it on day 49, 50 days later would be day 99, right? The machine will be unlocked now. We can jump to the hunt timeline. Some of the conditions we needed to meet are already present in that timeline, so... It's okay, you don't have to explain. Let's go tell in the others. Right. I see, so that's it. Basically, we all need to jump to this hunt timeline you're talking about. Then we can use the escape pod there. That's exactly what I suggested 2 days ago. Right, and Mr. Sumino was all like, we can't steal the escape pod from another timeline, we'd be killing ourselves. Or am I remembering? So why is it suddenly okay now? I'm sorry to say it, but everybody in that timeline is already... Oh no. Are they really? Dead? Yes. The survivors of the hunt timeline were all killed on day 93. They sacrificed themselves to finish Factionless. One more thing, the baby in that timeline is gone too. I see, so I died like everyone else. The others grew stiff, at a loss for words. There was a plaintive look on all their faces. I couldn't say I expected any less. Who would keep calm after hearing we all died in another timeline? Well, I guess there was one person. What's the point in crying about it? You can't bring back the dead. We need to keep pushing forward so their sacrifices won't be in vain. We need to live on, not just for ourselves, but for them too. Irreverent attitude aside, she was right. You're not wrong. You need to think positively. I feel bad for them, but now we can use their escape pod without feeling guilty about it. Let's pay our respects to them by using their pod. Everyone bit back their disdain and nodded. Wait a moment. Isn't boarding restricted to only official members of the SDU? Don't worry about that. Their escape pod got eaten up by a particle bacteria, too. But because their Tsubasa repaired it, it's good as new now.
Huh?
And when she fixed it, she replaced everything, including the entire circuit board. Wow, I'm a genius. There definitely won't be any problem then. The original problem will be totally overridden with no boarding restrictions. So even unofficial members like myself and the baby, you'll be able to get on just fine. Trust me. Thank you. Sincerely, I'm so grateful. Thank you. Hey, don't thank me. It was a different timeline, Tsubasa, who did it. Anyway, that about sums it up. That's why we're going to the Hunt timeline. Everybody there is dead, and the pod's boarding restrictions have been disabled. It's our best, maybe our only, shot. Woohoo! The details are too much for me, but all I know is everything's gonna be okay. If we go to the Hunt timeline, we'll all be saved. Hell yeah! Takamaru pumped his fist into the air, and everyone let out a cheer. Okay, let's get going, right? Oh, but what about Siri and Nigo? Let's take them with us. They're a part of the team, too. And so we headed for the lab with a completely immobile Siri and Nigo in tow. Shion had vanished. Keeping his avatar materialized meant consuming energy, so he returned to being the baby now, kept inside the jar. Hey, can we get going already? We're wasting time hanging around here. Darumi ran off ahead. The rest of us followed after her.
Oh.
I checked the PLM. We're good to go. The device on the other side is unlocked. Just like I thought. Now we can leave to the Hunt timeline. By the way, Hiriko, you said the baby in that timeline passed away, right? Yes. Did he die on the same day as everyone else? That's right, on day 93. So the final attack won't be launched in that timeline. There's no way the missiles will be full of energy by day 93. You're saying there's no rush. But emotionally speaking, I'd like to get it done as soon as possible. That's right. Knowing we can use the pod makes me want to get in right there. Right in there and leave the shithole forever. I'm with you guys. Let's hurry. I opened the lockers. I was about to hand out the leaf suits to everybody, but... Wait, I'll do it. Suddenly, Hiriko took over, giving out leaf suits one by one. We had 17 suits in total. There were 16 of us, so we each had one extra. Siri and Nigo didn't need them since they were robots, but the baby did. At first, we tried stuffing the jar inside of someone else's suit. But that didn't work, so we ended up wrapping the jar in the remaining suit. Everyone got their suit on. Yep, and it fits like a glove. The machine was configured. The blood space waves were already surging. We could jump right away. We all jumped onto the platform. Tsubasa was holding the suit with the baby jar inside it. This was probably going to be our final parallel leap. I slammed down the red button and jumped into the crowd. And then, one last time... Okay, here it goes. The leap was complete. Everyone took off their suits and rushed out of the lab. Left on our own, Hiriko and I changed back into our regular clothes, but just then... I was gripped by intense deja vu. I'd seen this somewhere before. In another timeline. No, that wasn't it. It had been on day 86. Just like after we visited the timeline where the academy was blown up, Hiriko was hunched over.
Hey, are you okay?
She didn't answer. She was breathing hard, one hand pressed to the wall, her shoulders heaving. On her other hand, she was held a leaf suit, the one she'd been wearing. I ran to her side and looked at the suit. There was a hole. The suit had a tiny hole in the back.
You knew about this hole, didn't you? That's why you gave out the suits.
I had to. If somebody had to wear it, then...
But this isn't the first time. You did it on day 86, too.
That's right. That was just a coincidence. I just happened to pick it. I must have terrible luck.
The hole in Hiriko's suit meant that she was definitely suffering from leaf damage.
If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin. That means no more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
Why would you do something so stupid?
It's fine. This is fine. I've done horrible things after all. I don't think this will absolve me, but this is the least I can do to atone. Now, let's get going. Everyone's waiting for us.
Hiriko and I went outside. We joined the others and immediately made a dash to the school. I'm fine, don't worry about it. Hiriko tried to reassure me as we ran. She didn't look too bad, but I didn't feel any kind of relief. We needed to get into the pod as quickly as possible so she could rest. That was all I could think of as I kept putting one foot in front of the other. Eventually... we made it. But doesn't something seem odd? Odd how? He's right, there's something coming out of the top of the building.
No.
It can't be.
As if to confirm my realization, an automated announcement began blaring out the PA system.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
But why? This isn't what you told us, Takumi. The baby was supposed to be gone so the attack wouldn't launch. Just then, Shion appeared. I thought it was weird. Hey, Shion, what the fuck is happening? Why is the attack launching? I don't know. I can't imagine how it could have built up that much energy. We have to hurry and get into the escape pod. But where even is it? Everyone looked around, but the pod was nowhere to be found. It's 9:30 a.m. right now. The attack is scheduled to start at 10 a.m. The pod won't come out into the schoolyard until just before the attack. The next moment I had a flashback. I remember what Tsubasa from this timeline had told me.
If we replace the control system circuit board, we'll be able to manually deploy the pod from the war room.
I told everyone what I remembered. They didn't need any further explanation. The moment our eyes met, we all started to sprint for the war room. I see, so that's how it works. I get why it happened now. Tsubasa was furiously navigating the computer system in the war room. Why, what happened? The final attack. Since everyone in this timeline got wiped out, people from the artificial satellite came here. They brought a spare baby they've been secretly keeping on the satellite with them, a clone of Shion. They put him in the machine in the defense room as a replacement for the baby who passed in this timeline. Huh? You mean there's another baby in the defense room right now as we speak? Not exactly. This one was still developing, so his body wasn't quite stable yet. Because of that, right after he finished powering the missiles, he passed away. Tsubasa nodded silently. So they had a clone of me. Well, I did have my suspicions. Damn, she had yet even more kids? Looks like the people on the satellite didn't think they had anything to worry about, even if I were to die. They had a spare, so it was acceptable to them. Losing me was hardly a setback. Everyone stared at Shion with intense emotions in her eyes. It was a mix of sadness, sorrow, and a burning anger directed to everyone on the satellite. Shion, I don't know what to say. They probably thought the same about us. Indeed, to the people on the satellite, our lives are worth less than dirt. Damn it, I really wish I could give one of those guys a kick in the nuts. Screw that, I want to beat them all to a bloody pulp. I don't blame you, but there's something we have to do first. We need to survive and actually get to the artificial satellite. Tsubasa! On my cue, Tsubasa got moving. She pressed over to the control panel at the back of the room and slammed her palm against a large button. When she did that, the schoolyard appeared on the monitor.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod at the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
It's really happening. The escape pod. Oh, I'm so overwhelmed I could cry. Isn't it too early for that? Celebrate once we get inside it. Okay, everybody, let's go. That pod will automatically launch 100 seconds before the attack starts. The version of me in this timeline must have reprogrammed it. Are you for real? We mean you have less time now? We've come this far. We can't afford to miss it now. Then stop yapping and start running. Everyone nodded and took off, all of us running faster than speeding bullets. That's the escape pod, Coco. We thundered down the halls and stumbled down the flight of stairs. Finally, we made it to the first floor. We turned the corner and arrived at the entrance hall. Just then, I heard a sound behind me. I turned around to see someone on the ground.
Hiruko!
I scrambled over her and propped her up.
Hey, are you okay, Hiruko? Stay with me!
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Takumi, go on ahead.
Absolutely not. I'm not going without you.
Then, what do you propose to do?
I'll carry you to the pod.
You can't. You heard the announcement. The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack. You won't make it if you're carrying me. I knew it. That dream was a sign. I told you, didn't I? I had a dream where I was the only one who couldn't break free of the loop.
And I told you that it was just a dream. It's not going to happen. We need all of the Special Defense Unit. If we don't, I won't get out of the loop either.
No. You will. I saw it. In my dream. You were there.
I couldn't keep arguing with her. Precious time was ticking away and every second counted. We had to hurry. I had to get Hiruko to the escape pod. But the moment I tensed my arms to lift her, she swatted me away, refusing my help.
Enough. Let me go. I think it's fate that I die here. I finally understand why I can't be saved. Yes, it wouldn't be right. Not after what I've done. There's no way we'd be allowed to survive. After killing everyone on this planet.
Her voice frail and faint, Hiruko looked over at the bottom of the stairs. I followed her gaze. Straight to the hidden door that connected to the secret basement.
Hiruko, you can't.
I can. The basement's close. I can crawl if I have to. I'll go there. I'll enter the liver mortis codes. After the pod launches, of course. Right before the attack. If I do that, I can stop the missiles from launching. The whole school will be blown to pieces. I told you. I wore the suit with the hole in it so I could atone for my sins. This is also a part of my redemption. I let everyone die in the serial killer timeline. I need to pay for what I've done, even as I stay here, imprisoned in this jail cell of an infinite loop, for all eternity. Takumi, thank you for everything. You were a slow-witted dullard of a servant. But also, the best partner I could have asked for. This is my final order to you, servant. Go, Takumi. You can still make it.
My head was spinning. It went without saying that I couldn't possibly leave Hiruko behind, which left me with two options. I could forcibly haul her to the pod or go to the basement and blow up the school with her. We were unlikely to make it if I chose the first option. Even if by some miracle we made it in time, all life on this planet would be destroyed. The second option would save them, but Hiruko and I would be killed instead.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 200 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, evacuate.
What was I supposed to do? I didn't have a second to spare. I just had to go with my gut and make my decision. We'll go up the escape pod first.
All life on the surface will die? Who cares about that? There's only one life I'm worried about saving right now. The one I care about the most. It's yours, Hiruko! I can't let you die!
I grabbed hold of Hiruko and took off running. I tore through the hallway, turned the corner, and flew into the entrance hall. I heard the announcement. 170 seconds remained until the final attack. 70 seconds until the pod was launched. I could do this. I can make it. I held my conviction close to my heart as I ran to the exit, opening the door and dashing through. I ran for my life. I recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. I could see the escape pod in the distance, a small, shining dot that looked no bigger than a grain of rice. I ran toward it. There was a ferocious energy behind every stride. I couldn't breathe. My chest ached. My heart raced so fast I thought I was going to burst. I could hear the fibers of my muscles tearing. Pain poured through my brain, making my vision blur. But I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on. More. Anything to get there even 1 second faster. I needed to get into that pod. I said I'd get us out of the sleep. I swore I'd protect Hiruko. This isn't how our story is going to end.
I have to do this!
I summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving through the numbness, but time was still slipping away.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 140 seconds.
The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack. Only 40 seconds left. It was still a long ways off. I couldn't get my legs to cooperate. I was slowing down in spite of myself. Maybe it's impossible. Maybe it really is hopeless. Just as those thoughts flickered through my mind.
Chin up, Takumi! You can do this!
Kurata!
Everyone was there, gathered around me.
We'll talk later. Hand Hideko over.
We'll take turns carrying her. Then we'll all make it, man.
There was no time to hesitate. I let him take Hideko.
Okay! Do me proud!
With that, I started to run again, now with my friends alongside me. We traded Hideko between us, one after the other. Taking turns, we carried her forward as fast as we could.
How much time left? 10 seconds!
We were getting closer to the pod. Closer and closer. The open door was close now. So close now. So close, it was right in front of us. We're right there.
5 seconds left!
4, 3, 2, 1!
Everyone was inside the pod. Nozomi, Gaku, Darumi, Shoma, Kyoshika, Moko, Yugama, Takamaru, Karada, Tsubasa, and the twins. Then there was Edo, Ava, and Shion. I had his baby body in my arms. Sirve and Nigo were there too. The repairs were complete and their functions had now been restored. And of course there's Hiroko. She was sitting in the back staring out of the window.
We're saved.
Her voice was raspy and joyless. Her eyes were lifeless and dull. Only a dark violet shard of a light glimmered weakly in her depths. The reflected light of the undying flames. I could see the surface of the planet being raised in her eyes.
I feel so empty.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
It's like there's a huge gaping hole in my heart.
Those feelings made sense. We'd done what we had to survive. But in exchange, all life on the planet had been completely annihilated. I'd be lying if I said I didn't have regrets. If I had just gone to the basement, I had blown up the school, maybe I could have saved them, but what choice did I have? I made my decision to save Hiroko. Suddenly, Ava spoke up.
Oh, I see. It all makes sense now.
What's with you all of a sudden?
I remember everything. It must be the shock of what just happened to the planet. My brainwashing has come undone.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Yes. A strong enough mental shock can undo the dolmenic procedure.
Thankfully, I understand everything now. I know what I need to do.
And what is that exactly?
Everyone was looking at Ava. She didn't answer our question right away.
I had a daughter down there. A sweet girl that I loved so much.
A daughter?
Yes. I don't need to explain further, do I?
Don't tell me you're...
Your suspicions are correct. I will go to your satellite. And kill every last human there!
The pod continued to fly through the darkness, making its way to the satellite and all of the unwitting people on it. Honestly, we kind of hated those bastards at the end of it anyway, so fair enough. Go off, Ava. One massacre to another. 5 more endings left. Let's see how long it takes.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We could save ourselves, but what's the point of a future where all of the other life here has to die? Even if I'm the only one, I don't want to sacrifice all those lives for ours. So... I'm going with you, Hiriko.
Hiriko let out an exasperated sigh.
You really are stupid beyond all salvation. Let me guess. You're not going to take no for an answer.
You know it.
All right. If you're not going to back down, you can come with me.
Hiriko.
Now stop wasting time. And hurry.
I lent Hiriko on my shoulder to get her upright, supporting her way as we headed down for the stairs. And then... we reached the basement. I rushed over to the terminal, quickly entering 8 of the liver mortis codes. Only one was left, Hiriko's. The moment I entered 4 in her slot, the school will be blown to oblivion.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 130 seconds.
The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack, so there's only 30 seconds left. Hiriko pulls something out of her pocket. It was a calico cat figure I'd given her all the way back on day 10.
Oh.
I've wanted one of these for so long. I told you in that timeline. Did you remember? Not when I gave it to you, but now, yes, I remember it vividly.
A soft final figure. I collect them. Ones of cats, ideally. I'd like a calico.
We're going to be doing this all over again. I wonder how loop 147 will work out. Will you still remember? About the calico? Not just that, I mean, everything that happened this time. course. How could I possibly forget? Is that a promise? I promise.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 100 seconds.
It's launch time for the pod. The others should be taken off now. I nodded quietly, placing my finger over the 4 on the terminal. Unlucky number 4. No, I think this one's good luck. Suddenly, I felt warmth on my right hand. I looked to see Hideko holding it tight. A familiar smell hit my nose. The sweet, soft sense of lavender. Ready? Ready as I'll ever be. You sure? Ugh, you're still the same idiot you were when you started this timeline. Yeah, then here I go. 3, 2, 1. The very second I was about to apply pressure with my finger. What? How? Don't worry, the pod's still on the surface. Tsubasa whipped up a program that lets us launch it manually. She's up there waiting right now. So let's hurry up and go. But who's going to enter the final 4? I'll handle that. I'll press it right before the final attack is launched. I can teleport in this form, and my real body's inside the pod anyway. But I can't move anymore. It's okay, we'll take turns carrying you. If we do that, we can still make it in time. We were wasting precious time having this conversation. I looked straight into Hideko's eyes. Hideko, you have to trust us. I told you before, right? If you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can absolutely overcome any obstacle in your way. Of course he will. Takumi, everyone.
Hey!
Here we go. It's time to take back what's ours. Our future, our hope. The artificial satellite up there in the sky. We'll reach out and grab it for our own hands. Shion, you take it from here. Got it. Of course. Everybody's a little silly. I held Hideko tight and ran. I flew up the stairs, stumbling into the hallway. I handed over to Takamaru. We passed her along from one person to the next and we ran outside. I could see the escape pod in the distance, a small shining dot that looked no bigger than a grain of rice.
30 seconds remaining.
Everything will be all right.
We're not done yet!
We're gonna make it!
We shouted encouragement to each other as we continued to run for our lives. Each of us took turns carrying Hideko. Eventually, our relay brought her back to me.
15 seconds remaining.
The pod was close now. If we kept up this pace, we could make it. Keep going. Get Hideko to the pod. My feet thundered against the ground as I picked up space. I ran. I ran for my life, recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. I couldn't breathe. My chest ached. My heart raced so fast I thought I was gonna burst. I could hear the fibers of my muscles tearing. Pain tore from my brain, making my vision blur. But I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on. More, more, more! Anything to get there even 1 second faster. I needed to dive into that pod. I promised I'd build us a future, one where everyone could be happy. I won't let things end any other way.
I have to do this!
I summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving through the numbness. Only 6 seconds left.
5!
4!
3!
We have to make it!
Let's see. Explosions! Oh, we got happy music this time. There's the good ending. Everyone was inside the pod. Nozomi, Gaku, Darumi, Shoma, Kiyoshika, Moko, Yagamu, Takamaru, Kurara, Tsubasa, and the twins. How come Hiroko's standing now? Oh wait, yeah, we're floating. Okay. And then there was Edo, Ava, and Shion. I had his baby body in my arms. Sire and Nigo were there too. The repairs are complete and their functions had now been restored. And of course, there was Hideko too. She was beside me, watching with delight as everyone celebrated.
How are you feeling?
What does it look like? I feel incredible. Look at us. We're all here. We even saved everyone on the planet too.
Hiriko looked out the window toward the shining blue sphere. The beautiful planet hung in the darkness, its continued existence an absolute miracle.
That's all thanks to you, Hideko. It's all because you wanted to save them.
Know your place, servant. It's 100 years too early for you to be doling out compliments to your master.
The other ghost. I was a little happy to hear her retort. That meant Hiriko's the same old self.
Besides, it's not all thanks to me. This achievement belongs to Shion, and the others as well. And, although I hate to say it, it's yours too. I truly appreciate what you've done, Takumi.
Who else is a ghost besides Shion? My face turned red hot. Anything I could have said got caught in my throat. Trying to hide the effect Hiriko's words had on me, I turned to look at everyone else. Oh, you're talking about Sirei and Nigo. There's 2 academies. Sirei runs the main campus while Nigo ran the second campus. They're smiling, crying, and hooting like animals as they let their emotions let out.
We did it! Yay! Woohoo!
Ah, it all worked out. Now we can be together forever.
Multiple Eidos reference.
Is it really okay if I stick around with you?
Are you crazy? We wouldn't have it any other way.
You're our friend forever, Shion. We all care for you.
Thank you so much.
Nigo has a completely different voice.
Oh yeah, you are the best buds I ever had. I love you guys.
Oh, I'm sorry. I let my gutter juices out in a zero-gravity environment.
Don't call them gutter juices, man. They look like shining diamonds to me.
Yeah, it makes it sound like you're just pissed yourself instead of letting tears out.
Takamaru! Wow, Tsubasa, you're a freaking genius!
Thanks. Now, give me some space, please.
No. They're just both matching each other's freak on complete accident.
Sit tight, Tsubasa. I'll send him flying with a slippery Moko German suplex.
Tsubasa, baby, nobody does it like you do!
Just leave me alone.
Kako!
Ema!
Wait, what did you just call me?
Hey, you did it too.
Well, why not? Let's just be Kako and Ema from now on.
Sounds good to me, Ema.
There, my good girl. Don't you cry.
No crying, only celebrating. Come on, Lady Kurara. You should really have something to drink yourself.
Ah! I'm so peeved with all of you! Totally cheesed off! Steamed! Absolutely pissed!
Yep, 5 more endings. Actually, I think it would be 4 more endings.
Now, sir, calm down. It may be true that our plan to raise the planet failed.
4 after this.
But we did defeat the enemy's supreme commander, Veshness.
That's not the issue here! I'm getting all emotional seeing how happy everyone is! And I hate that!
Sir!
Hiriko gazed at everyone with stars in her eyes. After some time staring, she whispered to herself, just loud enough for me to hear.
Everybody's alive.
That's right. Safe and sound.
It's way past 10 a.m. But we're all still here.
Yeah.
Which means...
We're...
free from the time loop!
The baby jar only exists in like 2 or 3 routes. And also, technically, Ado basically has in Route 0. He kills and absorbs the baby's cryptoglobin at the end of Route 0. Also, yeah, that.
Yes!
Our overjoyed cries echoed throughout the space pod. Everyone was staring at us with vacant expressions, blinking.
Takumi, Hiroko, that's great.
Yeah. Congratulations, you two.
Huh? You understand what they're talking about?
Yes, everything's wrapped up nicely.
Maybe it would be more accurate to say it's been unwrapped and smoothed out flat again.
I ain't sure what you mean by that, but...
In short, everything's been resolved.
And it's happily ever after!
We finally made it! Let's do the thing! Yes! Time to choke each other!
Or play jump rope with intestines? When have we ever done any of that weird crap?
Takumi, that's your cue.
Take it away, Takumi!
Got it. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the cosmos! Indestructible and undefeated!
Because they all are back freaky.
Never lose, never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
The pod continued to drift throughout the emptiness of space, toward the artificial satellite in the dark distance. We weren't sure what would happen to us when we arrived. After all, we disobeyed the will of humanity. Maybe harsh punishment awaited us. Or maybe now that we served our purpose, the people in charge will want to have us killed. But somehow, I felt that things would be alright. No matter what kinds of difficulties we encountered, no matter what trials lie ahead in our future, if all 17 of us come together, we'll find a way through them. On day 101, 102, and all days after. So long as all of us are together, we can keep on finding our way. We'll walk an endlessly continuing path, leading us to an eternity we can all be happy. And not a single mention of Karuma since fucking forever. Amazing. Since this is supposed I'll let this play since it's supposed to be basically the fancy official ending for the other end of the spectrum. We're still going. I still want to get all the endings. Goal for tonight is to get all the endings, and depending on the timing, see if I can work on free time events to clear out the free time events. Sundays for if I didn't finish it, or if there was more technical difficulties. If I finish everything up tonight, then I get a free night. Anyway, I'll leave you guys with the credits for now.
I'm spinning around, but I steady on my greed. Breaking all the limits, yeah, I'm reaching for the sky. You told me we should split it, now I'm moving on my own. Got my focus lucky and I'm better off alone. Time keeps ticking, but I never miss a beat. Stepping out of shadows, now I'm dancing shine, baby, I ain't never gonna drop. Life's a curse, but I'm letting every speed. Chasing all my dreams, watch me win, watch me win. Run like a gazelle. I just ran from away.
Alright, I'm back. Putting my headphones back in. The free night's for me, thank you very much, Missy. And why the fuck would I skip all the goddamn dialogue? We're playing Fogs later. You got your Fogs Day already. If I don't need tomorrow for 100 line, then I'm taking it for myself. Thank you very much. That's that for all 17 of us. 96 of 100. Now we gotta get all the remaining bad ends. So we got that one. And we gotta go all the way back here. And figure out what this one has for us. So somehow there's 4 endings packed into here. Let's fuck everything up colossally. Sorry, Hideko, but my decision hasn't changed. We need to go to the serial killer timeline. I can't just leave him. Leave myself like that. I wouldn't budge on that point. I see. She nodded listlessly. How about you? I told you, I won't object no matter what you choose. I'll keep my mouth shut and go along with it. So you'll help me? Yes. I gave Hideko a grateful smile. She put her hand on her hip and let out a short sigh. 7:40 p.m. It's been 10 minutes since the leap window opened. In order to regain the time we'd lost, I had to figure out mission quickly. Hideko and I put on our leap suits. Alright, let's go.
Oh.
Alright, we've made it back to the school. Hideko spoke in a clear, calm voice. Are you sure they're okay with this? I'm the type to adapt quickly. I don't waste time worrying. I'm like somebody I know. Now then, we're here to fix Takumi too, but where is he? I forgot my note. Today's day 50. Today is a halfway to 100 party. Ah, so he's in the cafeteria with the others. Yeah, but we can't just walk in there dressed like this, can we? Yeah, I have another idea. I see, they left the party poppers behind in the rec room. The Takumi 2 went in there to collect them from the gift-o-matic. Yeah, if we wait here, we can rush him when he arrives. He's going to come up those stairs up to the 3rd floor. After a short wait, there he was, just as I predicted. The version of me from this timeline, Takumi 2. I love the fucking wilted flower noise that he made. Takumi 2 took a solid punch to the gut from Hideko and went down. He was already unconscious before he hit the floor. Hideko and I brought him to the infirmary. I let Hideko handle his treatment. Alright, his treatment is finished. All thanks to this. The cerebral glitch repair program. The Nagia data in his brain is... Yes, it's been completely erased. That means I won't hurt anyone else in this timeline. Indeed, he'll be back to the harmless, dim-witted Takumi Sumino we all know and love. Something I want to check. That's a mystery route. So by this point, what route it is has already been decided. Her insults didn't sting in the least. If anything, they were music to my ears. After that, Yuriko and I hauled Takumi 2's unconscious body to the metal shop and found a place to set him down. We were trying to be considerate when we chose that room. We thought it would be easier for everyone to find him somewhere closer to the cafeteria, where the party was being held. That was the end of our Takumi 2 problem. Yuriko and I quickly returned to the lab. Let's head back.
Oh.
Right. I smacked the red button and got onto the platform. Yuriko followed suit. Here we go. We were back in our original timeline. Immediately, I was overcome with intense palpitations. The world was spinning around me. I could hardly breathe. At first, I blamed the leap suit. I peeled it off, putting my hand on my chest and breathing deeply. There was no sign of the pain getting better. My heart raced, my head spun, and my lungs ached.
What's wrong, Takumi?
Just as Yuriko rested my side, I lost all strength and fell to the ground. Suddenly, she was holding me in her arms.
You're okay, Takumi. Stay with me.
I wanted to scream to her that I wasn't okay at all, but I couldn't make a sound. I couldn't breathe normally. All my air was gone, as if someone had sucked it out of a straw.
Don't tell me.
Still supporting me with one arm, Hideko reached for the leap suit on the ground. It was the one I'd been wearing. She examined it closely. Before long, her eyes widened and she gasped.
A hole. There's a hole in it. But why? How? Nothing happened when we jumped into that timeline. Looking closely, it's starting to fray in a few spots. Did one of these spots get torn open? It doesn't matter what caused it. Takumi, this has to be
leap damage.
I squeezed the words out from my throat. Everything around me was getting hazy. The very next moment, my consciousness fell apart into 1,000 pieces, vanishing without a trace like a dust in the wind. Damn! I awoke suddenly. My eyelids slowly opened and I saw...
Hideko?
I flew upright, shocked by the sound of her voice. Well, I tried to, but... I couldn't get my muscles to cooperate, and unceremoniously rolled out of bed instead.
Are you alright?
With Hideko's help, I managed to get back to my feet. My legs trembled like a newborn fawn's. I have 4 questions. What? 4? So suddenly. Just answer me. What day is it today? She continued after a deep sigh. You're not going to like this. It's day 71. Day 71? Yes, you've been out of school for 20 days. Wow, okay. Next question. Why did you just scream like that? Isn't it obvious? You suddenly woke up after 20 days. I was starting to think you might never open your eyes again. Sorry if I'm making you worry. I wasn't worried. Besides, you see how worried everyone else is. That's right, I need to tell them that you're awake. Hideko was about to run for the door, but I was quick to stop her. Wait!
Huh?
I'm not done. I still have 2 questions left. What are they? What about our battles? The enemy must have attacked while I was out. They attacked alright on day 57 and day 63, but as you can see, the school is still standing. We fought without you and won. Thanks. That's some good work. I hardly sounded sincere. Don't tell me you feel like you missed out, or do you not like that the team proved it can win without you? Hey, come on. Never mind that. What's your last question? Oh, well, this is a big one, but did anything change while I was asleep? Changed? No, nothing's changed. Did you find anything out, though? Any new information? Oh, I do have one thing. It's about the Liver Mortis codes. There's no point in collecting them. What? Why? Because the distress signal transmitter. The next moment, I was suddenly seized by a violent nausea. It surged up from deep inside of me and ripped along my throat. I couldn't hold back. I spewed liquid all over the place. Is this before or after Academy destroyed? Okay, this is like right before. So how did she learn? I spewed liquid all over the place. It was sticky, shiny, fresh blood, the color of ripe cherries. Takumi, you... I'm fine, don't worry. Don't lie to me, you're clearly not okay at all. You haven't recovered from your leap damage, you need to rest more. I've rested plenty, I was asleep for 20 days. But Takumi... The nausea was gone, but my vision was still blurry. My pulse was racing, and with each throb, there was a stabbing pain in my head. Tomorrow is day 72. Another attack is coming, right? I can't leave it all to you. You're planning to fight, like that. Yeah. Don't be absurd. You're in no condition to fight. But I have to. I have to protect everyone's happiness. Then sit down and behave. If you go out into the battlefield now, you'll make them all miserable. I will. You really are slow, aren't you? If you fight now, if you go on the battlefield, you're going to die. Do you hear me? You left twice with your skin exposed. Even though you were wearing a leap suit on day 50, it had a hole in it. You know what that means, right?
If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin. That means no more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
You said once or twice more, then I have 1 more time left at most. Takumi. I'm okay. Whatever happened just now is over. It's nothing to be worried about. Hideko shook her head, dumbfounded. You're not in your right mind, Takumi. Do you remember what I told you before?
Serious leap damage can affect the brain, and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Are you saying I'm not being rational? That's exactly what I'm saying. If you go into battle like this, you'll only slow us down. You'd know that if you were thinking straight. You're also forgetting that your fate isn't yours alone.
In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop.
We need all of the Special Defense Unit members together until the final day. If you lose just one person, you and I won't be able to break free of this infinite loop. So please, stay here, rest, do it for me. Hideko had a point. Maybe I wasn't thinking rationally. The team had managed to win battles without me, twice. They'd more than proven themselves. Maybe there was no sense in forcing myself to go. Arguably, it's part of my duty as captain to trust them. But even if things had worked out for them so far, there's no guarantee that would be the case in tomorrow's battle as well. If I stayed back and everyone got killed, I'd be overcome with immeasurable regret. What was the right choice? Should I go and fight, or stay and let everyone else handle it? I agonized over the decision, until finally I made my choice. Let's go fight and die. Alright, good night. Hideko, I have to fight. Takumi, I'm telling you, I'm fine now. I won't hold you guys back in the fight.
Hey!
But I can't just sit here and watch. I can't just sit around while everyone puts their lives on the line in battle. Please, hear me out. I really genuinely want to fight, for all of us. Hideko shut her eyes. After a heavy sigh, she spoke. Fine, if you insist, but if it gets too much for you, let me know immediately. A servant can't die before his master. That's an order, you hear me? Yeah, of course. Hideko quietly took her leave after hearing my answer. It didn't take long for everyone else to show up in my room. It must have been a shock for them to see me awake after I had been unconscious for so long. They cheered, they cried, they sang happy tunes. Once all the emotions settled down, they carried me outside and threw me into the air over and over again. As I flew through the air, I felt certain I made the right choice. I would fight to protect them. That was the right thing to do. It couldn't possibly be a mistake. At the same time, I was more sure than ever that I needed to stay alive until 10 a.m. on day 100. For all of us, but Hideko, I had to keep everyone alive to the very end. I made a solemn vow in my heart as I flew in the air, coming to just that small distance closer to the satellite. My head was fuzzy. Everyone was already gathered inside the war room. They were discussing all of the details of our upcoming defensive battle, but I could barely hear anything. It was like my head was submerged underwater. Takumi, are you okay? You seem a little out of it. Hey, are you listening? Oh yeah, I'm fine. He can't help it, he's still in recovery. He was asleep for 20 days with an unknown infection after all. Apparently that was the cover story Hideko came up with. It was as good as the explanation as any. She was in no position to start talking about leap damage after all. But can you fight like this, dude? Shouldn't you get them more rest? I said I'm fine. I won't get in the way. You have to believe me. I clenched my fist and pleaded, immediately after the alarm sounded.
Intruder defenses.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out.
I don't want to fight.
No!
I don't want to fight.
Takumi, are you sure you're going to be all right?
Why do you ask?
You look like you're struggling with every step.
Struggling? No way. We're only fighting minions anyway. This is nothing.
Are you certain of that, Sir Takumi? You're absolutely pouring sweat. It doesn't look like it's nothing.
Drop it! I told you not to worry about me. Forget that and focus on the next wave. Here we go!
Not like this! Help me!
Lol.
Are you fucking kidding me? That's all there is?
There's no commander this time, so yes, that's it.
Ugh, what a letdown.
Like appetizers with no entree.
It was so easy, but it makes me feel unsettled.
Maybe it was a harbinger of a future disaster?
You mean a death flag?
We still won. Isn't that what matters?
Yeah, I guess so. Well then, Takumi, go ahead and lead our chant.
Takumi?
Takumi, you don't look so good.
Hey, Takumi, what's the matter? Snap out of it!
Takumi! Takumi!
Takumi!
Have fun!
I came to you along with the morning announcement. I heard the date loud and clear. Day 98. It can't be. I murmured to myself and tried to get out of bed, but after being asleep for so long, I couldn't get my muscles to engage. I twisted around and rolled out of bed, steadying myself against my desk as I forced myself to my feet. I have to ask everyone what happened. They should be at breakfast right now. I stumbled out of my room, leaning against the walls, and I made my way to the cafeteria. When I arrived, everyone was there, just as I suspected. They were frozen like statues, their jaws practically on the floor. Me? Wait, there was someone missing. It was Nozomi. I couldn't see her anywhere, but before I could ask, Gaku started talking. Hey, are you guys messing with me? Why is Takumi here? What do you mean, why? He must have come too. Yeah, Takumi's awake! Oh, you're back! Yay! Wahoo! Thunderous cheers were echoed around me. Everyone gathered around. They hugged me and ruffled my hair, and they clamored with delight. Eventually, once their excitement had subsided a little, I fixed my hair and cleared my throat. And I asked what had been over the last 25 days while I was asleep. Where to start? We took turns looking after you. What about the defensive battles? We had one on day 87 and one on day 93. An elderly warrior named Al-Shah came both times, but we vanquished her. Oh, speaking of battles, Specialist is coming tomorrow, but you don't need to fight. What? Of course I do. Just how clueless are you? You're in no shape to fight. That's right, Mr. Sumino. Take it easy and get some rest. If your leaf damage gets any worse, we'll all be in trouble. I couldn't believe my ears. How do you guys know about leaf damage? I told them everything, even about the time loop. Why? Well, we grilled her about it. We asked her if you really had some kind of mysterious infection. You're like, you need to tell us what really happened so we can find a way to cure him and save him together. Just like that. But
if you tell them the truth, we're guaranteed to have the worst possible outcome. I've lived through 146 loops, and there's never been a single exception.
Part of it cracks me like me from opening a studded face hole, but shouldn't we be happy? Takumi's finally better. That's right! I'm so happy I could do a backflip! And I'm finished making the baby jar, too. Now we just need Nozomi to wake up. I couldn't keep up with all of this. Everything they said led to a new question. What's a baby jar? And what happened to Nozomi? Yeah, about that. Everyone fell silent. Something must have happened. Something that was difficult to talk about. Hiriko, why don't you tell him? We still haven't eaten breakfast, so... Alright, Takumi, come with me. Hiriko left the cafeteria. I hurried after her. Eventually, we reached our destination. What? What the hell is going on? Why is the escape pod all corroded? Can't you tell? It's particle bacteria. But we sprayed QB liquid all over the school on day 42. Inside the school, yes, but we must have missed some of our affected areas. The bacteria found its way through the vents. We only found out 10 or so days ago. There wasn't any point in spraying it down with our remaining QB liquid. Even if we'd done that, there's no way we could have had the pod repaired by day 100. But then, when the final attack launches at day 100... Don't worry, the attack's not gonna launch. Why? We're going to stop it. How? We're going to take the baby out of the machine in the defense room. You can't do that, you'll kill him. Normally, you would be right. We can't just remove him without a plan. That's why Tsubasa made a baby jar. Here's a photo of it. Look, like she said, she just finished it, so the jar's still empty. For now. We're gonna put the baby in there as soon as we're finished with breakfast. Will you be able to survive in that thing? Yes, the jar has a life support system attached to it. So then the missiles won't be fully charged with his energy. Which means we'll have to be able to stop the final attack. Oh, I guess I don't have anything to worry about after all. Nobody told you to worry in the first place. I can't say we're totally in the clear, though. Are you talking about Nozomi? Hiriko nodded. What happened to her? I think showing you would be the best way to explain. Come with me. She's in her room.
Nozomi? Why is she glimmering?
It was day 85. I brought everyone to the lab to tell them about parallel leaping. On the way back, a tiny meteorite came flying down from the sky. It exploded in midair, and these particles of light came raining down. Nozomi was completely covered in them. Thankfully, she doesn't seem to have any external wounds. But she lost consciousness immediately after it happened.
What kind of bullshit happened here? Oh, so day 85. Okay, yeah, that would have been...
That brings us to what you see here.
Is her life in any danger?
No. She's just sleeping. Her breathing and pulse are normal. So, don't worry about that.
I stared hard at Nozomi. She was comatose, and yet for some reason, it didn't make me feel anxious. Maybe it was because of the magnificent shine coming off of her body. To me, it looks like something sacred that would only be granted to a chosen one.
Oh.
Now then, we've taken up a lot of time getting you up to speed. Everyone's waiting in the cafeteria. We need to head to the defense room and put the baby in the jar. What about breakfast? You're going to have to skip it. Are you insane? I've been asleep for 25 days. But you're still fine, aren't you? We were feeding you intravenously. Now she's mentioned it, I realized I didn't really feel hungry. Come on, let's go. Nice muscles auto a trophy to hell at this point. True evil appears without warning. It was a realization I felt all too keenly. Back in the cafeteria, Hiriko and I agreed by a scene that was too difficult to process.
How?
This can't be.
The blood drained from my face. I went weak in the knees. I could hardly continue standing upright. What the fuck happened here? I clenched my chest and tried to take deep breaths. Calm down, I told myself. I had to stop panicking and make sure I was really seeing what I thought I was seeing. Takamaru Yagamo, Ima Darumi, and Kyoshiko, all 5 of them were lying in a sea of blood. There wasn't even a hint of movement. It was clear they were already gone. But it wasn't just them. The other 8 were laid out on the floor around them. There was no sign of blood on them. Were they okay?
Snap out of it, Takumi! We need to get them to the infirmary!
Right! Got it!
No sooner did I took a step forward.
It's you!
The Gi-infected Kako! It's Kako G!
What a terrible nickname! Could you please not call me that? Anyway, you know me? You must have been to that timeline then. Have you been following me? Not that it matters now.
Kakuji continued speaking as she swung around with a survival knife.
What a shame. I was about to kill the rest of them too. You just had to show up and ruin it.
You must be the one who ran away from the mystery timeline.
Mystery timeline? I'm not familiar with that name, but you're probably right. Except I didn't run away. I just got bored and went somewhere else. By the way, I made sure to slaughter every last one of them in that timeline.
Why would you do that?
Did I never tell you? Deep inside me, there's an unstoppable urge to kill other animals. It's part of my reproductive instincts. I was born that way. For me, killing feels like what your species does in bed. But if you ask me, the things you do there are far more grotesque and repulsive.
Of course, Gaku stirs about that.
Oh, look. They've started to come around while we were talking.
What did you do to them?
Nothing too serious. I just put some sleeping pills in the water cooler.
And then everybody drank the water and fell unconscious.
Exactly. Anyway, it'll be a problem for me if they wake up. The odds of a 10-on-1 fight aren't in my favor. This doesn't mean you've won, though. I just don't want to harm this vessel. I've had her for more than 75 days now. I've become quite attached. I really must be going now. See you around.
I was about to protest one. Kakoji ran out of the cafeteria at unbelievable speed.
We have to chase her down!
Wait, Takumi. We need to do something about our friends first.
Damn! You're right.
Hideko and I examined the bodies of the first 5. They had bled out, having lost all of their cryptoglobin. We couldn't revive them. The strength left their bodies, and we collapsed to the ground. It wasn't long after that the rest of the unit came too. They were all horrified to see the carnage before them. Kako was particularly distraught. She clung to Ima's corpse and held it tight. She wailed like an animal, shaking her head and heaving heavy sobs. Even now, the shock still colored her faces. Hoping to calm everyone down a little, Hideko and I brought him to the gym. I see, sleeping pills in the water cooler. We drank it in and knocked us out. My head is still fuzzy. My vision's all blurry too. I can barely stand up. But who would do this? Let me make one thing clear. The culprit is not one of us. It's some kind of creature that came from another timeline. Creature. Yes, a Gi. Hideko was probably trying to spare everyone by leaving out that it was possessing a version of Kako. If our Kako were to find out, she'd probably be beside herself with grief and guilt.
Hey!
Hideko and I will go after it. You guys wait here. No, I'm going too. Kako, I understand how you feel. No, no, no. I'm going to kill that thing. After screaming at that at the top of her lungs, Kako lurched forward. The effects of the medicine haven't worn off yet. You can't run out like this. How can you say that? You were the one in a coma for days. Yeah, but I feel fine now. No. Enough of this, Takumi. We need to go. Everybody, take care of Kako. Got it. Why? I wanted to go too. I want to go. Let me go. Kako's having a complete meltdown, tears streaming down her face. Everyone frantically tried to hold her back. Thanks, guys. That was all I could say before Hideko and I ran out of the gym. We were unsure if Kakoji was still on the premises, but we searched around the school just to be sure. When we reached the ward room,
Sirei and Nigo too.
Hideko rushed over to them. After a short inspection, she turned to me, her face ashen.
They're completely destroyed. Totally beyond repair. It's possible she hasn't given up on trying to kill us all.
So, maybe...
We looked at each other in realization dawned.
This is bad!
Nozomi's in trouble!
We bolted out of there, making our way to Nozomi's room on the rooftop. We burst into her room and looked at the bed. Impossible, she's gone. No. We returned to the rooftop and looked around. Just then, we heard the sound of a propeller turning. It's coming from the schoolyard. I ran to the fence. I grabbed onto it and looked down to see a fire extinguisher drone hovering off in the distance. Sure enough, under the drone was... It's Kakoji, and she's holding somebody. It's Nozomi. Kakoji cut through the wall of fire with the drone and ran along the path it cleared for her. Kiriko, let's go. Right. We rushed to the city ruins. There's no sign of Kakoji. Where'd she go? Could she be going to the lab?
Hey!
When's the next sleep window? Tonight, starting at 9:20 p.m. then what would be the point of taking her there? Why would she even want to take Nozomi to another timeline? How should I know? I don't even know why she took Nozomi in the first place. Anyway, the lab's the only place that makes sense, so... I know. Let's go. We ran for the lab. After 5 minutes of sprinting, Hideko suddenly stopped. Look, there. She was pointing down an alleyway. I could see something stirring there. It was Kakoji, but she had already spotted us. She jumped high in the air and vanished, with Nozomi in her arms all the while. Damn it. We were so close. We stared in the direction Kakoji had fled. That's not where the lab is it? No, it's the complete opposite direction. So she's not trying to go there? I don't know. She might just be trying to misdirect us. Then I'll look in the direction she went, and you can search. Have you forgotten how incredibly strong Kakoji is? We can't face her alone. It's too dangerous. She had a point. I didn't care what happened to me, but I couldn't let any danger come to Hideko. Then we'll have to go look together. I agree. Let's search any place she might have wanted to go. But in the end... we couldn't find any sign of Kakoji anywhere. And as we were searching, the sky grew dimmer. Night fell. Clinging to our last hope, we ventured into the mountains to the northeast. We kept walking for some time until we approached the summit, where we finally spotted a wriggling shadow. Kakoji. We found her, but she found us too.
Wow, not bad. You figured out I was here.
What can I say? Vermin has a very distinctive smell.
Are you talking about me? I'd say your kind are the real vermin here.
What do you mean by that?
I wonder...
Just tell us what you want. Why did you take Nozomi?
When I was on the roof, I saw a light coming out from under her door. I went inside to investigate and saw her in bed. I knew it the moment I laid eyes on her. She's a variant.
A variant?
When a certain species is exposed to a special kind of light called a treem ray, their body's composition morphs them into something called a variant. I'll spare you the details, as I doubt you could understand, but... variants are a rare delicacy for my kind. I must return to my native planet and offer up her body to them. That's why I'm looking for a craft to take me back. Specifically, our own craft, which is capable of warp travel.
I asked Kakoji if that meant there was a craft nearby. She replied readily enough.
There should be, but that doesn't appear to be the case in this timeline. Our spacecrafts can travel through blood space, so it may have ended up in another timeline instead.
My thoughts were interrupted before I could ask any more questions. I was suddenly overcome by a violent fit. It must be my leap damage acting up. The world swayed in front of me. My legs went weak and I fell to my knees.
Are you alright, Takumi?
Kakoji saw her opportunity and took it. With a smirk, she held Nozomi close and launched herself into the air, vanishing into the darkness. Shortly after my fit subsided, I got back up on steady feet. I knew your leak damage wasn't healed yet. No, it's because I didn't eat. I'm out of stamina. Don't lie to me. Let's just go. Go where?
Huh?
Who's the dimwit now? Kakoji practically spelled it out for us. What'd she say just now? Her spacecraft might have ended up in another timeline. She really is going to the lab this time. I nodded and took off running. Hideko was right behind me. We hurtled down the mountains and raced that between the buildings in the city. We made it. What time is it? 9:35 p.m. The leak window opened at 9:20 p.m. That was 15 minutes ago. Then stop yapping and move. Okay, here it goes. We raced into the lab. There we saw someone in a leap suit on the circular platform next to the machine. It had to be Kako G. In her arms was another suit-clad figure. Nozomi, obviously. Light particles started to fill the air before our eyes. They were going to leap any second.
We can't let them escape!
A memory from the mystery timeline came flooding back to me. Nozomi defended me. She sacrificed her own life. I didn't want it to happen again. I couldn't lose her. I promised her. I promised. I had to protect her no matter what. I hunched over, about to leap toward Kako G, but then Hiroko yelled at me.
Takumi, no! You can't! You need a suit! If you go again unprotected, you won't make it! You'll die!
Average Takumi behavior. After hearing Hiroko's plea, I knew what I had to do. Oh, of course. Yep, it just keeps happening. Takumi really is the biggest moron in gaming. Let's perpetuate that the massery. I didn't hesitate or delay for 1 single second. My body moved before my mind did. I found myself laid out on the ground. Kakoshi must have knocked me away after we jumped timelines. She wasn't in front of me anymore. I got up and whirled around to see her disappearing toward the exit. Nozomi still in her arms. Damn it, I need to chase her down. No sooner did I took a step forward. An intense pain ripped through my spinal cord. My head spun, my stomach turned, my body went numb and unresponsive. But I couldn't let Kakoji get away. Staggering on my feet, I ran out of the lab. I found Kakoji right away. She was running full tilt toward the end of the street. You won't get away from me. My steps sprung off the ground as I swiftly started to chase after Kakoji. Maybe it was the adrenaline, but the pain in my body was fading. I could do this. I could catch her. I was gradually closing the distance between us as I ran. Just a little more. I can almost reach out and touch her. I'm not letting her get away. I felt like if I lost her now, it would be all over. I'd never find her again. My body was almost reaching its limit. The pain was coming back. Every cell in my body was screaming for oxygen. But I couldn't stop. I summoned all my remaining strength. I viciously lunged for Kakoji's back. Or tried to, anyway. However, Kakoji threw Nozomi down, ground to a halt, and then turned around.
Fool.
Huh?
And then I was still running when her fist smashed into my gut. It was one hell of a powerful counter. I flew through the air, twirling like a baton before landing hard on the ground. Kakoji was quick to follow up. She kicked me over and over as she spoke.
You are an imbecile! Do you really not understand why I ran? If I stayed in the lab, I knew she'd come, and that she'd get in my way. I needed you to be alone, so I could torment you. That's why I led you here.
Intense pain jolted through my body every time her foot connected with me. I couldn't tell if the pain was from her kicks or from my leap damage. But as I took kick after kick, I eventually stopped feeling anything. It was like my body was made of rubber. My consciousness soon detached herself as well. In the end, I couldn't even tell who she was stomping anymore. Time continued to pass.
feel better now. And you shouldn't have an unbroken bone left in you.
Kakuji spoke and turned away. As she started to walk away, I saw Nozomi on the ground ahead of her.
Nozomi!
I murmured her name as I stared at her. More memories of the mystery timeline came flooding back. I hadn't been able to protect her then. She was the one who protected me. She died defending me. She was smashed to pieces. But the Takumi of this timeline is different. I'll do anything, even if it destroys me. I'll give my life to defend Nozomi. I will save her.
But how? How could such an ugly species manage to?
Kakuji fell to the ground. I quickly took off her helmet and put my hand on her neck. She still had a pulse. She was breathing normally. She was just unconscious. I ran over to Nozomi. Just like I'd done with Kakuji, I removed her helmet to check her. She was fine. She was still asleep, but she would survive. It was just then I heard footsteps. Running over to me was...
Huh?
Hiriko.
Oh.
Still alive, I see. Yeah, both of them.
Oh.
I meant you. You left 3 times now of our protection. You could have died instantly.
Huh?
Sorry. Hiriko sighed and pulled something out of her jacket.
Ah.
What is that?
Oh.
A beam gun that generates a special electromagnetic pulse. I borrowed it from Tsubasa. I never go anywhere about it. The electromagnetic pulse is harmless to the human body, but it can damage really small creatures if you crank the output high enough. What? Just watch. Hiriko made her way to Kakuji laid down on the ground. She stopped beside her, put the muzzle to her temple, and pulled the trigger. Immediately after, I was confronted by a grotesque sight. A horrible squirmy creature began to wriggle out of Kakuji's mouth. I'd seen one before. I can never forget. It was... a Gi Queen. To be more precise, it's a female spawner. In the zombie timeline, it was known as Alpha 1. Well, this one is originally from the Boxic Calamity timeline, so it's technically not that Alpha 1. Thank goodness. So Kakuji's back to being regular Kako now, right? Yes, we should be calling her Kako 3 instead. She's a dinosaur of the Boxic Calamity branch after all. But will her brain be okay? I just examined her, and her vital signs don't show any abnormalities. We don't have to worry about her dying. But she's losing a lot of blood from that wound on her back, so we should probably treat her wound quickly. My heart clenched. It wasn't Kakuji who laid out on the ground, it was Kako. Even with my back pivoted up against the wall, I still felt guilty for hurting her. By the way, what should we do about this thing? I fell with Hiriko's gaze. She was using the heel of her shoe to pin down the Gi Queen wriggling on the ground. Isn't it obvious? So many of my friends have been killed by that monster. I didn't even have to think about what we needed to do. I lifted my foot. Finally ready to exact my vengeance. I used all my might. To crush the disgusting little creature. The Gi Queen let out a grating shriek, writhing in pain for a few seconds, then went still. Now then, let's get out of here. I'll take Taco 3, so you can take Nizo. What is it? Everything was over. I'd finally been able to kill the horrible Gi. I guess I was relieved. I felt completely exhausted. Suddenly, the leap damage-induced fit that I've been holding back this whole time hit me like a raging torrent. All at once, I lost consciousness. When I came to, I saw her sitting there as always.
If I got paid for every time I had to carry you, I could afford a beautiful mansion in an upscale neighborhood by now.
Sorry for all the trouble.
Don't worry about it. You can lick my boots clean again to apologize.
I don't remember ever doing that.
Really? Huh. I must have my timelines confused.
I tried to smile, but I couldn't. Not even my cheek muscles would move. Intuitively, I knew I didn't have long. The damage had begun to consume my entire body, killing my cells.
I told everyone you took care of the Gi. They were all very grateful. They cried and thanked you for avenging everyone it killed.
A touch of warmth returned to my cold body.
What about Nozomi?
She's still sleeping. Awaiting a kiss from a prince, I suppose.
She's safe, even if she's not awake. I felt myself grow warmer still.
And Kako 3? What's wrong?
I doubt you'll believe me, but someone showed up and stitched up the wound in Kako 3's back.
Someone? Who?
A woman in a white coat.
The same one that gave, Material Omega?
What?
When she was done treating Kako's injury, she carried her off and disappeared. She got on board some strange silver vehicle.
I didn't understand. Was that because of the leap damage? Are my brain cells so broken I'm starting to hear things?
Anyway, she seemed like a good person, so I don't think we have to worry about Kako 3.
Wait, but...
The alarm sounded immediately after I spoke.
Intruder alert. Defense.
Looks like Vashnas is here. Well, we need to go to the Warland. Wait, why are you getting up? Do I really need to explain? Of course you do. Exactly what do you think it is you're doing? I'm going to fight. Don't be ridiculous. Fighting in your condition would be suicide. I knew it. The leap damage has impaired your ability to reason. I'm completely rational. I want to fight for my friends. I didn't die last time, did I? Your symptoms have gotten far worse since then. You've left 3 times without a suit. The next time you do it, you will die. Are you okay with that? I didn't have time to worry about it. The enemy was already beginning their attack. I need to decide quickly, and my decision is... Lol, yeah. Kiriko, they already died. What? 5 of our friends already died. So we can't break free of the cursed cycle this time. Yeah, so the outcome is the same either way. Whether I live or die, we're gonna be right back where we started. So if nothing else, I want to choose a path that doesn't leave me with regrets. I want to fight for everyone in this timeline, and end this. Hearing my insistence, Hiroko replied, You really are stupid beyond any hope of redemption. She nodded quietly, her eyes welling up. You're so freaking late. What were you even... Wait, Takumi? Are you okay? Yeah, I found a miracle medicine. As you can see, I'm back and better than ever. I lied without hesitation. There was no time to try and persuade everyone. Takumi, thank you. You avenged my dear brother, didn't you? I guess. Are you okay, Kako? Not at all, but I'm going to fight with everything I have. For brother dearest. Right. I nodded firmly before turning to everyone else. Okay then, here we go. Special Defense Unit. We move out for the final time. look at that, we're back for a boyfriend on the front lines.
Help me!
There's so many of them. Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle. And according to Hiroko, Veshnes won't be showing up right away. Is that right?
Yes. As you can see, it's all of her minions. We need to deal with them first.
Then let's get to killing!
Right. Let the battle commence.
Never truly. Starting to doze off.
The cannon fodder dealt with.
Starting to doze off, so probably what I'll do is I'll finish off all these remaining dead ends. And then we'll do the remaining free time events tomorrow. Or I guess tonight, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Which means it won't be long.
Yeah, she's coming. Stay strong, everyone.
Just as we predicted, Veshnes arrives, calmly approaching from the distance. I could hear everyone's breath catch. Tension filled the air. At last, Veshnes stood in place. She stared right at me as she spoke.
You're still alive? I didn't see you last time. I thought you were done for.
I still got life in me yet. Just try and take it from me.
I've no need. I will live for another 1,000 years, after all.
Oh, like another 1,000 seconds? I only give her 100.
Unfortunately for you, in 100 seconds, I'll be the only one left standing. How about you?
Actually, no. In 100 seconds, you'll be dead.
Everyone, careful! She's going to use an undying flame attack soon.
Got it! Understood.
You certainly are tenacious. But your tenacity ends here. Prepare to taste my true power!
Ugh, such corny villain dialogue. It makes me wonder why you didn't just show your true power in the first place.
Isn't that obvious? I'd like to enjoy the sight of you hideous worms writhing in pain as long as I possibly can.
Grown-ass woman beefing with teenagers, by the way.
Shut the hell up, you hag. Go burn ants with a magnifying glass if you want to be a sadistic bitch.
Ava, you...
Takumi, are you okay?
Yeah. Just so excited to fight after so long. Making it hard to breathe.
Are you sure?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
Takumi.
Veshnes, your wish is my command. So take a good long look. You can see all of the agony you want when you're down there in hell. Burning up with all the other psychopaths.
Hell? The only one going there today will be you!
Is that a challenge? Bring it on!
Okay, everybody. Here we go.
Everybody! This is our final battle. Give it everything you've got and take her down!
Bow down!
Takumi deadass being like, we're sending this bitch straight to hell.
Shion! I couldn't stand to sit around and watch, so here I am. Tsure and Nigo are gone now anyway. But why? I wanted to offer some support. I thought my power might be useful.
I like how Takumi doesn't even question it, even though he should have no fucking idea what's going on in this timeline.
Thank you, Shion. But don't completely burn up your strength. You did that in another timeline, and...
I understand. I'll figure something out. More importantly, what about the poison trap?
It's complete. Kurara is in charge of setting it.
Wait, what trap?
There's no time to explain.
Let's do this. When I attack, Veshnes will be temporarily immobilized.
They got the gas. Because only half of the cast died literally yesterday, and they already have the trap set by like day 98.
Use that opportunity to set the trap.
Okay, I'm still kind of confused, but we've got this.
Shion gave us this opportunity. We can't waste it.
Veshnes is definitely weakened. We won't get a better chance than this.
Okay, I can do this! I will do this!
Your pathetic attacks are nothing. I will kill you and become God! I'm not going to let myself die here!
Gassy. Yagamu's looking up like, yeah, get that bit from my poison.
A species as ugly as yours? This can't be. I refuse. I refuse! Someone as great as I can never be defeated!
Ball. Yeah, we killed that frickin' hag. Veshnes is dead. Eat shit, you stupid bitch. We won. We won? Yeah. It's all thanks to everybody's hard work. I wonder what our friends are thinking up there in heaven. I bet they're so happy. Brother dearest. It's over. It's all over. I don't know if this was the right decision, but if nothing else, I have no regrets. I did everything I could. I used up every bit of strength in my body until there was nothing less left. My heart felt clear and free, like a blue sky unburdened by so much as a single cloud. Yeah, this was the right choice. I whispered that assurance to myself. Absolutely. Hideko heard me and responded. And then... a massive quantity of cryptoblobin spewed out from my mouth. It was like a waterfall, or even a geyser. It splurted out in globs, as if it was a fountain of pulsing sobs pooling around my feet.
Takumi! Mr. Samino! Oh, Takumi!
Everyone began to call my name. The shouts turned to shrieks and then eventually morphed again into sobs. Before long, I couldn't hear anything. Silence. Total stillness. But I felt a gentle warmth, too, as if someone were holding me to their chest. It was so comfortable. I wanted to stay there forever. Always and eternally. But my hope was in vain. The warmth soon disappeared. My consciousness had vanished. The last thing I remembered wasn't a color or a sound. It was a scent. The sweet, soft scent of lavender. The scent of lavender. 3 more, boys. 3 more and we're free for the night. He held out just long enough. Oh no. We're taking a nap. We're taking a forever nap, in fact. He fucking pulled the Makoto and kept himself just long enough in order to see further end goal. Ugh, you're right. Maybe I should stay put. I knew you'd come to your senses. But it's not because I'm afraid to die. I just don't want to get in your way out there. Everyone would be worried about me and try to protect me. Then they would be able to fully focus on the fight, so in the end I'd only be holding them back. In short, you're making the choice with everyone's best interest in mind. Yeah. Good, you made the right choice. I'll give you 100 points for leadership. Sorry I can't be of any help. And now you've lost all your points. The captain is meant to boost the morale of his fighters, you know. You're not wrong. Okay then, you got this. Yuriko, I know you'll win. Huh, know your place, servant. What? Anyway, I need to get going. Yuriko ran her fingers through her hair with a smirk before rushing out of my room. Immediately, I was overcome by a fit I've been trying to hold back. I had been hoping to at least watch over everyone from the roof as they fought this final battle, but it looked like that wasn't going to happen. I lost all strength and collapsed on the spot. I didn't even have enough energy to claw my way to my bed. Soon, a piercing pain stripped me of my consciousness. It was early in the morning, before the usual announcement could play. I was standing on the roof. Yuriko was in front of me. You really are resilient, Takumi. You can barely keep yourself upright, can you? There was no sense in trying to act tough. I nodded sincerely. My life would be over soon. The weakening of my pulse made that very clear.
Oh?
You're not going to ask about yesterday's battle? You're standing here, aren't you? Besides, I'm... Right. Thank you. I appreciate everything you've done. You don't need to thank me. Is everyone else sleeping it off? No, they're all in the cafeteria. Really? This early? We ran into some trouble. They're discussing it now. What kind of trouble? Yuriko hesitated for a moment. There's no point in keeping secrets, I suppose. The baby jar. Somehow, it suddenly disappeared.
Oh.
We noticed it after the battle. I'm not sure exactly what's happening, but I think it's likely someone stole it. Somebody. Who? Kakoji. No, I doubt it. She didn't have it on her. Then who? Yuriko seemed to have an inkling. I had a faint recollection of something in the corner of my mind, too. But I couldn't quite make it out. It was hard for me to tug on the threads of my memories. More than half of my brain cells were already dead, after all. Needless to say, the baby wasn't in the jar. We were going to put him in after breakfast 2 days ago, but after what happened to the others, we didn't have the time or the capacity. Then the missiles in the final attack. Yes, they're already charged with the energy. The escape pod was in ruins. There was no way we'd be able to fly it into space. Which meant at 10 a.m. we'd all... No. No way.
Takumi, you can't go on much longer. It's okay. You don't have to say anything. I don't want to cause you any more pain. I do have one bit of good news. Nozomi's awake.
Really?
Yes, and she's doing fine. So don't worry. For some reason, that strange light of hers vanished when she regained consciousness.
That's good to hear. She's awake. She's okay.
I managed to save Nozomi in this timeline. And I avenged the mystery timeline's Nozomi too. But even though I saved her, she'd be gone soon. So would everyone else. Burned by the flames of the final attack, instantly wiped out. Just then, something sparked in my mind. A nearly vanished fragment of my memory suddenly turned vivid again. Summoning what little strength I had left, I asked Yuriko a question.
Hey, Hideko? When's the next time we can leap?
Leap?
Yeah.
Why do you want to know?
Just tell me.
The window's already open. It'll last another 3 hours.
I see.
Pain ripped through my body. I somehow managed to string my words together as I wrote it out.
Hiroko, listen closely. Jump to the mystery timeline.
What?
The attack won't launch there. We can save everybody.
Hiroko's face reddened slightly, but it soon faded, her brow furrowing as she bit her lip. I knew what the change in expression meant. We could save everyone if we jumped in a mystery timeline. But Hiroko and I...
In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop.
We'd have to do it all over again.
Yeah, but that's not so bad. Doing it again. Spending another 99 days together with you.
Takumi. Oh, Takumi. Takumi.
Because timeline shit. You just remember stuff when it's convenient. Ugh. Hiroko, let me get this straight. We're all will be safe if we go to this mystery timeline you're talking about. You really are dense. How many times do I have to tell you? The final attack won't launch there, huh? You're telling us why that is, though. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I don't know about this. By the way, where's Takumi? He's already there. Huh? Why? He had to take care of something there. We don't have time. I'll explain everything later. Hiroko POV. Alright, let's get going. Yes, very well. I put on my leap suit. Of course, I made sure to check it for holes first. I guided everyone onto the platform, and then... Here we go! Phew, here we are at Last Defense Academy. Ugh. But is this really that mystery timeline or whatever? It looks exactly like our school. Everyone was looking around curiously. I took the opportunity to break away from the group. I hid in the shade of a tree and observed them. Shortly after...
No! You're kidding! How?
Why?
It's not possible.
I thought they were dead.
How are you here? You took the words right out of my mouth.
I mean, this is...
Oh, so that's how ending 100 happens. This ending and ending 100.
A miracle! It's a miracle, everybody!
All of us are alive.
That's right. We're alive.
Brother dearest.
Sister dearest.
Brother dearest.
Sister dearest!
Ima and Kako ran to each other, flying into each other's arms, and after that...
Nozomi? Nozomi!
Takumi 7 ran into Nozomi and held her tight. Everybody crowded together, hugging each other, patting each other on the back, pressing their cheeks together. I heard their cries of delight loud and clear, even some sobs. I watched it all and then I quietly took my leave. Takumi. I'm back. I picked up Takumi's body and quietly whispered to him.
The next loop will be number 147. I don't know if it will be the last, but I'll never forget what happened here. I'll remember. Always and forever. One day, we'll get out of here. We'll leave this infinite loop together. I know we'll make it. If anyone can, it's us. You said so yourself. If you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can overcome any obstacle in your way. So, I'll continue to believe. One day, we'll wake up on day 101.
The curse cycle. 2 more endings, folks. Let's be rational. Suddenly, I froze up. I stopped the place. Was it because I didn't want to die? Because I valued my life too much? Nozomi had thrown aside her own precious life to save me. And yet, despite everything, I couldn't get my legs to move. When I snapped back to reality, the 2 of them had already disappeared. Particles of light flickered in the air. They had jumped to another timeline. Takumi, snap out of it and chase after Kakoji. I figured out where they're heading from, the log. The machine's all set to go. Are you listening? I'm right. Hiroko and I put on our leap suits. We jumped timelines to go after Kakoji. And we resumed our search for her. But she was nowhere to be found in the city ruins. We turned our attention to the mountains in the northeast. Kakoji had likely gone there in search of her spacecraft. Unfortunately, though, Takumi, I'm sorry, but this is it. We can't go any further. Are you crazy? Kakoshi's gotta be in those mountains. You need to keep going. The time limit's getting closer. This is as far as we could go if we're gonna make it back to the lab in time. No. We're not giving up on Nozomi. We will find her eventually, I'm sure of it. But now's not the time. There's nothing more we can do. We can't leave the others to fight Veshnas without us tomorrow. I thought we weren't gonna go let me fight. I wasn't, but then I'm staying here. What? I'm staying in this timeline to find Kakoji and Nozomi too. Don't be ridiculous.
Hey!
Just go back without me. I'll keep looking on my own. I can't abandon Nozomi. I'll do whatever it takes to save her. Takumi. Good luck with the battle tomorrow. I know you'll do fine. With that, I started to run, off to the northeastern mountains.
Wait! Takumi! Takumi! Takumi!
I heard Hiroko name my name over and over again, but I just kept running, never once glancing back. Hose before hose, I guess. Sometime after that, I arrived in the mountains. It was eerily still and silent around me, without so much as a rustling of leaves to be heard. I clawed my way through the bushes, climbed up the cliff sides, and crawled along the ground in search of Kakoji and Nozomi. But I couldn't find them. I couldn't find anything, not even a clue leading me in the right direction. At last, it was day 100, 10 a.m. And then... my consciousness was rendered to ash, vanishing without a trace. All that remained was regret, lingering like an eternal grudge. The coward's final days. Alright, one more ending. We're at the final one, boys. Oh, no.
Huh?
Fine, I won't go. You've made a wise decision. But it's not because I don't want to die. It's only because I don't want to get in your way. Plus, it's very likely that all the exertion of the battle would make this illness worse. And if I really do end up dying, we won't break free of the time loop. You'll be doing this for me too, aren't you? I nodded. Thank you. I'm glad you decided to be reasonable. Get some rest tomorrow. Please, I'm an expert at getting rest at this point. Hiriko smiled at my little joke before she left. It didn't take long for everyone else to show up to my room. It must have been a shock for them to see me awake after I'd been unconscious for so long. They cheered, they cried, they danced happy dances. Once all the emotions settled down, they carried me outside and tirelessly threw me into the air over and over again. Such a bunch of lovable idiots. Heat welled up in my chest, but it made me feel all the more frustrated. I wouldn't be able to fight for them tomorrow. I wouldn't be able to protect them. I'm supposed to be their captain, their leader. I couldn't help feeling overwhelmed with regret.
Good morning. Well, good evening. And welcome to day 73, actually.
I had absolutely no memory of the previous day. I wasn't even sure how or when I fell asleep the day before that. I asked Hiriko what happened, and she explained.
It's the leap damage again. If you take it easy for a while, the symptoms should subside.
How long is a while, exactly?
More than 2 or 3 days, I can tell you that much.
And yesterday's battle?
It was trivial. Nothing but cannon fodder.
Oh, I'm glad it went well.
You don't sound like you mean that. Are you upset?
A little. I feel like I got benched before the game even started.
Hiriko's expression softened a little.
Can you stand?
Huh?
I'm asking if you're able to move.
Probably. If I try.
All right. Then come with me. I have something to discuss with you.
What? We went to the wrong timeline. Keep it down. What if everyone hears you? Wait a minute. So you're saying on day 50 we didn't go to the killer timeline, but the zombie timeline? That's right. When did you realize? This afternoon. I went to inspect the PLM and noticed when I was checking the logs. That's why the zombie timeline Takumi was normal. He was cured on day 50 by us. So I didn't end up becoming the killer in the zombie branch. Yes. How could you mess that up? Excuse me? Have you forgotten you're the one who set the machine that time? She's right. I was the one who decided we should go to the serial killer timeline, and I've been responsible for setting up the machine. We were 10 minutes past the beginning of the leap window at the time. I'd configured the machine quickly to regain the time we lost. Clearly, I fucked up. It was clear it's a mistake that ended up putting us in the wrong timeline. You gotta be kidding me. If we call a serial killer Takumi 2, then this means Takumi 2 still has a big character. I'm afraid not. How are you so calm about this? I'm always calm. We continue the discussion as we change locations. Hiriko, where are the blood space waves going to surge next? Use the device to check for yourself. It's tonight, 12:05 a.m., just a little past midnight. Technically, that's tomorrow, day 74.
Hey!
I'm not arguing details with you. So what do? We leap. Where? The serial killer timeline, obviously. Today is day 73. Takumi 2 has already killed 4 people. Eva, Moko, Takamaru, Kadara. But if we jump down Kira, we can at least prevent him from committing further murders, right? We can build a new rail where Takumi 2 stops his crime spree. I messed up the settings, so I have to take some responsibility for what he did after day 50. It's only right to make up for that. I mean, we can't just let him run wild, can we? I understand where you're coming from. Unfortunately, there are 2 reasons we can't go and fix him tonight. 2 reasons. First, look at the device again. When does the leap window close? 12:35 a.m. Exactly, we'd only have 30 minutes. Even if we ran full speed from the lab to the school, that journey would eat up all of our time. It's not possible to kill Takumi 2 and make it back. Then, what if we just stay there? Have you lost your mind? We have no idea when the blood space waves will surge again. There's no telling when we'd be able to come back. And even if time wasn't an issue, we still wouldn't be able to fix Takumi 2. Too much time has passed since the Gi awakened. The Gi's data will have already eroded every last nook and cranny of his brain. The program will no longer be enough to remove the glitch. This is why you need to give up on the idea of making him better. Is that clear? Takumi 2 can't be healed. He can't be healed. The words repeated in my mind like a haunting echo. Just then, somewhere in a maelstrom of thoughts came an idea. All this means is that I need to kill Takumi 2 myself. "12:05 a.m. I found myself in the lab, alone. I wasn't sure how I got there. That reminds me of something Hiriko said.
Serious sleep damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Memory issues aside, my reasoning still seemed intact to me. I was being completely rational. If I let Takumi 2 continue to run loose, more of my friends would end up dead. If we can't cure him, I need to get rid of him. That was the rational conclusion I had come to after calm and careful consideration. That's right, that's why I came here. To kill myself. Time to head to the serial killer timeline. So this is our psychosis ending for SF. "1:30 a.m. By the time I made it to the school, the leap window had long since closed. It looked like I'd be staying here for a while, but that didn't concern me in the moment. I was too focused on fulfilling my goal. I was still wearing my leap suit. The idea of killing myself while being recognizable made me uncomfortable. I wanted to consider Takumi's 2's feelings, too. He'd be able to rest easier thinking he was killed by a mysterious stranger rather than knowing he'd be killed by himself. Just then, I realized I was holding something tightly in my hands. It was a power saw. I had no recollection of where it came from. Maybe I picked it up on the way here. I Anyway, I better go look for Takumi too. My consciousness was fading in and out again. Suddenly, I was in the first floor hallway. I didn't have to look far. Takumi 2 was right there in front of me. So was Nozomi 2. Nozomi, run! This way! The moment they spotted me, their faces contorted in terror and they began to run. I couldn't let him get away. I acted my power saw and gave chase. I finally cornered Takumi 2 at the top of the staircase. I was slowly closing the distance between us. I raised the power saw and then... I wasn't sure how. Maybe he slipped, but Takumi 2 fell backwards, tumbling down the stairs. I quickly followed him down. And there he was, laid out on the ground. His face was twisted in agony. He seemed barely conscious. He must have hit his head. Now's my chance. I could kill him right here. I ferociously bunched over to Takumi 2, holding the power saw high above my head. I just can't do it. Kill myself? How? How could I possibly do that to myself? I lost my strength lowering the power saw. It slipped down my hands and clattered to the floor. Suddenly, Takumi 2's eyes flew open. There was a sinister light in them. As soon as I saw it, I knew what it meant. It was the Gi. The Gi was awake. It really was inside Takumi 2's brain. In fact, Takumi 2 is no longer with us. It made more sense to call him Takumi G while the Gi had control of his body. The next moment, Takumi G swiftly scooped up the power saw from the floor. My back slashed, I fell to the floor. I could feel how horribly deep the wound was. But strangely, it didn't hurt. Maybe my spinal cord had been severed, preventing the pain from reaching my brain. Soon after that, Takumi G made a series of strange decisions. He removed my leap suit. Then he dressed me in replica class armor made with the gift Nomadic. I wasn't sure what the purpose of that was. It just happened. Once I was in the class armor, he got into position beside me. Then, as if to further torment me, he mercilessly shoved my back with the power saw. When he was finally finished with his incomprehensible course of action, Takumi G left with a satisfied grin on his face. All that remained was my body dressed in class armor, or more accurately, my corpse. Oh, so that's what happened at that ending. So the one slasher route ending where Takumi quote-unquote dies and we go to Nozomi's point of view. And it skips all the way through here. Yeah, he does indeed suck at his job. The Takumi that died here was the Takumi from my staff. Interesting. All that remained was my body, dressed in class armor. Or more accurately, my corpse. After all, I'd stopped breathing a long time ago. SF route, a form of suicide. And with that, yeah, we kind of spoil it. With that, we have every single ending in the game done. It only took us a grand total of 180 hours. Look at all these endings we collected. Beautiful, isn't it? Crazy, isn't it? Anyway, we're at about 6.5 hours now. I'm probably gonna... Would you guys rather I do the free times now, or would you rather I do them tomorrow night, next night, whatever the hell? Because we still technically have 5 hours within the budget, and I can't imagine free times would take that long. We might just do them now. So let's find Comedy Route, because I think that has the most free times in a row. I think Comedy Route's at the top. Yep, there you go. So we just have to get to the free time, please. I'm on game. There we go. Oh, this is assignment. Can't be doing the assignments now, can we? Gotta wait until we get the meter fish path. Because then we don't have to worry about assignments at all. Oh yeah, I should probably update the stream title. Oh, wrong area. Okay, so we go until day 60 through day 62. Oh wait, so not going up because of the fact that nobody can fucking talk right now? Oh god, I forgot! Son of a bitch! Fuck it, we're going to this timeline. Need to get my shit together, man. There we go.
Takumi! You actually want to talk to a useless piece of muck like me again? That's so nice of you. Nobody's ever paid me this much attention before. My parents and teachers pretend I don't exist. My dog Leo is the only one in my life willing to look me in the eye. Leo always makes me laugh. When we go on walks together, he runs away at top speed the moment I relax his leash. I then carry him back, but he bites me when I touch him and pees on my face when I'm asleep. That's just how we poke fun at each other. We're best buds, really. I'd introduce you to him one day, but Once we're released from here, you and I will go back to being strangers. I mean, I know we're strangers even now. Oh, I'm sorry for assuming we were friends when we're not. I'll cherish this conversation forever, because I know you'll never want to talk to me again. Thank you for always being so kind to me. You're talking to me? Again? How can you bear to waste brain cells on this catastrophe of a bonding event? Kind-hearted saints like you give bottom-of-the-barrel sludge like me hope for the future. As a token of my appreciation, please punch me. It's great stress relief. Being tough as nails is my only forte, so there's no need to hold back. Yeah, I've always been physically tough. As a natural-born loser, I can't fight well, but I'm great at being beaten up. It still hurts, but I never get any major injuries from it. Even if I fall from a pedestrian overpass or get hit by small cars, I usually walk away unscathed. I never once thought my toughness would be useful in any way, though. I just hope it can help you guys in this war. Imagine, scum like me becoming helpful to someone. That really would make me happy. Takumi, I have a major favor to ask of you. Please be my mentor. I've started thinking that I want to change. Of course, just thinking won't actually change anything, but it's a big step for a lowlife like me to even think about it. I look up to you, Takumi. I admire the way you guide us as our leader. So please, You can kick or trample me as much as you like. I promise I'll never sue for harassment. You can even whack me with an ashtray. I'll do anything, including wiping your backside. So, please, make me your protege. Oh! I'm probably putting you on the spot by springing this on you so suddenly. I'll need to become stronger before you can consider me a worthy student. But I'll never stop asking until you say yes.
Alright, once we complete 62's free times, we go back to 60, because 59 takes too long to skip through. Damn, I'm out of plants. Guess we're going exploring then.
Move out!
Fuck it, simple exploration. Alright, that's everyone from main campus maxed out.
I may be imagining it, but I feel like my loser energy's gone down by a lot lately. I still hate fights and confrontations, but I'm not as allergic to them as before. Do you think it's because of my combat experience here? I guess in that sense, this war hasn't been all bad for me. Anyway, if even someone like me can grow to this extent, hey, you and the others have the potential to grow even further. I've decided to try to like myself better in order to grow as a person. If Leo can love me, maybe I can learn to love myself too. It's difficult
I'm pretty sure that dog fucking hates you.
Spineless, squirming pest like me, but I still have to try. I know I'll never be able to stop belittling myself as the insignificant worm I am, but I'll give it my best shot!
Now then. Let's see what Ava has to say about these.
I am not worthy of such a lovely gift, but thank you. I will do everything I can to repay you.
That'll work.
Mr. Samino, I would like to repay your kindness. Please tell me if there is anything you need done. You saved me, an enemy, from the Special Defense Unit, and even let me join the team. Please do not stand on ceremony. Give me your order, and it shall be done. If you wish for my devotion, you shall have it. If you wish to inflict pain on me, I am at your disposal. That is my purpose.
We're just gonna loop these 3 days forever. I'm sure there's more efficient spots or whatever the hell where it's either less voices or more 3 days in a row, but I'm not digging them out. Bond 2 with Ava. Yeah. Super mini time loop.
Is there anything you would like me to do? I only wish to serve. I can help with any task you may want to complete. I've helped Miss Kawana with her machines before. It surprised me that I could do what she asked. Perhaps it was just muscle memory. I have also been helping some of the others out when they asked for it. Sometimes after dark. Who did I help? I'm sorry, but I cannot say. I was ordered to keep it a secret. I'm just glad to be useful. As your possession, it is only right that everyone makes use of me.
Oh, God. Ava. Ava, no. I comfort grown-ass woman. No. Did the bad man touch you, Ava? And for a simple exploration. Because if I do the one thing that I can do for Ava today, I'm going to be up Shit's Creek without a paddle, so.
Move out!
I still don't have enough in order to do 2 freeze times in a row, so. I'll probably spend this entire rotation on explorations. Simple explorations.
Move out!
Nice, that's a good amount of, minerals. Alright, one more rotation, then we go back to the beginning of the time loop.
Move out!
And work more on Ava's bond. I just need to collect materials for her.
Well then.
I did not have anywhere near enough minerals for her. Now we get back to Ava sub. Cool.
Are you wondering if I still have memories of my time as a commander? I truly had no idea I used to be your enemy. I do remember some other things, though, like how I used to be known as the Paragon of Nature, a title bestowed upon me by God himself. I was born with the ability to do battle. People like me are given a divine title. To unleash our abilities, we must transform into our battle form. It makes us one with God. I fought against the SDU using that power, did I not? But I never wanted to fight. I never... My head. I'm sorry. I always get terrible headaches whenever I try to remember the past. Please, excuse me.
We'll need one more round of explorations, probably. Because we're just, like, one round short of, all the materials we need for Ava's wind chimes. Hi, Ema. So we'll do an exploration real quick. You need like 30 minerals.
Move out!
That'll work. Thank you, game. Now I should be able to max out Ava in peace.
My head feels strange today. Or should I say, certain images keep drifting into it. Could these be memories? I keep seeing my parents. They died in the war. My older sister and I were raised by our relatives, who were devout worshippers of God. They were so proud of my powers, always telling me I was destined to protect the planet, but I hated it. I never asked to be born with this power, or to be drafted into the war. I hated war and fighting to my very core. But because I was chosen to carry this power, because I was forced to join the war, sorry, my head, I'm afraid, I must stop here.
Take your time, babe. Take your time.
I have not...
Cool, she's complete.
My head. Oh, my head. I feel like... I may be remembering something. Oh, that's... Commune. My precious... daughter. I promised to raise her as my own. Ever since her parents were executed... by my sister. I wanted her to be happy. That is what I have to keep living for. Even if I must be enslaved, imprisoned, used like an object. I'll do it all so long as I can return to Commune someday. I want to go back. Ow! To my daughter. Please. Don't kill me. Huh? I'm sorry. What was I doing again? Oh yes. I must continue to make myself useful. Mr. Semino, do not hesitate to let me know if you have any instructions for me. I will do all that I can to help you wipe out everyone on this planet. Your wish is my command.
We should have left Syria to die in SF. Walking Geneva violation. Alright, next up, Moko. Moko Loco.
Oh, this is fabulous! Hits me right in the feels! Oh, it's like I'm seeing the best plot twist ever!
Glad to see you like it, buddy. Moko caught me from the top rope with the steel chair! Okay, I should have enough off the top for this. So I need 3 times 5, 15, so 150 of 10 items and the 300 of other items.
I'm no food critic, so any kind of meat is good enough for me.
Perfect.
Beef,
Comedy, bro.
pork, chicken, whatever, as long as it's meat. I love it all. Meat is a superfood. A complete meal in itself. If you ever catch a cold or fall sick, just eat more meat. Perfect to eat before a major match, sudden date, business appointment, wedding reception, or funeral wake. Meat gives you the power to do anything you want. Oh, I just love meat.
Mystery meat? Ah, fuck. Get back in there, Takumi. I hit the wrong button.
You're such a nice guy that I'll share my maidenly dream with you, Takumi. I want to become the top wrestler in the world. But once I do, I won't stay there for long. After bursting into everyone's world like a bright shooting star, I'll settle down and become a normal girl in charge of cultivating the next generation of wrestlers. And then I'll enjoy dating and regular stuff for a while before becoming a cosmetics producer and model. I'll make it rain money on the cosmetics industry by producing amazing products using all the knowledge I've gained from my beauty research. Finally, I'll become an actress. It would be a sin to let my lovely voice and major guts go to waste. But I'll have to survive this war first. I got way too much to do to let my life get cut short here.
This loop should get us through, through like 2 Bonnie events per loop.
Whoa, this is... Do you ever watch pro wrestling, Takumi? We should go see a match with the others one of these days.
Only us a little
Wrestlers
kid.
are never shy about letting their rivals know what they're feeling, all while dishing out and receiving crazy moves with the utmost respect. A true pro always gets up, no matter how many times an intense technique knocks them down. That's the way I wrestle. It's not about winning, it's about getting up again, even when you lose. A wrestler who loses in a way that touches the audience's hearts. That's the kind of wrestler I want to be, but I still need raw strength for that. You can't reach the top without power. It's a given that this is a dangerous sport. That's why we train our bodies so hard. But wrestling is more like a combat art. It takes real skill to impress the spectators and get them emotionally involved. I train myself every day to make sure my moves will blow every bad thought out of the viewers' minds. My rival popped into my head just now, and now I really feel like training. Not my rival in love, mind you. A girl I met when I was first training to be a pro wrestler. I told you before that you needed absolute strength to succeed in this industry, right? That's why I tried out all kinds of martial arts, and I never lost. Except to one person. It was a female martial artist who clinched the championship at an American MMA tournament. She'd remained unbeaten for more than 400 matches and was virtually the strongest hominid in existence. People called her Ogre.
They live in a fucking Japanese space colony. What the fuck do you mean, American MMA tournament? Are they saying American, like American style MMA tournament? Also Sakura reference.
She was the same age as me. I couldn't believe how strong she was. But we've become good friends since then, and even go out for dessert and protein shakes sometimes. We spur each other on to greater heights. Thinking about her reminded me that I have to keep up with my training, even now.
Moko's complete.
You know, I used to have a really weak constitution. I couldn't eat a lot of food, and I hated my veggies. But then I found out about pro wrestling. The first match I ever watched completely captured my heart. I made becoming a wrestler my goal in life, so I could stand in the same ring with my idol someday. After busting a gut training, I was finally able to invite my idol to my debut match. But I was criticized for not leaving enough of an impression. I was too good with my moves, for better or worse. Too stylish. No hint of desperation. And that made it hard for people to empathize with me. Wrestling is so hard to get right sometimes. So I broadened my wrestling horizons, even joining a heel faction called the Chronic Hematuriac Maniacs. When I was finally at the cusp of entering the realm of top wrestlers, my idol suffered a serious injury and got hospitalized. He's still there. Even to this day, I have to keep fighting to protect his place in the ring until he's ready to return. He's a masked wrestler who goes by the name of Anal Boss. Nobody does mysterious shtick like he does. I've never seen his face before, but he's basically my first love. Oh no, don't make me talk about romance. Forget what I just said.
The romance route literally centers around you, Missy. You cannot escape it. Anyway, time to go to the only man in the second half of the roster.
This excites me so much I might accidentally kill you on impulse.
Wonderful. Let's go, only man.
I told you before that I come from a family of assassins. My parents, 2 older brothers, myself, and my younger sister were all professionals. Our house is fairly normal looking on the outside, but there's a large complex underneath it. Training halls, weapon stores, body modification labs. You name it, we've got it. My old man's a legendary assassin. He uses a code name in the underworld and goes by a fake name in the real world. Not even I know what his real name is. In fact, I barely remember what his voice sounds like. He's timid by nature and never allows anyone to stand behind him, not even family. Being timid is indispensable for detecting enemy traps and finding a way out of tough spots. Or so I've heard. I bet you're wondering whether I should be sharing so much private stuff about my killer family with you, right? Don't worry. Since I already told you, I'll have to kill you myself one day. Good talk, Takumi. Let's do this again sometime.
I need to get another 120, stuffings or another. Plants, probably. Wouldn't be surprised.
Move out!
Or minerals. Maybe a little bit of both. I'll double check before I continue with Yugamu. Homicide, Max. Ah, yes, a walk. Waka waka. Okay, so I need a few bit more of plant specifically, not minerals. So let's do some more exploring.
Move out!
I think that's enough plants. Yep, cool. Time the Yugamu, Max.
Each member of my family has a favorite MO and murder instrument. My father's a sniper. My mother uses martial arts. My oldest brother uses poisonous blowing darts. They're faster than bullets in his hands, and he uses them to achieve different goals. My second brother's a bomber. He has a ton of explosives at his disposal. Remote detonation, point blank, he's got a bomb for every occasion. My sister takes after our mom with one difference. She's got superhuman strength. People let their guards down because she's just a kid, and then she kills them before they know what's happening. You can imagine how intense things get when we get into a family squabble. I'm not privy to the details, but I heard Mom and Dad's first meeting was particularly volatile. I'll introduce you to them one day. If we make it back alive, that is.
Unfortunately, we'll never meet him, because your story is fabricated, just like everybody else's here. God, knowing the truth takes away from the free time so much. Because literally everything about them is false. You can say, oh, but it contributes to their personalities. Doesn't mean that it's real, though. Oh, fuck. It's so dark, it hurt. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Next up.
I think you've heard enough about my family. Here's something about me. As boring as it may be, you could say I'm the black sheep of the family. I'm a pretty darn good assassin if I do say so myself, but my family, they're outright killing machines. My dad decided to modify my body in order to better harness my potential. It did boost my assassination skills, but that was never the issue. The issue was my heart. Deep down, I knew killing for a living wasn't for me. If I had to kill someone, I wanted it to be someone I chose, in my own time, in my own way. That's why I never got any better at my job. How could I, when I was doing it so reluctantly? I'm going to quit someday. I'll have to tell my family about this decision too. But not today, and not anytime soon. I can't even imagine the chaos that'll erupt when I break the news. Can you come with me to help convince them? I promise you'll get home safe afterwards. In pieces, if need be.
He's so shy about bringing us home. Alright, time for the next gory detail.
I've killed plenty of people as an assassin, albeit reluctantly. I'm pretty good at compartmentalizing. so there aren't many targets that left an impression on me. But I do remember one particularly bizarre job. My target was staying in a heavily guarded VIP hospital room. When I finally managed to sneak in, I saw a very young girl in bed there. She was the daughter of a rich family, but she had a chronic, debilitating illness. Her parents had been subjecting her to all kinds of treatments to prolong her life. Unable to bear with the pain any longer, she decided to put an end to it all. So she used her own savings to pay me to kill her. I fulfilled her request in the swiftest and most painless way possible. That was when I first realized that there could be mercy in murder. So if you ever want a merciful death for yourself, you know who to call.
You got me way out in the rain. Should be the last one we have to give to him. There we go. 3 more people left.
I'd like to tell you about someone dear to me that I want to kill. A while back, I bumped into a fellow assassin. We'd somehow ended up with the same target. It's the unspoken rule of the industry that you have to fight to the death when that happens. I was at the peak of job dissatisfaction at that point, and honestly thought I'd rather just let the other person kill me. To my surprise, the other assassin was a high school girl around my own age. She was unhappy with the whole assassination thing too, and she wanted me to kill her. Obviously, we didn't kill each other. In fact, we started talking. We kept in touch after that. We weren't family, friends, or lovers, but we had a connection. She tried to kill herself a few times, but her self-preservation instincts always kicked in before she could finish the job. The choice to die on her own terms had been taken away from her, so she asked me for a favor. She asked me to kill her and free her from this life of misery. One day, I got word that she was in a coma after sustaining some major injuries. But right after that, I ended up here. I'll keep fighting so I can keep my promise to her. Once I get back to the TRC, I'll find her and kill her. Not just because she asked me to, but also because deep down in my heart, I've developed a true desire to take her life. Thanks for listening to my rant. Now you're making me feel like killing you too.
Now it's time for everyone's favorite degenerate sword user. Yep, that'll work. Got plenty of those. Yep.
You have made my day, Sir Takumi! Am I right to interpret this as a marriage proposal?
Dramatic much? And I believe we have enough materials in order to just keep on giving her shonen manga. Until she, swoons over us.
Let us speak of great things today, Sir Takumi. Do you wish to know the type of swords person I aspire to become? It is my cherished goal to become the world's best, nay, history's greatest swordswoman with my holy Jumanji sword at my side. How do I tend to achieve that? Not simply by tallying up victories and defeats, but by wielding my blade of justice for the weak and becoming a force for peace in the world. Hence, the current situation is the chance of a lifetime for me. When I banish evil in this war and leave behind a record of my glorious deeds, someone will surely turn it into manga. And then, in time, an anime studio will pick it up. I shall become a swordswoman whose story will live on forevermore. With that in mind, I've already shortlisted the names of potential voice actors. Let us speak of grand things today as well, Sir Takumi. What? You wish to know more about the Holy Jumanji sword? You already know her blade of justice drinks the blood of evildoers with relish. Despite her usually reticent disposition, she has a wild side to her as well. I will never forget that cold winter day when I first met her. She was mistakenly delivered to my house from an online shopping platform, but the irresistible pull of fate made me take her in. I then bestowed the name Holy Jumanji Sword upon her and decided we would embark on the path of swordsmanship together. She may not be the most well-known sword in the world, but the same goes for my own barely existent reputation. Therefore, we shall hone ourselves together. Besides, the Holy Jumanji Sword and I are perfectly compatible. I will never let her go.
Fucking online order again. Fucking order something off Amazon, accidentally got a fucking sword in the mail. Truly. Or it could be like how sometimes Amazon will just send you random crap. Or people that send you crap or whatever by stealing your address in order to be able to make technically legitimate reviews or whatever, saying that someone bought it. Enough. Oh, I got fucked with plants. Okay. We're in the second half of the day, aren't we? Great. We'll see if I can make anything for Kurara or Nozomi. Or should I see if I can make anything else for her? Exercise machines? No. But massage gadget. Yeah, sure. Sure. You know what? Let's see if I can make anything for anyone else. Only one there.
How did you know something like this would please me? Are you that in love with me?
Okay, we gotta go exploring, so that way we can give Kyoshika more manga.
Move out!
Just need some spare paper. Thank you. Have a good day. Next up.
I wish to speak of great things with you, Sir Takumi. Pardon me? The type of person I like? That is a very awkward question. Perhaps someone sporty? Like a prince of the tennis court or a phantom basketball player? Oh, I have a thing for slightly risky men too. The type who would take cheap shots at other players or punch a teacher for changing the girl's uniform. I think Momotaro had a super sexy sword form too. And I dream of being roughed up by warlord Maeda Keiji. But when it comes to swordsmanship, there are plenty of Meiji samurai that are totally untouchable. And a certain nine-tailed fox ninja is my absolute angel. My reason for living. Oh, I'm terribly sorry for getting carried away like that.
Now you're being into
I
Naruto
think the Holy
himself.
Jumanji sword is getting jealous, so let us stop here for today.
How old is Naruto supposed to be in the main series? 14, 15? I don't know, I never watched or read Naruto. I was asking how old Naruto is in the main series. Yeah, trust me too, dude. I'm also zoning out. I'm doing my best to stay accurate. We only have 2 more people after Kyoshika. We're almost 3. Been an extra fucking 2 hours or so on free time events already. Probably take an extra 3rd hour. Still technically not enough for its own solo stream, so I guess it's better to just do it in this stream. Bang. Bang, bang, bang. Sus music. Back to free time. I see. So beat the shit out of Kyoshika. Got it. Anyway, let's see what nonsense she has to say now.
I would like for you to know me better, Sir Takumi. So allow me to share some details of my everyday life with you. Until recently, I lived with my master, who was also my grandfather, in a forest on the outskirts of the Tokyo residential complex. Grandfather was extremely strict, so we did more training than studying. I would learn language and history from any historical manga he procured for me. In fact, I had never interacted with people my age until I came here. That is why it filled me with such great joy to spend my days with all of you. I do miss the forest I used to live in, but enjoying my youth in a training camp environment like this has always been a dream of mine. So it all works out. My high school debut will be one to remember, and if occasional ecchi antics ensue, all the better.
Of course she wants to be fucking involved in fucking ecchi. What the fuck am I out of now? Rocks? When did I run out of rocks? Man. Well, I guess Kurara's getting more silverware. If I can hit the right buttons. Son of a bitch. There's on me. Maybe chocolate? We'll see how she feels.
Wow! I can have this? Thank you. I'll cherish it forever and ever.
Hey, it works. Guess she is a basic bitch. Anyway, we gotta go exploring today. We'll just do that for this entire rotation real quick.
Move out! Move out! Move out!
Alright, hopefully that'll be enough materials to last us.
Hetty.
Last Kyoshka.
There are things in this life I must protect. That certainly includes my grandfather's legacy, who was my only blood relative. But there is more to it than that. I wish to protect all who are seen as weaker, whether they be young, elderly, male, female, animals, or even plants. I will fight for those who cannot fight for themselves, and let the holy Jumanji sword feast on the blood of the wicked. All I do for what is just. That is my way of the sword. Do you think me greedy? I will be the greediest person in the world if it brings justice. All the friends that I have made here come under my protection as well. You are my first friends. After all, the holy Jumanji sword and I shall keep fighting for the people we treasure. Rest assured that I will watch your back in any situation, Sir Takumi. I consider you a most excellent combat partner.
Kyoshka's complete. Time for Karada. Time to get bullied relentlessly for half an hour. Then again, we did spend also 6 hours getting bullied, so... The only difference is that we're getting bullied by a woman that's shorter than us now. You're getting a whole lot of forks, Missy. I'm giving you all forks. Fuck you.
You commoners are truly filthy. I hear your bathrooms are actually attached to the house you live in. My lavatory is contained in its own building. Sleeping and eating in the same house as a toilet is inconceivable. You clip your own nails and clean your ears because you don't have servants to do it for you? How dangerous! And what's all this about not having a bottomless swamp to swallow up your larger trash items? How can you even live like that? And no security at all? The Osuzukis have our own private army. The more I hear about peasant life, the more aware I become of our different stations and responsibilities in life. The Osuzuki family is what's important to me. It's the only thing worth protecting in this world. Therefore, you are to shield me with your body when the need arises. Have I made myself abundantly clear?
Sure, Karada. Sure.
Ah.
I can see your ulterior motive in talking to me. You want to butter me up and learn the Osuzuki family's secrets, don't you? That's the only reason why anyone would even think of approaching me. I'm all too familiar with these methods. Maybe I can talk to you just a little. I was given a personal tutor when I was little. I trusted that person with all my heart. I would tell my tutor everything on my mind. Not as an Osuzuki, just as a regular girl. But that person was a spy who applied for the position specifically to infiltrate the family. They hid their true identity and told me lie after lie. After being betrayed by the person I trusted the most, I could no longer trust secretive people. I hate it when anyone tries to hide things from me. It's something I just can't forgive. What happened to the traitor? Don't know, don't care. Probably swimming with the fishes in our bottomless swamp right now.
Do explorations today so that I can get more minerals for silverware.
Move out!
And of course I get 0 fucking minerals. Yeah, sure, thanks, game. Gotta spend the entirety of this rotation farming minerals. So I can finish up that on peace.
Move out!
Now if the game would give me fucking minerals, that'd be nice.
Move out!
Ah yes, only 30 fucking minerals, sure. Bang. Bang, bang, bang. Sus music.
Move out! Get ready!
Good to hear I got at least 120 in my inventory now. Wonderful.
You want to talk to me again? You really love me, don't you? Very well. I am in a pleasant mood, so I can spare you some conversational crumbs. Yes, it is about time I told you why a noble like me would wear something like this on my head. Do you know what the one thing I hate most in the world is? Tomatoes. Ugh, I've hated them since I was little. Wearing the thing I hate the most hardens me. As an Osazuki, I cannot escape from the weight of the expectations placed on me. By putting my most hated object on my head, I cut myself off from weaknesses and naivete. This is a mark of my determination. Not that I expect a peasant like you to understand. Also, my true face is just too cute for this world. The mask is to keep that fact hidden. That, too, is something an average-looking man like you would struggle to comprehend.
The truth behind a tomato. Truth is, because she's insecure as fuck. Alright, let's see if the game will give me 60 minerals today. $60 minerals, please.
Move out!
Thank you. Now I'll be able to work on Karada tomorrow as well. Hi, Ima. Bang. Bang, bang, bang. Sus music. Piss off. Free time. Hey there, Deathly.
Come here and listen to me. There's something I've been wondering about lately. For quite a while, actually. And I don't mind sharing it with a huge Kurata Osuzuki fan like yourself. I'm proud of the Osuzuki family, and wouldn't hesitate to die for it. But I wonder, is that really enough? Should I simply walk on the path that's been prepared for me? I want to explore my own interests, live my own life, and blaze my own trail. I'm certain the experience I gain by doing that will be of great benefit to my family. The Osuzukis will become even more powerful and evolve into the Chosuzukis. That's what I've been thinking about.
I'm not sure exactly what the
Exploring
joke means,
everything
but
that life has
I'm sure
to
it's a
offer.
Japanese reference. I don't
The kind of
understand.
exploring we do outside the school, though. I've had quite enough of that for one lifetime.
Yeah, I have to hunt down all the fucking minerals for your goddamn silverware. Today's day 62, I think, so yep, back in time. And right back to this, so we could get 180 specifically. We should have enough plant life that we could work on Nozomi pretty easily.
Move out!
Okay, that's at least one silverware worth of minerals, but we need another 90 or so, I think. Oh, wrong tab. Come on, let me out. Cool. Give me 90 minerals. Yeah, buddy. Perfect. Now we should be able to go and work on finishing up Karada. Goddamn piece. Come on, you rich kid. And last Karada gift. Which means last Karada bomb.
Takumi, I have something important to tell you. Thanks for waiting. It's really important, so I think I should tell you about it with my face uncovered. That whole life exploration thing the other day, I've never told anyone about that before. Now that you know, though, I feel like I want to do it more than ever. I want to get out there and explore. I'll work and save money while gaining life experience, all without relying on the name of Osazuki. Nobody would recognize me without the mask anyway. Maybe this was the real reason I put the mask on all along. Takumi, I'm telling you this for a reason too. You know how bad I am with general knowledge. I think it's going to be hard for me to get used to living like that. So I want you to support me and maybe help me out once in a while. Since you know about my secret, you have to help. This is basically your sacred duty now, okay?
Okay, Tarada. Whatever. And now, it is time for... Canonical Love Interest. And what do we give the canonical love interest? Fucking chocolate. Let's go. Just to complete her shit and we're free. Let's see if we wrap this up before we hit 9 hours. Yeah, we should have more than enough chocolate available. Plant life available. The worst love interest indeed. Because she's plain white bread. Why would you choose the plain white bread?
Sorry for bringing this up all of a sudden, but do you like rolled eggs, Takumi? I've loved them ever since I was little, and I'll always go for them when I can. We can make them using the machine in the cafeteria, but they taste a little different from what I'm used to. There was a lady in my neighborhood who would care for me when my own mom wasn't around. I just loved the rolled eggs she made. Oh, how I wish I could have some now. Let's fight hard so we can eat the rolled eggs she makes together someday, Takumi.
And yet she's the only character here whose backstory is actually grounded in reality. I think that's kind of expected, because she's the main love interest of the coming to age route, aka the stereotypical shonen jump route. So it's something to be seen coming from a mile away. But something this game does or whatever is, depending on what ending you get, you could basically have any goddamn character be the fucking love interest. You go into Killing Game and you end up in a damn polycule. Call of Takumi, everybody's basically being drugged into loving you. Complete SF and Hiriko's the love interest. You can decide if casual route becomes an Edo love interest route. And there's plenty going on with Nozomi's character, it's just that she's the stereotypical love interest, which automatically causes It's hard for me to pick a best girl from the lot, because most of the girls in this game have their own ups and downs. But generally the ones I'm rooting for are like Kiriko and Tsubasa. And Ava, obviously. Alright, round 2.
Is there anything special you want to do when this war is over, Takumi?
Live.
Sorry, I must have caught you off guard. We're in turbulent times, after all. Back when I was in the Tokyo residential complex, I always wanted to see the outside world. That's come true now, although not in a way I expected. Come to think about it, the people in charge made it so that there was hardly any information available about the outside world. That must have been so people would lose interest in it, right? Everyone went about their lives without ever thinking there was anything more to the world. I've always been interested in the outside, though. It was hard finding any library books ancient enough to mention it. Now that I'm actually outside and learning more, I understand why they did what they did. I'm thinking about all the things I can try when this is all over. Maybe I'll get a dog. I love dogs. I always wanted to have one at home. You need a license to keep a pet in the TRC, and they have a lot of conditions. But I'll make it happen. I'll have my own dog one day.
Then how did... Oh yeah, because it's all fucking falsified memories. I do think it's funny that they allowed Shoma to have a dog in his falsified memories, though. Whoops. I fucked it up! Get me out of here! Thanks for Bond. Free time slots to fill.
This may sound weird, but I'm starting to think life here isn't so bad after all. Apart from the fighting, of course. I fight because I have no choice, not because I like it. I was always occupied when I was little and never got to play with friends. I pretended to be fine, but I was really lonely deep inside. Can you believe I've never watched a movie with friends before? How can a person make friends, or a boyfriend like that? I mean, it's not like I especially wanted a boyfriend. I'm sorry. This is becoming awkward. My movie interests were quite different from those around me anyway. I preferred vintage stuff. I'm really into movies set when humanity was still living on Earth. With an interest like that, it's going to be hard to find someone to go to the movies with me, huh?
And of course, the white bread love interest is the one who talks about boyfriends the most. Alright, one more bond after this. Then we're free.
What's your future dream, Takumi?
To live.
I realize I've never thought seriously about it before. I was always so busy with experiments and training. But if we save mankind by winning this war, I'm going to find my own dream. After resting first, of course. I'll spend some time finally living like a normal high school girl. I'll hang out with friends after school, get excited about Christmas and Valentine's Day and stuff like that.
Seriously, how do those survive?
But I'll need to find someone who makes me excited for those festivals first. I've never given anyone Valentine's chocolates before. What about you, Takumi? Have you ever received chocolates from anyone? What am I asking? I'm sure you have. Sorry for the silly question.
One more time warp. One more gift and we're free. And we can all go to bed finally.
Wow! I can have this? Thank you. I'll cherish it forever and ever. I basically lived and breathed experiments and training when I was little. They told me the project would save all of mankind, so I got totally engrossed in it. It wasn't easy, but I endured everything, believing I was doing it for a greater cause. Who could have guessed it was all to train and prepare me to fight in a war? I snuck in on an impulse, but I'm glad I did now. I don't want everything I've done so far to be meaningless. And I can't let you guys fight on your own when you were kept in the dark for so long. Fighting scares me, but I know I didn't make the wrong choice by going into that capsule. When I saw you guys there, I just knew I had to go with you. In the end, I'm just so glad I was able to get to know all of you. Let's stay friends after the war, okay? But first, we have to win. I'm not worried. I have faith we can do it together. We'll make it happen.
And with that, we've completed every single objective in the game. Right as that cutscene started, I got the Max Bond and All Achievements achievement. And so, after 182 hours, 183 if you round it. We have gotten every single achievement in the game and completed 100%. And after 34 streams. God damn. And with that, it will be all for tonight. Thanks for everybody who stopped in. And good night.